rated. Motherfucking gang in the building, man. This is the fucking show you live for, you look forward to, the reason why you breathe, the reason why you exist, the reason why some of y'all have some of the best knowledge within this dumbass wrestling community. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. Unfortunately, Khris he gotta take care of some business. You know what I'm
He's using
saying?
his PTO. He is using his PTO once again. He is once again using his PTO. He used the shit on Tuesday, and he is using it here. Now, my question to you, Mo, is how come you approve his PTO, but you don't approve mine? Why is
So
that?
here's the thing. Here's the thing. You ruined my intros, so fuck you. Khris just uses PTO.
I'll answer this question.
But here's the thing. Khris has unlimited PTO, mind you. Let's start with there. He doesn't miss a show. So we have the goat Mo. We got the fat ass below me, and we got me, the asthmatic that can barely breathe. But we are here to bring you top tier quality. Now, Mo, go ahead.
Yo, Cam, you know why your PTO is never approved? It's because you be trying to leave for mid-ass snow bunnies. That's why we
You know what
can't.
we call them?
We can't.
MWWs.
We gotta have some standards, man. We gotta have some standards when it comes to the bunnies now. All right. Now we love all women. We love all women.
Love them.
But we gotta have some standards, Cam. We can't leave for mid. You feel me? But yo, Tristan, I know crazy CPT. I'm my bad. That's on me because I lost my cord for my mic. I have to run out and get one. But before we do open mic and send out the link in the chat and all that stuff, we'll get our segments out of the way, and then I'll start this week, and then so I can run and go get the cord and shit
for sure.
But let me pull up my stuff real quick. Y'all got anything else to say before we get to that?
AEW, I'm going to tear you a new asshole.
I did want to talk about that
next week.
We do. Cam, did you get what I tagged you in about Nick Gage's wife?
Yeah, I saw that. That's very.
Actually, I'll get into.
I do would like to do like a wannabe 10 bell salute for her. Honestly, I am really. We'll get more into it, but like Cam obviously knows. I don't know if Mo knows. But me personally, as a fan, not even as a fan, as a human being, I am very worried about Nick Gage's mental health.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just
like I hope he's okay. I hope GCW is like making sure they got all the support. Rest in peace to Nick Gage's wife.
Yeah.
Very sad. If y'all don't know, Nick Gage, he's gone through a lot. Obviously, he was arrested and stuff, but he changed his life around. During the course of his life, he lost his mom, his dad, his brother, and now his wife. So as a community, let's rap together with Nick Gage in this tough time. He's truly like us. Like he's a fan. Like even though he's the GOAT in GCW, he's a fan. He loves pro wrestling more than anything.
Yes, Nick. Yes. I'm sorry to cut you off, Lewis, but I met Nick Gage a couple years ago at WrestleCade. I spoke to him briefly. He was genuinely one of the nicest guys you could ever meet. He was he was chill as hell. He was very, very nice to everybody. So, yes, I hope Nick Gage is doing very, very well. Rest in peace to Nick Gage's wife. And I hope Nick Gage himself is doing very, very well. I hope his mental health is okay, because this is he's been going through a lot. So
I can only imagine, bro. Like I can only imagine.
I hope he's okay. I hope he's not thinking he's alone or whatever, because it's rough. It's rough.
It really is.
So we love you, Nick. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully GCW and that locker room is around you, and you got a big family over here. You're not alone.
Absolutely, man. Shout out to Trent for the 199, my brother. Yeah, rest in peace to Nick Gage's wife. I've lost family members. I can only imagine how it is to lose a wife, to lose a spouse. Like that's something else. That's somebody you think you're spending the rest of your life with. Yeah, man. Rest in peace. I did want to talk about AEW Dynasty. Obviously, I watched bits and pieces of the show.
Right.
What I did watch, I did enjoy. Besides the main event, the main event is my main issue here. First of all, actually, I do want to say shout out to Speedball Mike Bailey. I'm a big supporter now. He won me all the way over.
He's a hooper, Cam. That's what you.
He won me all the way over. So shout out to
Yeah, Vincent, he's a hooper. Go ahead.
yeah, shout out to him. You think I should wait till people come up, or should I just do
Just
it now?
go ahead. Just go ahead. Just go ahead. Just go ahead. Just go ahead. No disrespect to y'all. No disrespect to y'all. I don't trust y'all talking about. I don't trust y'all talking about AW because I have a feeling y'all gonna come over here and y'all just
Bullshit.
gonna say some bullshit.
Yeah,
That's when I gotta come in and correct y'all. And y'all gonna call me a shill and everything, and then it's gonna turn into a big thing. So I would just much rather do
yeah.
this.
We'll
I'm
keep the
not trying to.
mania portion for open mic, but the
Yeah.
AEW shit, it's just for me. I'm not watching the company full on. I'm not watching week to week until Mox does not have the world title. I understand people are gonna be like, oh, they're telling the story right now and whatever. There's telling a story, and then there's dragging the story. When you're telling a good, engaging story, cool, but you're not. The title needs to get off John Moxley immediately. That's
I
number one.
agree.
Number two, Darby Allen. I said this in the Discord, so if you're in the Discord, you already know.
Right.
If I was Tony Khan, Darby Allen would never win that damn world title
Yep.
ever. Now, I wish Darby Allen luck on his journey up Mount Everest. Wish him all the luck in the world. I hope he comes back safe and sound.
Mm.
But Tony Khan, if I were you, I'd never put that title on him because there are so many people in that locker room that would kill for an AEW title run. That would kill for that. They're dedicated. They're in there all day, every day. You're gonna put you're stalling what you're doing right now. You're stalling everything. The progress of your show is stalled because you're waiting on somebody who bluntly may not come back. Just bluntly. On top of that, the fact that Darby Allen cares more about climbing a mountain over winning the top title in the company. I don't fuck with that. If I was a boss, nah, not happening. Like they were in the process of telling the story for him to get the world title.
Yeah.
He stops everything because he wants to go climb the mountain. You couldn't go climb the mountain after you won the title and after you had your run. Because let's keep it a buck. He's not gonna have a long run.
He wasn't, but the thing with Darby, what would have made him monumental is this would be like one of the building blocks from day one that you reward for like
Yep.
making AEW what it is, and on top of that, like from business perspective too, Darby's over as fuck, but
Yeah. Darby.
from a talent
From
perspective, there's clearly so many others better, and they're still like prioritizing you.
Yeah, from a talent perspective, there are a lot better, but from a business perspective, like I don't know if you guys know this or
Darby
not, but
makes money, dog.
yeah, like I
He
went to
does.
WrestleCade, I went to WrestleCade. Darby Allen and Sting were there as Darby Allen and Sting were there like a combo deal. The line to meet Sting and Darby Allen, it legit took like 4 hours just to get into the building to meet them. That's why I didn't meet them. Like it was a line out the door. And like if you go to AEW shows or whatever, a whole bunch of kids there, they're dressed up like Darby Allen. They're dressed up like two people, Darby Allen and Orange Cassidy. So he's clearly a draw and a ratings mover. Like his segments also do very well. Like his
Mm.
segments also do very well. Like if you remember when Darby Allen was the TNT champion, there was a reason why he would main event the shows each week is because his main events did very very well.
Yep.
So like Darby Allen, he's like a legit business mover, like a legit ratings draw and all that. But at this point, I don't care. At this point, I don't care. Darby Allen, I love you, I do. I hope you get back safe. At this point, I don't care. Okay? At this point, I don't care. Why? I the story. I understand that they're telling a story, and it's a long term story, and they're trying to tell what the death right is. I understand it. And the Young Bucks coming back and the Young Bucks coming back in Dynasty. There was a backstage promo. I don't know if this aired on Dynamite or not, but there was certainly backstage promo because I remember seeing it where the Young Bucks are like, "We are going to kill this company." It was something like that. The Young Bucks said they were like, "We're going to kill this company" or something like that. I just
They already killed my
why?
move when they come on TV.
Yeah, I agree, folks. Let me tell you something right now, okay? I'm gonna tell you something right now, okay? The Young Bucks, as elite as they may be in the ring, They are. They were one of the worst acts on television last year, and they're back to doing the exact same shit. And I don't understand why they're still running an angle in AEW where people are trying to kill AEW, people are trying to fight for the heart and soul of the promotion. When you did that last year, and that shit fucking sucked. So why are we running it back again? Is what I want to know. And then all the fucking AEW drones and shields talking about, oh, Dynasty was a great finish. Oh, Dynasty was a great finish. On Dynasty, oh, the finish made sense. Oh, just because you don't like the story being told, don't mean it's a bad story. Oh, y'all sat through the bloodline for 5 years. Y'all sat through the bloodline for 5 years, but y'all can't sit through this job
People are
off
using that comparison.
Bro, there was a guy out there that used that comparison, bro. And I,
That's an immediate mute for me. What the fuck?
I'm so fucking tired. I'm so fucking tired of these fucking AEW drones, man. It's just I'm tired of them.
It's
I
like it's
don't
okay to
know.
criticize the company, bro.
It's okay to say that they suck. It's okay to
It's
say that
okay
they
to
suck.
say that they suck, and I also feel like it's okay to not like even if you don't think they suck, you don't have to like everything they do.
Yeah,
Like
okay.
like I hate AEW fans that try to defend every legend through and through. Like,
I
bro, the
hate that
Young
shit.
Bucks are great, but I'm not gonna sit here and acting like they're giving me Kenny Omega longevity and quality. They're not. They're at the point I don't want to see them no more.
I don't. I
There's
really
better
don't want to see the
tag
Young
team.
Bucks
At
anymore.
least Kenny, for some fucking reason, has this talent on Chris Jericho level where he can reinvent himself 30 fucking thousand times and it'll be great. I don't
And
know
at,
how.
and at least Kenny is, and at least with Kenny, it's not a thing where Kenny's coming back and he's winning the tag titles, and they're holding like the tag titles hostage and shit, thinking that they're elevating the teams, but they're not. Kenny Omega, he won the international title. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. This man Kenny Omega has not been like I call Kenny Omega a main eventer because he's Kenny Omega in AEW. But this man has not been in the main event scene since he dropped that title in 2021. Like since he dropped that title in 2021, Kenny
Yep.
Omega had his reign and he's taking a step back. I just don't. I wish the Young Bucks would take a step back. I hope they don't. If they win the fucking tag team titles, I'm done. I don't
No,
know why people have
it's
to.
just painful to see people getting pushed when there's just clearly people that are just better. Like that was my main gripe with fucking Roman Reigns, like with the big dog shit. Like a
Mhm.
lot of it was booking, like a lot of it. Like I say like 60-40 was booking, 60 being the booking. But it just pained me to see Roman getting all these pushes cuz like, bro,
There was just better talent.
there's just people that are just clearly way better at this point. And that's how I feel about the Young Bucks. They're legends, bro. They're pillars in AEW. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
dog, there's just other tag teams I rather fucking watch. And people don't want to say it too loud because they're not as hated, but they're way more like. But I'm on the same wavelength with FTR. You're great.
Mm,
There's other people I want to see. You're still one of the best tag teams in the world, but you already capped off. You did what you needed to do. You can't go any higher. I want
they
to see you in a
peaked.
I,
tag
Yeah,
team.
they've peaked at this
I,
point.
Yeah, you've peaked.
y'all,
I don't
y'all
want to
know,
see you no more.
Lewis, my guy, you don't know how much I fucking grown last year at Dynasty where they had the fucking tag team title tournament, and I was sitting there and I was telling people, and I was telling people I know that I talked to about with AW on a weekly basis. I said,
Tristan.
please, please, please. I said, please, 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 AW, I'm begging you. Use this tag team title tournament to send two new tag teams who have never held AW championship going to the finals. Send best friends, Orange Cassidy and Trent, and send Private Party. Send them to the finals. Let
Yep.
them go in there. Let them have a banger of a match. Private Party wins the tag team titles. And then on the dynamite after the pay-per-view, that is where Trent beats the fuck out of Orange Cassidy. Boom, there you go. But nah, we had to get the Young Bucks and FTR. And then we had to get
Again.
the Young Bucks and FTR
Oh, I
finals.
hated that build.
I'm like,
Oh
like
boy, I
like
hated that
like all
build.
right, Ahmed, the problem is it's a mixture of things. People want old AEW and people just can't, like, people just don't know what they want. Like, I don't care if somebody from the past is on a show, as long as you're
You're
giving me the
adding.
quality and you're being an addition. I don't care. Like Randy Orton is not the same guy he was portrayed as in fucking 2009. But Randy Orton is an addition at this point. That's why I don't mind him on TV. He's one of the few old guys I don't mind on TV because Randy Orton's going to give you quality when it comes to the storylines. I don't care. He's an addition. Same thing with CM Punk. CM Punk, like CM,
Bobby
like
Lashley.
same thing with CM Punk, Bobby Lashley. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Sting when he was there.
Like they're giving you quality on TV. Like they're adding to the company. They're not completely taking over. You know what I'm saying? They're not like kicking down the doors. Like we're still the number one guys. No, but they're still giving you quality. So I don't mind them. Like they're still here. They're doing their thing. They're elevating people. You know what I'm saying? That's what Kenny's doing. Kenny is literally elevating an entire mid-card division on his back. On his back.
Yeah.
On his back. The Young Bucks are coming back to take tag titles, probably again, and they're going to put that in solitary confinement.
They're gonna win the tag team. They're gonna win the tag team. They're gonna win the tag team titles, and they're not gonna do a. They're gonna win the tag team titles, and they're not gonna do a goddamn thing. And they're not gonna do a goddamn thing with the titles.
Yeah.
But people are allowed. They're gonna sit there and tell me that they're tag team of the year because of their fucking match quality. And then when they drop the tag team titles, it's gonna be like. And then when they drop the tag team titles, they're not going to elevate another fucking team. Private Party won the tag team titles. They didn't do shit with the fucking belts.
Is it just me?
And they only won the fucking tag team. And Private Party, I'm sorry to cut you off, bro.
No,
Private Party only won the tag team titles because the Young Bucks got hurt. One of them had to go. One of them had to go in for surgery. That is literally the only reason Private Party won the titles.
That's actually insane. A team that should have won it like damn near around the time they started. Like, come on, bro. But no, I was gonna say, is it just me, or is it just too damn soon for Hangman and Swerve to be cool on any level?
I don't have it. That I didn't have an issue with necessarily because like that I didn't have an issue with necessarily because like we saw that I didn't have an issue with necessarily, and I didn't have an issue with it necessarily because on Dynamite we saw that they're not that Hangman and Swerve they're not completely cool. You know that they're not completely they're not completely cool. Like Hangman was looking for Swerve Strickland. Like Heyman was looking for Swerve Strickland, and Prince Nana was like, and Prince Nana is telling Heyman, bro, let it go. And Heyman crashed out on Prince Nana. So like they're not cool yet, but we all know where this is going. And like the thing that pisses me off most, I'm not just mad that Swerve didn't win the title. Because Swerve should have won the fucking title. Because Mo, I'm gonna ask you this, because you don't watch AEW regularly, but I'm gonna ask you this: which string of matches that I'm about to bring to you, tell me which one sounds more appealing for the main event of All In?
Okay.
Swerve Strickland defending the AEW title against either Hangman Page or Will Ospreay, or John Moxley defending the AEW title against Hangman Page or Will Ospreay. Tell me which combination of matches sounds better.
Clearly, the one was I'm done with Mox. I'm done with Mox. He's the reason why I'm not watching right now. He is the reason why I am not watching.
Clearly, the one was Swerve, right?
Yeah. Like Mox is literally the reason I am not watching this company. Like I was watching Revolution, right? And I was going through the show. We got past the Ospreay and Fletcher steel cage match. I'm like, I dead ass said out loud to myself, I'm like, bro, I'm way too hard on AEW. I'm way too hard on this company. Because outside of that shit, they're producing really good work in the mid-card division. They're producing really good stuff, or mid-card / outside of the world title scene. They're producing really good shit. But then I get to that main event, and I'm like, bro, what is this?
Main event pissed me off most. And then I was spoiled the news segment because I got to talk about it here. The fact that the fucking plan, according to Fightful is to be believed in their sources, the fact that the fucking plan was the spot that went to the Young Bucks, that was going to go to Jay White? Are we fucking kidding? We're fucking serious? Jay White has been feuding with the Death Riders since he came back! And Jay White is just going to help the Death Riders win? Like, what the?
Where's the logic in that?
I don't know where the logic is in that. I don't know.
It's like Kevin Owens joining the Bloodline. What the fuck?
Oh, fuck. Ew.
I don't know what the logic is in that. I don't know what the logic is in that. Like, it's clear. It's clear as day where they're going. It's clear as day where they're going with this. It's clear as hell that they are clearly setting up blood and guts. That is clear. It's clear they're setting up blood and guts and anarchy in the arena, which at this point I don't give a fuck about. But it's clear they're setting up anarchy in the arena. We're gonna have Team Swerve, Swerve Strickland, Hangman Page, Swerve Strickland, Hangman Page, Kenny Omega, and the Ops against John Mox against the Death Riders and the Young Bucks. It's clear. It's clear that that's
Ew.
going to be the Anarchy in the Arena match. I don't
Ew.
give a shit. I don't give a shit about that match. I really
Uh,
don't. But it's clear that's where they're going, and then we're gonna get the same teams of blood and guts. Except we're gonna get well out. It's clear we're gonna get the same thing of blood and guts. Except we're gonna get Will Ospreay in the fucking tour. Except we're gonna get Will Ospreay in blood and guts. I could give two fucks about blood and guts, by the way. You don't need to do blood and guts in Anarchy Arena every fucking year. You can take it a fucking break, or better
same way
yet,
I feel about war games. Same
exactly.
way.
Or better yet, exactly. Or better yet, here's an idea. Why not have Swerve Strickland win the AEW title? Swerve Strickland wins the AEW title, and John Moxley, he wants his belt back so bad that he's raising the hell on the roster. He's taking out everybody. He's taking out everybody he sees. And John Moxley, he's taking out everybody he sees. As Swerve Strickland and Mr. AEW, he gets a team of people to stand up to the Death Riders. And that be Anarchy in the Arena. It can't be this fucking hard, bro. But now we're gonna get Anarchy in the Arena. I don't give a fuck. We're gonna get Blood and Guts, which I don't give a fuck about. And then we're gonna get All In. Oh, and my prediction for All In, y'all not gonna like my prediction for All In. Because I'm telling y'all, we go to All In. John Moxley, I think, is beating Will Ospreay for that title. I think John Moxley is going to beat Will Ospreay, and Darby Allin's going to win the belt at WrestleMania.
Oh my God, John Moxley's gonna make me cheer for Will Ospreay. Oh my God.
John Moxley being a 5.
Let me tell you something.
Remember
I miss
a year
2022
ago,
Moxley, bro.
remember a year ago, you tried to argue with me that Moxley was the AEW GOAT over Kenny. This is a true story, guys. Cam tried to argue.
Oh yeah.
And that's how
I mean, at that time, that wasn't crazy.
I still thought it was crazy. What
What?
Aside from the main event scene, which was damn near equal, Kenny washed everywhere else.
Tag team. Okay. Yeah.
Washed everywhere else.
Yeah,
but Mox has always been in the main event scene.
You know what Mox is right now? He Paul George, man.
Oh yeah. That's exactly what he is.
He's Paul George, Cam. He
is like solidified third best Shield member now.
He's solidified.
You Paul George. Honestly, you 4th. I might put Cassius Ohno ahead of you.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Bro, I'm so fucking tired. I'm so fucking tired of this. The main event scene in AEW is so fucking bad. Mo, I don't know if y'all saw that fucking segment from Dynamite on Wednesday. The opening segment to Dynamite on Wednesday, where they try to sit there. Bro, the opening segment to Dynamite on Wednesday, where they try to sit there and they try to explain. They try to make sense of why the Young Bucks do this. Bro, that segment was so fucking. How do you have a segment with Kenny Omega and Swerve Strickland, and it is one of the worst segments on television? How do you manage to pull that off?
That's crazy. I gotta see. I watched Dynamite. Bro,
Kenny Omega came out. He didn't even look like he wanted to be there. He legit looked like Kenny Omega did not want to be there at all.
I did see he looked bored as fuck.
Yes,
he looked bored as fuck. Oh my God. Yeah, I saw that shit. Bro, we spent like 23 minutes shitting on AEW, but I mean, we can go on and on because there's so many things wrong. What annoys me about AEW is the fact that they have such a talented roster and just don't know how to use them. Like, that shit annoys me, bro. Should annoy. That's why I can't consistently watch it, bro. I can't. Genuinely can't. But as soon as this Death Rider shit is over, we gonna be in the clear, I hope. And hopefully shit gets better from there. I promise you I'll start watching week to week as soon as he loses that fucking title. He is the reason I stopped watching week to week. Swear to God. Because I started watching again during the build to Revolution. And I was just like, I'd enjoy the rest of the show. And then I look at what Mox is doing. I'm just like, I'm bored. But yeah, I hope that shit ends, bro. We can get to segments real quick. And then I'm going to run out and get this damn cord. And then we'll get you people up here. But yeah, let me knock mine out real quick. I'm gonna bring the other guys up.
Cam said he wants Nakamura on TV.
Am I bringing Cam up second or Lewis up second?
I already have my list.
Okay, cool.
Bring Lewis up second. I'll go last.
Cool. All right, y'all. Let's get to this real quick. Get this out of the way. This week in wrestling history. Let's start with April 10th, 2000. This was a Monday Nitro where they reset the entire title scene. They pretty much stripped every single champion of every single title for no fucking reason, and that was stupid. 2001, I put this in here for my personal shit. My boy Jeff Hardy won his first singles title against Triple H on SmackDown, the IC title, and a shock win, which didn't last long. It didn't even last a full week, but we had our moment, bro. 2018, first Money in the Bank cash in for the women on SmackDown. Carmella cashes in on Charlotte. Pretty good cash in, I'll be honest. Also, the Iconics debuted on that night, so debuted on the main roster that night. So yeah. Birthdays. We got Juice Robinson turning 36 years old. Dustin Rhodes turning 56 years old, and Paul Bearer, born 1954, passed away in 2013. So rest in peace to Paul Bearer. Happy birthday to all these guys. April 11th, 1963. I'm taking y'all all the way back. Buddy Rogers is declared the first ever WWF champion after winning a fictional tournament in, I believe they said Brazil. So, yeah, that's history right there. In 2011, Edge announced his first retirement on Monday Night Raw, letting us know that if he took another bump at that point in time, he could have been paralyzed or died. So, yep. Glad he's back, though. Birthdays, we have Arya Davari turning 36 years old. Balls Mahoney, who was born in 1972, passed away in 2016. Actually passed away the day after his birthday in 2016, unfortunately. Harley Race was born in 1943, passed away in 2019. One of the greatest of all time right there. So that's April 11th. Happy birthday to those guys. Rest in peace to everyone that passed away. April 12th is pretty depressing. No big moments. It's just a couple deaths. First, you have 1987. You have Mike Von Erich, one of the Von Erich brothers, passing away due to, I think y'all can assume what. In 2016, like I said, Balls Mahoney passed away. So rest in peace to those guys. No birthdays either. So yeah, April 12th is very, very depressing. April 13th, 1997, ECW Barely Legal, the first ever ECW pay-per-view. I forgot to write down the card on that show, but yeah, there's that. 2000, this one was cool. Another ECW thing. Mike Awesome, who was a WCW signed wrestler at the time, lost the ECW title to Taz, who was a WWE wrestler at the time. It's because Mike Awesome had signed to WCW, and Taz came in as a favor and handled all that business to get the title off Mike Awesome, and then they eventually kept that title in ECW. I believe he had a match with Triple H on a SmackDown while he was ECW champion. Taz did, so it's pretty cool. Birthdays. Yeah, Monty Brown turning 55 years old. I know as soon as I bring Cam up here, he's going to sing the Monty Brown song or the Marcus Corvon song. And then also Stan Stasiak, former WWF champion, born in 1937, passed away in 1997. So there's that. April 14th. No big events, just birthdays here. 29 years old, we have Leon Ruff, former North American champion. Marina Shafir turning 37 years old. Lita turning 50. And Jeff Jarrett turning 58 years old. Thank God they stopped trying to put the world title on him. So that's April 14th. April 15th, we have two years back to back. Black Wednesday, that was when it was like a mass release day in WWE. It was like, felt like damn near half the roster was dropped that day. That was 2020. And then the same day in 2021, which was now Black Wednesday, I guess, a bunch of releases as well. Notably, Samoa Joe out of nowhere was released in 2021 just for them to bring him back anyway. So that was weird, but yeah. Birthdays, you have Austin Aries turning 58 years old. And then you also have Mike Tenay turning 71 years old. So there's that. Happy birthday to those guys. April 16th, last day I'm going to cover. 2007, we have Santino Marella's WWE debut when he was picked from the crowd to win the IC title from, I believe, Umaga. So there's that. 2018, another personal one. Jeff Hardy wins the U.S. title from Jinder Mahal. Thank God. I actually enjoyed Jeff Hardy's U.S. title run. And also in 2020, unfortunately, Howard Finkel, to me, still the best announcer in WWE history, passed away. So rest in peace to Howard Finkel. Actually, I'm going to give Howard Finkel this too. Originally, if y'all didn't know, WrestleMania's original name was the Colossal Tussle. Howard Finkel came up with WrestleMania. So there we go. Birthdays. We have Michin turning 36 years old. Paul London turning 45 years old. One half of one of the most underrated tag teams in WWE history, maybe the most underrated. Vicky Guerrero turning 57 years old. And then George the Animal Steel was born in 1937, passed away in 2017. So happy birthday to everybody there. And that is this week in wrestling history. I'm going to run out and get a cord for this mic, and I'm going to bring Lewis up here.
That was a great segment of wrestling history. Balls Mahoney is probably my favorite name of all time. Real shit. Shout out to the Fink, though. Y'all already know what I do here, though. I tell you how it is. I tell you what wrestlers that you annoying fucks need to look out for, since a lot of y'all be hot takes and, I called this, I called that. When you call something, you know where we called it. We called it here. Because I think on the year, I think we got to go back. But, I think we got to go back, because I think out of all the names that we've came up with, I don't want to pat myself on the back. I want to say we roughly hit on 70 to 75%. Is that right, chat? I think we roughly hit on 70 to 75%. A lot of them were layups. A lot of them were weighted outs. Some were like, oh shit, like, but we hit on some. But here we go. Wrestlers to look out for. And obviously, you guys know, if you're new, I try to include the 3 major promotions. I try to include WWE, AEW, TNA. Some might have more than others. Whatever the fuck. So here we go. Number 1, Ricky Saints. You guys are probably going to ask me, Lewis, how can we look out for him? He just became the champion. The reason I say look out for Ricky Saints is this past Wednesday with this promo and shit or whatever, it feels like he's bringing back the old vibe for the North American Championship. And let me take a sip real quick. Excuse me. But it feels like he's bringing back the old vibe of the North American Championship, which is supposed to be a championship that anybody can step up and say that they want. And the champion holding it don't got a problem of defending it. And quite honestly, that was my problem with Tony D'Angelo as champion, and obviously going on to Shawn Spears. Shawn Spears wasn't a bad champion by any means, but that was my problem, is there wasn't much people. Yeah, he tried to fix what Tony D fucked up. I was not vibing with Tony D as North American champion. I wasn't. He's probably like C tier at best. But shout out Ricky Saints. It feels like he's bringing that old vibe to North American Championship. He let out the red carpet and said, "Hey, whoever want to get it, they can get it." You know what I'm saying? So Ricky Saints, definitely. I feel like he's going to be a really good champion. Really good champion. His floor is like a B as a champion. His ceiling, like A+. I truly feel that way. So he's gonna start bringing back them classics, them graps we love seeing with the North American title. Next on the list, the last time I called a ladder match winner was Halloween Havoc 2022, I believe. I think it was Halloween Havoc 2022, 2023. I think one of the years. I remember the triple threat was Ilya, Braun Breaker, and JD McDonough. But the opener of the show was the North American title ladder match for the vacant North American title. I had Wesley winning that, and Wesley ended up winning. That's probably the last ladder match winner I got correct. With that being said, I feel like the person we got to look out for going forward, especially on this build to the ladder match, it's Sol Ruca. I think it's Sol Ruca. I think Zaria is a really good, favorite. If you went Zaria, I really wouldn't. I wouldn't doubt you. She's a fucking brawler, and if they make her North American champion, I think she's for it. But I think Sol deserves it. I think she's put in the time. I think she's put in the work. I think she's put in the growth. And I feel like the North American Championship really embodies the people like the Kalanis and the Sol Rucas and shit like that. So I personally would give it to Sol Ruca. And also, I kind of get a little bit sick and tired. Excuse me, a little bit sick. But also, like, I kind of get just a little bit sick and tired seeing main eventers holding mid card titles. Like Stephanie Von exception because, they did the title for title thing and nobody knew Julie was going to get hurt or whatever. I understand that, you know what I'm saying? But I usually hate when main eventers hold mid card titles just to hold them, and I don't want that to be the case for Zaria. I believe she's definitely a woman that can just coast until her time is ready. But I personally would give it to Soruka. She embodies it. She embodies the graps of the women's division. She embodies the fluidity of it. She embodies the style. So I'd give it to Soruka. So I think Soruka is definitely the wild card that y'all need to look out for real. Next up, sorry, I'm sick. Next up, this tag team faced Fraxium. They showed up last week on they backstage segment, left a good impression on me. That was Swipe Right. Swipe Right had a pretty decent tag match against Fraxium, and honestly, if I'm NXT, I think they deserve it. I think WWE should bring them on full time. Swipe Right has a fun gimmick. They believe their gimmick. They had a really good showing against the tag champs. I think it's pretty cool, man. Swipe Right, as in like these dudes get all the girls and stuff like that. I think it's a catchy name. I think they should bring them on. I thought they looked decent. I think there's something there. I think there's something to build on. So definitely look out for Swipe Right in the future. They got my support for real. They definitely got my support. Next up on the list, I think this is the first time we have a manager on the list. Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman is always going to be involved in amazing storylines, right? But Paul Heyman has become my favorite part of this storyline. Something so little as a favor has added on so many layers to an already great rivalry. The favor for Punk, and then Punk's favor turning on Roman, but he doesn't want to turn on Roman. And now he has to be in Punk's corner, and that adds a layer that Roman feels betrayed, and he's more angry at Punk, and how does he truly feel about Heyman? And then now Paul Heyman now owes Seth Rollins a favor. There's so many layers with just the word favor. It's fucking great. Paul Heyman has done a great job at just being a layer himself. Like, Paul Heyman has done a great job at being a layer his fucking self. Paul Heyman, greatest manager of all time, bro. He needs to be inducted to the Hall of Fame every fucking year. We all love Paulie. But Paul Heyman, he's that fucking guy. He's so awesome. So shout out Paul Heyman. Next up on the list, this might shock a lot of people, but you guys know objectivity is a thing. Jey Uso. This is the Jey Uso we needed this entire time. I feel like they waited a little too late. But Jey Uso, this is the Jey Uso everybody wanted to see. The man dressed up in all black. Every time the crowd tried to say yeet after a promo, which I wish crowds read the fucking room, because you know how many times Jey Uso did this to the crowd to like ease off of the yeet shit, and they just kept trying to say it after he was trying to pour his heart out after seeing his brother get absolutely blitzed last week in front of him, and he couldn't do nothing about it. But all the crowd wants to do is yeet. Y'all don't understand. The crowd is going to be Jey Uso's biggest downfall, because the character switch like this, it's going to be hard. It's going to be so hard. But character-wise and just value-wise and overall presentation-wise, this is the Jey Uso everybody been wanting to see show up against Gunther. From the moment Gunther put his hands on him before Jey Uso announced officially who he was going to fight at WrestleMania, this is the Jey Uso that everybody needed. Showing up all black, cold-blooded, don't give no fucks. Yeah, that's the Jey Uso we need. That's the Jey Uso that we should have gotten this entire time. This is the Jey Uso that's believable of taking this championship off of Gunther. Not that not that shit. No. This is the Jey Uso that's believable of being Gunther. This is the cold-blooded killer we love. So, shout out to Jey Uso. Great promo. He cut. So, shout out Jey Uso. And if I'm WWE, right? Like, I didn't mind him saying he was scared But he also said, "I'm not afraid of you no more." Given that layer that Gunther has no control over him, which I thought it was cool, but it really didn't affect me at all. Really didn't affect me at all. Um, he started rubbing his yeah, he started doing this. That's how you know he's trying to keep shit together. But yeah, nah, yeah. I hope they have blood in that match. I hope that like they need it. But I think going forward, if you ask me, I think it would be beneficial. I know financial wise, the Yeet shit is good for them and all, but if they really want to present Jey Uso as a legitimate world champion going forward, right hand man is the way to go. Real shit. I'm not believing I'm not believing the Yeet shit all the time to beat killers. You want to prove that you're capable of beating everybody on the roster? Right hand man. I'm cool with the Yeet shit every now and then, but right hand man, that got to come back. Next up on the list, we're moving on to the AEW section. We only got one person for AEW. We only got one person for AEW. But honorable mention Speedball Mike Bailey, but I didn't put Mike Bailey on here because I followed Mike Bailey since I was in fucking middle school, so I already knew how good Mike Bailey was. But shout out Mike Bailey. Kevin Knight. Kevin fucking Knight. What a like 2 weeks he's had, right? Phenomenal showing last night in that 8-man tag team match. Phenomenal showing, right? And then obviously phenomenal showing against Will Ospreay. Like it doesn't get better than that. What like a crazy past week and a half for Kevin Knight. He's showing everybody that he's a hooper. He showed everybody that he's like that. Yeah, shout out Kevin Knight. He's shown that he's a hooper. And he's here to stay. And he's here to stay. I hope. I saw that he's on Ring of Honor, and he's been picking up some wins there. So usually when shit like that happens, AEW is more than likely sold on a guy to be a good piece for the company. So the fact that he's racking up wins on Ring of Honor and getting pushed in Ring of Honor, I like that. I like that. Next up on the list, this is going to be TNA side. I know there's going to be an NXT name on here that you guys probably going to associate with NXT, but I put it more towards TNA. So, coming up on the TNA side, we got Eddie Edwards. I told y'all a week or two ago about Eddie Edwards. He's trying to break up the system. And honestly, I feel like the system is long overdue. But what did I tell y'all? The main thing TNA needs right now, especially with Nick Nemeth being a heel right now, they have a gaping hole of needing a babyface back in that main event scene. And if you guys remember from the pandemics and the rough times in Impact, Eddie Edwards had the nickname the heart and soul of Impact. He was the heart and soul of Impact. So if we get that version of Eddie Edwards back, they gonna cook. They gonna cook. If that's what they're building towards, that's the Eddie Edwards we need. That's the Eddie Edwards we need. So Eddie Edwards, yeah, keep looking out for Eddie. Keep looking out for Eddie Edwards. That's the guy right there. But he's continuing to try to break up the system. The system seems like they're going to implode soon, which I hope. Yeah, but Eddie Edwards, need him. Next up on the list, do I think Moose will turn face? I don't think he needs to turn face at this point. I'd give it back to Eddie Edwards. Moose's best work has been as a heel. Next up on the list is the NXT name that you guys are probably going to look at me crazy, but they're doing way better work in TNA, and that's Lash and Jakara. Best women's tag team in the world. I said it. I like them better than Liv and Raquel. I like them. I don't care about the Elegance team with Ash and whatever. I don't care. Lash Legend and Jakara, they got to win them Knockouts tag titles, bro. They need to be the first. They got to be the first team to win a company title outside of WWE, while contracted by WWE, or the first women, because I know Omos did it with Noah. So I want them to be the first women to do that. But Lash and Jakara, they've been working great. They've been providing. I mean, Lash and Jakara have been having a great year and a half. They've been having a great year and a half. I rock with Lash and Jakara. I see the potential. They have charisma. I just want them to win gold. That's it. I believe they deserve it. I believe they need it. So, Lash and Jakara, lit. And last but not least, the last name on this list that everybody got to look out for. He's one of the best heels on the planet, and I'm going to continue to sing his praises. That's Nick Nemeth. Nick Nemeth is one of the best heels on the planet right now. TNA has fully utilized Nick Nemeth to his fullest potential. They maximized him as a babyface immediately, and now they're maximizing him as a heel. He's having a very good feud with the Hardys right now. I wouldn't be surprised if they throw the tag titles on Nick and Ryan. I really wouldn't. Ryan is also very awesome. He's also very funny. But Nick Nemeth, he's one of the best on the planet. If we're going back all the way to 2024, I genuinely believe he's been a top 10 wrestler the moment he stepped foot into TNA. I truly believe that. It might be a hot take. We can go match for match. We can go program for program. We can go promo for promo. There's not 10 wrestlers on the planet that has been better than Nick Nemeth since his arrival in TNA. I firmly believe that. I firmly believe he's been on his greatest run as a wrestler. I think Nick Nemeth deserves his praises. I'm going to keep adding him on this list so everybody knows how great Nick Nemeth is. So we're going to cross out Nick Nemeth right here. So again, the names you guys got to look out for. If you guys didn't hear, we got Ricky Saints, Soruka, Swipe Right, Paul Heyman, Jay Uso, Kevin Knight, Eddie Edwards, Lash and Jakara, and Nick Nemeth. Cam Fatass is going to come on here for the news because you guys have missed out on a lot of news, and he going to get y'all right. So, Cam, get the fuck on here. Otherwise, if Mo is not back, then I can absolutely keep y'all entertained. Y'all can give me a quick Q&A because Mo is still getting his shit. Bet. I believe Nick is an underrated promo? I don't think he should be considered underrated. That's the problem. Like, I don't think he should be considered underrated. Mo should have the nickname Molasses. Molasses. Nick is very good. What's up, Aya? You thought I was going to say Ethan Page? I could say Ethan Page. I could, but I can't have Ethan Page every week. I gotta switch it up. But everybody knows how I feel about Ethan Page. Ethan Page is great. I love Ethan Page. I've always been sold on Ethan Page. What sold me on Ethan Page? I'll tell you guys the exact moment. It was the AEW number one contendership title tournament, and he got added. And there was just something where he was part of Men of the Year. He was part of Dan Lambert. He was part of Dan Lambert's crew. And Ethan Page showed up and he cut this promo. And I'm like, why doesn't AEW see money in Ethan Page? I understand his wrestling. He's not amazing, but he can put together a good promo. He can put together a good promo. He's a solid worker, not the greatest, but he's a solid worker. So I'm like, why isn't Ethan Page getting all these opportunities? He had a decent match. I forgot he wrestled, but it was a decent match. But from then on, I'm like, Ethan Page, like, if he went somewhere where in-ring isn't worked on heavily, or not worked on, but isn't relied on heavily, I think he could do damage. But I never thought he would go to WWE, though. I thought maybe leaving TNA was a mistake, or leaving Impact was a mistake. You get what I mean? But then going to NXT and getting an opportunity, no, that's the best decision he's ever fucking made. That's the best decision he's ever made. But yeah, no, Ethan Page, man. Ethan fucking Page. How you feeling tonight, Lewis? I feel like shit. Moxonworth is the maximum security wing of Content. Yep. Mm-hmm. Fuck Guantanamo Bay. How long will Jay's reign be? My boy Kieran. Oh, man. Jay Uso's reign. Let's fantasy book a little bit. So we're at WrestleMania. Then after that would be Backlash, right? Backlash, I see him getting his defense. he at least needs a defense, right? So I'd say he'll face somebody like who would he face after Mania? Logan Paul. Give him Logan Paul. Give him Logan Paul. People don't like it. I understand. Give him Logan Paul because Logan Paul is more than likely going to beat AJ Styles, right? And Logan Paul more than likely is going to be the guy that one of the only Raw guys that gets the W. So a huge W. So yeah, I think you can go Logan Paul at Backlash. Why not get it out the way, and then have Jey Uso beat Logan Paul, and then what? After that is what, guys? That would be Money in the Bank, right? That'd be Money in the Bank. So after on Money in the Bank, he would probably face somebody like I'm really trying to think logical here. He'd face somebody maybe. Oof. I'm trying to think. I don't want to. I don't want to put him against somebody that'll get him turned against. You get what I mean? You get what I mean? Like I don't want to put him against like a Penta because oh buddy, the fucking world would burn if he beat Penta. But I'm trying to think on the Raw roster. I mean, I guess you could run back Sami Zayn, right? He gonna give Jimmy a shot? No, Jimmy is gonna be hell bent on getting the U.S. title. I guess you can go Sami Zayn, right? I know people are worried about the Kevin Owens storyline with Sami Zayn, but KO's gonna be off TV. Jay versus Finn. I mean, Ilya's not until September, from what we know. No Night of Champions, yeah, no. I don't think King and Queen of the Ring are not happening apparently, which I think is fucking stupid. But you know, Finn about to get pinned by Dom at Mania. I agree. I wouldn't be surprised if Gunther wins it back. People don't want to hear that. People don't want to hear that. I think it's a possibility. I think it's a possibility. It's not. It wouldn't be the first time Triple H has thrown the title back on somebody else immediately. Drew's on SmackDown. If they do the draft, I can see Drew. But Drew, as of right now, is on SmackDown. That's why I don't like to look too far ahead. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. I'm sick as shit. I'm trying to get to everybody's comments. Lewis, thoughts on you, Mo, Chris, and Cam doing an online my GM? I wouldn't hate it, but they made the game so unfun. I don't think any of us would have a good time with it personally. But let me see. If they do a draft this year for WWE, it would be a good idea for NXT to not only be used, but also have the ability for wrestlers to be drafted to NXT. They did do that. They did do that last year. Very subtle, but they did do that last year. They did that with like Cedric and shit like that. But if they do it more prominent, yes. Bummed about Ilya not being back until then. Hey, Dre, Ilya's a freak, dude. So there's a chance he could be back before September. You guys don't understand. This dude works. He works. Gunther wins it back in June in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I don't know if I want to see Jey Uso in a 2 out of 3. Sheamus, maybe? Sheamus and Jay would be all right. If they do the draft, Drew goes to Raw. Drew could win at Clash at Paris. I'm not hating on the idea. Sorry for the noise in the back. Whoever wins the triple threat. You think they go after Jay? Jay the prize for that? I don't know about that. It should be Braun Breaker. I think that's where I would personally go if we don't go back to Gunther. I think Braun should whoop the shit out of Jey Uso. If we're talking about people to dethrone Jay, then I think it should be CM Punk. Some crazy layers. You could heat up Seth Rollins to face Jay. You could. I'm not disagreeing that the winner of the triple threat should face Jay. I'm not disagreeing. All that is a chance, but you know. We'll see what's going on. I love the ideas y'all are pulling out though. I love it. I love it. Keep it coming. Ilya versus Sheamus. Come on, bro. Give me a trilogy for that. What the fuck going on? Give me that. Don't trip, Mo. We got a fucking Q&A. Don't fucking fuck up my vibe. Who will win Money in the Bank for the men's and the women's? For the men's. For the men's. For the women's, Chelsea Green. Get that fucking title off her fucking Chelsea Green her shit right now. For men's, if Dom does not become IC champion, give him Money in the Bank. Why the fuck not? Give him that shit. To be honest, I would rather Drew face whoever is the WWE champion in the summer. I agree. That's what I would do. Drew's getting one of them SummerSlam main events. That's just me, though. Braun is above the IC title. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Can very well be elevated, but not yet. The women's triple threat is irritating me because my goat Bianca is getting booed and my other goat Rhea is acting like a kid. Shout out EO. Shout out EO. You know what I'm saying? Charlotte fixing to beat Tiffany at Mania, and I'm going to be sick. I just want the feud over with, bro. I'm ready for another Drew WWE title run. You and I on the same wavelength, right? You and I are there. You and I are there. Dom or Braun? Who should cash it on Jay? I think you'd get the most heat with Dom. That's just me, though. I wish Bronson Reed wasn't injured. He would also be a good option. Oh, yeah, he would have been a perfect option for Jay Uso at Backlash. Would have been a perfect, yeah. Yeah, get well soon, Bronson, though. I need Dominic to win Money in the Bank and beat Jay at SummerSlam after he defends the title. Bro, Dominic? Bro, I'm so glad people understand, bro. Dominic is world champ title title hot potato word, bro. He's a great transition guy. That's all Dom should be, but it's great. He should cash in Jay. I'm going to SummerSlam. That's lit, bro. Hope it's lit. Dom would be a good Money in the Bank winner. Facts. You will see Jade versus Charlotte. Like, do I want to see or will we see it? I think we see it. I think we see Jade against the entire roster. Drew needs to dominate SmackDown as WWE champion. Once again, I agree.
Chat, I'm sorry. This is all on me. I got to rant real quick. Fuck 7-Eleven. And fuck that nigga named inflation. This shit is a bitch. Why is a cord that is this long $20 pinche dollars? The fuck?
$20. Let me see. Drew versus Cody WWE title at SummerSlam. Drew wins. Unfortunately, that man is going to be named John Cena. Let me see. Favorite Christian match of all time. Ah, fuck. Probably. Ooh, that's tough. I love Christian versus Kenny on Rampage. I also like Christian versus Ace Austin at Victory Road.
I didn't buy it, by the way. The fucking this is a different cord. But...
Christian. I don't know. Christian has a lot of great matches. Dom in the Bank would hit like crack. Oh God, it would, bro. Stop playing,
Facts.
bro.
Facts.
To be honest, I would. My bad. I'm just trying to get through the question before I get off.
Yeah, for sure.
To be honest, I would wait on Dominic, but I feel like Dom needs to be IC champ first. I agree. He needs that.
Totally agree.
It'll be funny if Dominic can live one Money in the Bank, but that won't happen. Don't put that devil on me. Inflation a bitch, Mo. That's what they saying.
I agree because this shit, it was this long, bro. It probably wasn't even gonna work. They said because there was no price tag. They scanned it. Nigga said $21.63. I looked at that nigga dead in his eyes. It says $20.
You said nah, bro. Never mind.
No,
I wouldn't do it either.
Nope. I tried to go to another store, and them niggas had the fucking cords behind the counter. I'm like, I'm not waiting in line for a cord, bro. I'm gonna just use a mid mic today.
Hell no to the no.
Sorry, guys. That's all.
All right, guys. We have Fat Ass on screen. That was a fun 10-minute Q&A. But we got Fat Ass on screen because he hasn't given y'all real news in like 2 weeks.
You see that, Lewis? You see that right there?
You're an Osprey.
Well, damn. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's get into the news here. Let's go. Pac is injured, folks. I don't know if you saw AEW Dynamite last night, but Pac is once again hurt. Pac is hurt for what feels like the 10 millionth time in his AEW career. Pac wrestled Swerve Strickland last night on Dynamite, and the match had to be called off And they had to go to the finish early because Pac is injured. According to Mike Johnson, the PW Insider, the Indians believed to be dealing with an ankle injury. As you see walking out, as you see walking out the building on crutches. So Pac is hurt. There you go. No timetable for his return just yet. But yeah, Pac is hurt. So there you go. TNA. TNA to host a Chris Bay All Day Celebration fundraiser in Las Vegas next Thursday. This is confirmed by TNA. This is confirmed by TNA. TNA Wrestling. TNA Wrestling. Uh, TNA Wrestling is turning its upcoming Unbreakable pay per view event into a heartfelt tribute for Chris Bay, who was recovering from a serious neck injury suffered during a match last October. PW Insider can confirm that the festivities will take place at Cox Pavilion in Las Vegas this Thursday, April 17th, culminating in the Unbreakable live event airing on TNA Plus at 10 p.m. Eastern. But the Bay tribute begins much earlier with the debut of a special event called a Breakfast Q&A with the Hardys. This will be hosted by Tom Phillips. I know his name is not Tom Phillips anymore, but I don't know how the fuck to pronounce his last name. So I would still call him Tom Phillips, like he's in WWE. So there you go. So Tom Phillips will be hosting this. The exclusive 2 hour session will kick off at 10 a.m. local time and will feature TNA Tag Team Champions Jeff and Matt Hardy, obviously. Answer fan questions in an intimate setting. Chris Bay's schedule is also scheduled to appear. And fans in attendance will receive a limited edition 11 by 14 currently photo featuring Chris Bay and the Hardys. Additional TNA talent will also be there. So there you go. That looks to be about $50. So if you're in the area for TNA, you get in, there you go. WWE Hall of Fame. We know three inductees. We know three more inductees. Tristan, did I ask you to put Tristan? Did I ask you how to pronounce that name, Tristan? Shut up. Okay, there we go. Uh, no, the WWE Hall of Fame are getting three new inductees. Three new inductees are going into the WWE Hall of Fame, but they are going in on the Legacy Week. WWE posted WWE in a social media post on Twitter and Instagram announced the three inductees as Ivan Koloff, Kamala. It's Ivan Koloff, Kamala, and Dory Funk Sr. So congratulations to them. Rest in peace to all of them. All of those men, I think, are very Hall of Fame worthy. I just would have put them in the actual Hall of Fame itself. I would just put them in the actual Hall of Fame itself instead of the Legacy wing. But they're doing the Legacy, but they're getting in as Legacy wins. Ivan Koloff, I think, deserves to be in the WWE Hall of Fame alone because he's the man to end Bruno Sammartino's legendary 8 year title reign. So there you go there. And then Kamala, I don't think I have to talk much about Kamala. If you know who Kamala is, he's one of the most recognizable characters of he's one of the most recognizable characters of the 80s. He was a big star everywhere. He was a main event star everywhere he went, worked with the big name, worked with a lot of big names like Hogan, the Warrior, Undertaker, Jerry Lawler. So I think Kamala should be in the Hall of Fame for that alone. And then Derry Funk Jr. and then Derry Funk Sr., the father of Terry Funk and the father of Terry and Dory Funk. So there you go there. So there you go there. Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest has been made official for WrestleMania. If you give a shit, Trick Williams will guest star on CW's All American. And she, yeah, pre, yeah, well, yeah, Trick Williams will guest star on CW's All American. And let's get into some news here by Fightful. According to Fightful Select, the planned finish at AEW Dynasty. This was always the plan according to sources. This was always the plan according to sources. This was always the plan according to sources in AEW. This was always the plan according to sources in AEW. This was always the according to sources in AEW. Excuse me. The plan was to always give John Moxley a lengthy title reign. So there you go. So Swerve. So it was never talked about Swerve winning. So Swerve was just used as a challenger to give John Moxley something to do with sucks. But Jay White was supposed to turn heel during this match here. So there you go there. So there you go there. And then that should do it. Uh, yeah, and then that's it. Oh, that was not. Okay, I got one more bit of news. Kelly is back with WWE. Kelly signed a Legends deal to come back to WWE, which I don't have an issue with personally. Get her, which I don't have an issue with personally. We'll love to see Kelly on. Would love to see Kelly involved with Evolution too, because she is still body fine as hell to look at. So Kelly signing the Legends deal. I have no issue with that at all. Very happy for Kelly. And do not be shocked if she is inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame within the next 2 years. So there you go there. And Minute Maid is now the official juice of WWE. If you give a shit, Minute Maid juice is elite, by the way. So there you go. Yeah, that's it. All right, Mo. Let's get. All
Wanted
right,
to
I'm
put
done. Let's get on with the
over.
show.
All right, so I got another mic that I don't love using, but how's it sound?
It sounds fine.
All right,
Sounds
cool.
really fast. I mean, it sounds the same, honestly.
Oh shit! There you go. Here's what it is. We'll rock with it.
I know it sounds the
Mo
same. Like
said,
it sounds like you're using your regular mic.
Oh, all right,
Mo
cool.
said All American in Big 2025. I've never seen an episode of All American. I don't know what
It
the fuck
used
that
to
show
be
is,
like
so.
elite, bro, and like the first, I want to say 3 to 4 seasons, the show was elite. But then after like 5, 6, it was like, all right, y'all dragging.
Cam, it was a show. We all around the same age. Cam, it was a show that peaked in high school when we were in high school.
What is it
As
about?
soon as them niggas went to college,
Football,
bro,
football. It's about
Huh?
it's
football.
centered around football. Yeah, it's centered around
Oh,
football.
okay. Again, I've never heard of the show.
No, I'm
so-
saying that show. Since we were on the same age, we could say it peaked in high school. Our high school.
Oh,
Shit was good for a minute,
Are
bro.
you
and then it
drinking
was like,
Pepsi?
all
Are
right,
you
better than
drinking-
Coke.
are you-
Better than
Are
Coke.
you
Better than
drinking
Coke.
better
Pepsi?
than- yes, it's better than Coke.
Real.
This is why. No wonder you grow your beard out. You don't want the chubiness to show. You don't want the chubby.
You
don't want the
stupid.
chubbiness to
I
show.
never want to see my baby face again, ever again.
W
I'm
Minute
never-
Man. I can never grow a beard. I'm sorry. I'm not good enough to
Nobody-
take care of one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's be bad. Yeah, let's be over there. Let me hate on me because I can grow electric.
What you
I
mean?
grow,
I got the
I
best
grow-
mustache out of everybody here.
No,
So
don't
I ain't
hate on
say
me
his
because
shit.
Don't hate on me because I can grow.
I
very,
couldn't take care of a beard
yeah,
even if I
know,
grew one.
I should not hate on me because I can grow a very appealing beard.
Let me send out the link.
It's very luxurious. It's very
You look like a Teddy Graham with the beard. I don't want to look like that.
Don't hate on me, bro. Don't
Links
hate on
in the
me
chat
because
for
of
people to start coming up.
Your shit Velcro. That shit sewn on.
that. Bro. Oh, man,
He just.
That bitch.
you was a hater.
Boy, that shit. Fuck you.
Nah, Cam, fight back, gang. You can't take this shit.
That shit.
Oh man. All right, chat. Yeah, links in the chat for y'all to join up, man.
J Rock, I'm not Cody. Don't disrespect me. I'm not Cody. Don't disrespect me. I'm not Cody.
What up, Leo?
What's good? What's good?
Who the hell is this?
It's Leo.
The name's right there, gang.
His name is Leo.
It's right there.
Cam's a bot, bro.
I bet every time you sneeze, your lip touches your nose. Don't disrespect Leo.
Hey, Leo.
Yo, what's on, gang?
Yo,
You
what's
did not
up?
deserve that.
Oh, there we go.
What up, James?
What's up, man?
Holy shit, this is James Weezer?
Yeah, I've been on No Name like a bunch of times.
Oh my god, no,
Yeah,
your
bro.
name just changes so many times.
My bad.
I imagined you as a fat old guy.
I did think
I'm-
you were old.
I'm a fellow Colombian or Latino.
I did think you were old. I thought you were like in your 30s. I thought you were old.
That's
What?
I ain't gonna hold you. I thought you were old.
Yeah, y'all not in Discord enough, bro. I'm in there all day.
Yeah, me and him, bro. We were up at night roasting that one dude about
Bro,
like caking
Zay.
for rebirth.
Bro, Zay is
That's
a
the funniest shit. I am not a human being in rebirth. But, like that's the album you came for, bro.
Zay is a bot, bro.
Dumbass, bro. He's defending Diddy.
Are we bringing Warzone to 2025?
I don't know what
What's
that
wrong
is.
with Warzone?
Oh, when y'all said Rebirth, I thought Warzone.
No, I'm talking
No,
about
the
the
Lil
Lil
Wayne
Wayne album.
He was caping for Rebirth. I am not a human being.
Human being. Lights out.
I was like, you got it. All right, let's get to WrestleMania topics though. Like y'all, the last open mic, we just gonna bring up 2 at a time and then shuffle through. You feel me? Y'all got anything y'all want to plug in before we start with the first topic?
Y'all can follow me on Kicking with Lee. I do wrestling content every single day, pretty much. What if it's 2K, just wrestling commentary. So trying to get 10K this year. I'm gonna do a giveaway when I do. When I do hit 10K, I'm gonna do a giveaway. The subscriber will win a WWE championship from WWE Shop. So if y'all want to be part of that,
Hell yeah.
subscribe to the channel.
See, I would have done a giveaway, but I'm broke, so I'm sorry. I got diapers to buy.
Kicking it with Leo, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm pretty sure I already subscribed to you. Just
You say you do content every day?
Mm-hmm. I'm just supposed to pretty much put like 2 videos out each day for the most part. Just started doing that. My schedule.
All right, boom. I just subscribed.
Appreciate it.
Rated them, y'all better subscribe too.
Yeah,
if not, you're
subscribe up.
fucking square.
Real. All right. First topic I'm gonna bring to y'all. How y'all feeling about this WrestleMania 41 build? Y'all giving a thumbs up, middle, down? Like, how y'all feeling?
Middle.
Mid.
I'm gonna be
Very
middle,
mid.
honestly, because it's like I'm not saying that some of the matches aren't good. It's just the way they built some of them could have been better. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't like Charlotte. I'm not saying as a wrestler, but her character sucks. Why is it the fact that we've seen every four horsewomen come up to WWE, but literally Charlotte has not changed at all? We've seen literally Becky Lynch go from being the last kicker to the man to big time Bex. You literally seen Sasha Banks go from literally being the boss to the CEO. Bailey being the role model, and before that was the hugger. But Lily Charlotte is still the queen since 2015? 10 years later, she's still the same character.
I mean, to be fair, the face has changed. The face has changed a lot. The face has changed.
Yo,
You're-
relax.
you're-
Relax.
Calm the
Relax.
Fuck down. Calm the fuck down.
That's not what we're talking
Bro,
about.
Calm the fuck down.
How is it within 10 years she's about to become 15-time women's champion? Bro,
That's
what are we
crazy.
doing?
Bro, it's
And
crazy.
like,
We were
what are we
just
doing?
it's so crazy because earlier today in a group chat, we were having a conversation about like who are the greatest women in WWE history, and like, so my way of ranking women, or not women, but
Mhm.
my way of ranking superstars has changed drastically like the year.
Right.
I usually just go by, like, I don't care how popular you were or whatever. I look at your talent and I look at the quality you were able to produce with your talent. Dude, when I say Charlotte, it's going to anger a lot of people, but when I say she's not top 5 all time, bro,
She's not.
she is not. I can
I
tell
got
you
into
the
an
5.
argument Discord the other day.
Dog, I'll tell you the 5 I have over her right now. And also, when it comes to
Io.
wrestling, I'm
Easily.
100% relative to era. I don't think
Okay.
she's top 5 all time. So,
Okay.
1, clearly Becky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bailey, number 2.
Io.
Trish at number
Okay.
3.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice.
Bianca
Oh yeah.
at 4.
Yeah.
And I have Sasha. I do. Charlotte for the most part, the main shit that's carrying her is the fact that she more than likely has more classics than any other woman in history. That's facts.
Yeah.
Okay.
The feuds suck. The builds suck. The character sucks. The character work from the range of her being a face, heel, goofy, serious, trash.
Yeah.
Just the way she's not an elevator. Like, all these things we got to take into account. She's not top 5 all time.
I'm
And
sorry,
another
she's
thing,
not.
I got into an argument about someone on the Discord that they said that because she's part of the 4 horsewomen, her impact is bigger than Trish's.
Oh.
I'm sorry, bro.
Oh,
The other
nah.
3 carry that
That's
shit
where you lose
heavily,
me.
bro.
Yeah,
Nah,
no.
bro. No.
I got Charlotte top 3, just off legacy alone, but it's like I'm looking at her quality of work. It's just like, bro, like the matches are there. Don't get me fucked up. The matches are there. Charlotte, when she wants to wrestle, can work her ass off, right? But
Mhm.
when it comes to like feuds and promo, I can't point to a Charlotte promo and be like, oh, that was really good. Like, I can do that with like everybody else. I can't do that with her. I just can't.
I'm gonna be real with you. Charlotte's not in my top 5 either. Like, some of the names that I probably would have in my top 5 probably would be controversial. I'm gonna be real with you.
Name it. We gonna clip them. Name it.
Io is in my top 5. Io outworks literally her.
That's
I'm
fine.
literally putting Bianca in that conversation.
For sure.
Becky, Bailey. Like, who else would I put in that conversation all time? If you want to talk about, like, even from other companies, I'm putting Tony Storm in that conversation.
Yeah, I'm putting Tony
Yes,
Storm over
yeah,
Charlotte
that's
Flair all
the
the time. I'm not gonna hold you.
I think, bro,
That's valid.
here's the like, people, like, I've learned to realize, like, legacy is big, but like I would prioritize quality over fucking everything. And just with
Understandable.
Charlotte, like, if the only, like you don't have to have multiple classics to be up high. Like
No.
that's why I have Alexa Bliss in the top 10 because she doesn't have many classic matches, but at her peak,
Mm-mm.
her character work and her promos and her storytelling ability, you could tell they were leagues above everywhere else. The problem was that she lacked in ring. But you
Yeah.
can tell on those other departments, she was on another level from
Mm-hmm.
2016 to 2018 compared to the competition. But Charlotte, she's never had a time where I legit looked at her and thought you are the overall best package that this company has to offer.
2016 is the only time I legitimately thought like that.
But
Even
that
then,
She
title,
I'm
was
giving
that's
it to
the
when she
thing.
was
Sasha.
a
Even
heel.
then, I'm
Yeah.
When
saying
she was
Sasha.
a heel in 2016 as like the as the Divas
Even with the
champion, and
women's
they turned into
revolution
that Raw
starting,
Women's
you
Stardom.
put her over
I was like,
Sasha?
no.
No,
No.
no. There's a reason why
The
No.
way she
Sasha was getting cheered as a heel. There's a
Yeah.
reason
no,
why.
the way she was presented on Raw and SmackDown,
If you want
I
to be
wouldn't.
honest, how
If
is
you
it?
wanted to make that argument, I wouldn't have argued.
This man Lewis,
it
bro.
it's crazy that you literally tried to bring this woman back as a face, knowing for a fact it wasn't going to work. You know for a fact the fans do not want to cheer Charlotte. No matter how
Yeah,
many
I don't know.
times you literally try to put her against anybody. You could put her against the Rhea Ripley, she's going to get booed. You put her
Yes.
Yeah.
against Liv Morgan, getting booed. Anybody you
Yeah.
put her in that ring with, she's getting booed because nobody wants to see her win. Look what they did on SmackDown with her and Tiffany. She got cooked. Even though they went off script, she got cooked by Tiffany Stratton. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
Nobody cares to see literally Charlotte Flair at the top of the card. I'm sorry. Nobody.
I don't think they
I
want to
don't
see her
understand
anywhere on the card.
what's I don't understand what the like why people are so blinded by Charlotte. I get it. She had so many
It's
surgeries.
the
She literally
accolades.
she has more
It's
divorce
the
and
accolades.
probably in the next couple years she's gonna have more divorces than she has title reigns.
Oh my.
That's
Wow!
Oh
crazy.
my
Wow!
god. Oh my
Wow!
I'm
god.
gonna be real with
Wow!
you.
Fuck!
Oh my god.
Damn, bro.
Oh my god.
Her
Hey
daddy's
Cam,
divorce
you know what
record.
Charlotte is?
Oh
She
Jesus!
the single star Young Bucks. That's what she is. She the single star.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yo.
Oh, that's
She the
crazy.
single star Young
Nah,
Bucks, baby.
I hate when we're
Jeremy
having
Buck.
GOAT convos, right? And people try to bring up, oh, but she's a 14-time. I don't give a flying fuck.
Most of
Again,
that was in 2016.
that goes to like I don't care. I've grown to understand quantity doesn't beat quality. I always bring up I glaze him a lot. I know chat, y'all tired of me. This is why I bring up Gunther though. Gunther on
Like Warriors
paper
King.
has his quantity of accolades is dick. But when we break down the quality of his accolades, it's amongst some of the greatest we've ever seen. I'm
Facts.
tired of this whole quantity is outweighing the quality shit. I really do. Like I'm generally tired of these convos. It don't.
Totally agree.
I'll take the
Totally
quality
agree.
any day, bro.
Yes, sir.
Totally agree. Now let's pivot from Charlotte because I know we tear into Charlotte a lot, but the triple threat for not for anything, Punk, Roman, and Seth. How do you guys feel about this build? Because I'm gonna let y'all talk because I have some things to say about it.
When it started, I wasn't into it because when it started, I wasn't into it because I was like, I feel like they're just throwing I know there's a story there like between all three because like
Right.
Punk beat them he beat the Shield 3-on-1 on pay-per-view, which is insane that
That's
happened.
wild.
He beat all of
He
them
never
except
wanted
Roman.
that to happen either. That's the
Yeah, I
funny
know.
part.
He had a one-on-one match with them and beat them all except Roman because he had to make Roman look strong. He buried Roman, so there's a history there. The problem is like I don't know, maybe it's because the combination of the Jey Uso Royal Rumble win that people weren't really into, and like the Elimination Chamber. I just felt like they were throwing these guys and like yes, I don't think they planned this out from the start. Like some people say they've been planning it since Survivor Series. I can kind of see that. To me, it just feels like they were like, okay, well we're gonna have Jey Uso in the Rumble, and then we're gonna have Cena in the Chamber. Here, let's have. I don't like it fell into their lap more than that they planned it. That's what I think. So they just throw them together. I'm a little intrigued now with that Paul Heyman stuff, like the Paul Heyman stuff. I will say I do not care for the Paul Heyman and Seth Rollins connect like twist that people want. That shit would be stupid as fuck to me and would make no sense. I'm sorry, I don't like that, but I am intrigued. I do like. I am now intrigued to see this match. I want to see who wins. I think Punk probably should win, but that's just me. That's what I think. What do you think,
My
Leo?
thing is with this build. You brought up how they have a story that they're not fully tapping into. That's my problem with this build. I don't like that a lot of this is surrounding Paul Heyman. When you have three of the biggest names in company history, like they have so much history between the two. I don't like that they haven't tapped into the Roman and Punk thing when Punk went on Colt Cabana's podcast. I don't like how that hasn't been brought up, even though in a way that is a part of the reason why the big dog failed. To keep it a buck, the Punk set thing that's been there. That they've been feuding for months, so I'm okay. But Roman and Seth, like, I really feel like they should really just be beating the Jesus out of each other at this point, bro.
Yeah,
there's just too much beef for them to just be yapping. Like,
it looks like a let's jump Punk, pal.
Yeah, no, like they should really just be beating the shit out of each other at this point. Maybe I'm still excited for the triple threat. Don't get me fucked up. I'm still because it's literally Punk, Roman, Seth.
Are you really?
But I am. Like 3 of my favorites of all time. I'm very excited, but it's like I don't love the build. It's not a bad build. I just don't love it.
I agree. Yeah. I feel like the build could be better. Like I'm similar. I'm gonna say right here, Seth and Roman should be closing night one. If you just let this be the feud and then Punk had something else for Punk, I'm okay with that. You have literally these two have so much history. You go back to last year, they kept bringing it up. The fact that Roman lost the title is because he took his eye off the ball, because he still has that memory of getting hit with that chair 10 years prior to that by Seth Rollins on Raw. He hasn't forgave Seth for that. No matter how many reunions they got, he still has deep down never forgave him. No matter what they did. This could realistically, I thought this could have been the night one main event, Roman versus Seth. Have it culminate finally inside Hell in a Cell. Let these two go at it, go crazy inside Hell in a Cell.
I love
like,
that.
That is a Hell in a Cell feud.
It is. And I'm sorry, like the fact that they even going back to 2022 when Roman had the title, do people consider not like bringing this up? The fact that literally Seth won via DQ. Literally, people literally just said for so long how Roman Reigns undefeated, nobody can touch him. Literally, the guy that has his number each and every time is Seth Rollins. From an perspective,
I never liked how they just wiped that under the rug either.
That pissed me off back in 2022.
I literally said,
like, are we not going to have a clear, concise ending?
Exactly. If you think about WrestleMania 38, how the fact that we literally had Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns, which for God's sakes, I don't want to see that match ever again. That match shouldn't have even happened to begin with. You realistically should have implemented Seth Rollins in that feud, going back to what happened at WrestleMania 31, come full a circle, literally the fact that he had a DQ win, use that.
Right.
He was supposed to win the WWE Championship to begin with, so why not implement him in that feud? But what did they do? They gave us a good feud between him and Cody Rhodes, but look what happened. Cody tore his pec and he was out for a year.
Yeah, the Seth and Roman thing has been very strange to me. I just don't like that there's never been a conclusive finish to that. Like, especially back in 2022, I genuinely thought so y'all might look at me crazy for this, but I genuinely thought after Seth got the chair to the back at Royal Rumble, I thought he was going to be the one to come back and win the Rumble until Brock got speared. And then I was like, all right, never mind. They're still going the Brock route. Fuck it. Well, that's that.
For no reason.
Yep. I thought Seth was going to be like coming back out to win the Rumble again.
That whole build was stupid in going to WrestleMania 38. Like, you had Brock win the title at day one, lose it at the Royal Rumble, win the Royal Rumble, go to the Elimination Chamber and win the WWE Championship. What was the point to begin with?
Why did Bobby? You shouldn't have wasted Bobby's time. You just wasted Bobby Lashley's time. You should not have given him the title if he's going to lose
at all.
Not even he never got a rematch for it. He never got anything. They didn't give a shit.
He never cared anymore. I hate. That's the one thing I hate about Vince McMahon WWE.
Cam, that was grabs.
When people lose championships and then don't care about it, that pisses me off.
That irritates me because like the fact that he literally just went in to the chamber and literally squashed top main event Hall of Fame talent in the future, like as if they're nothing. Who's the first to get eliminated? Seth Rollins eliminated.
Yeah, the guy who beat him twice clean, by the way.
AJ Styles eliminated. Bobby Lashley wasn't even a factor, and he literally killed Austin Theory within the first year. This is before he got buried on the microphone by John Cena and still hasn't recovered from that. And I'm gonna be honest, Austin Theory, even though we're not really talking about him, he should be a guy that should be a big player right now. but he isn't. Why? Because they don't book him. Why is it the fact that literally we've been telling the story between a dissension, quote unquote, between him and Grayson Waller for almost 2 years, and they still haven't pulled the trigger?
Nah, shit.
But that dissension been going. But that dissension been going on. But that dissension been going on since Adam and Eve, bro.
Adam and Eve is crazy.
The theory one legitimately.
Mania one.
Theory legitimately makes me mad. I know people. Theory legitimately makes you mad. I know there are a lot of people that are not Austin Theory fans. They just don't see it. They just don't see it. Maybe you don't see Austin Theory as a main eventer, and that's perfectly fine.
I do.
But you cannot tell me. But you cannot tell me that he does not deserve better than what he's doing.
Oh, definitely deserves better.
He doesn't deserve
He
better
does.
than what he's doing. And with Theory, he's one of those names. I usually don't ever advocate for people to be released from WWE, for them to just leave WWE. Because I understand that, people need money or whatever, they need their jobs. And who knows? Maybe Theory is perfectly happy in the role that he's in right now. And if he's happy in the role that he's in, who am I to blame him? Who am I to blame him?
Just send him back to NXT.
Who am I to blame him?
Yeah, send him back.
Either send him back down to NXT, or if I'm Austin Theory, to be quite honest with you, I'll go to Drew McIntyre route. When my contract expires,
No, go to TNA. Go to TNA.
I leave. I built my name up on the indie scene. I show people why I was the youngest champion in Evolve history, and then I come back. Right?
That's another thing with rematches. Is like, what's the whole thing with these rematches now? Like, you have people say rematches don't quote unquote matter when you have people
the
lose
rematch
a title.
clause.
I don't understand it, and I'm not trying to bring up certain people. But Rhea Ripley is literally whining like a little kid. The fact that she lost the title when she should have been paying attention to her opponent, but you're worried about what somebody's doing outside of the ring.
She went to the Seth Rollins
management
school
for months, and then they built a story. It's like, maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm the reason why Liv Morgan did this to me. Maybe I'm the reason the Judgment Day disbanded.
Really,
but
literally.
then the next week she comes out on Raw and act as if she didn't say that the previous week. I don't understand what is going on.
Maybe her character has DID. I don't know.
It's just like, how are we gonna sit up here and act as if rematches don't matter when you have people getting rematches their rematches are given to certain individuals? Like, I don't get it. Maybe somebody has to explain to me, because it's like, the fact that
WWE does not care.
It's like
they don't care.
Rhea gets a rematch. Rhea gets a rematch. LA Knight got a rematch. Braun Breaker got a rematch. But
Rhea Ripley, you ain't got to worry. Bianca Belair, you ain't got to worry. We're gonna get to WrestleMania, and Io Sky gonna once again, she gonna take her foot and she gonna jam it up Rhea Ripley's ass, so we ain't gotta worry about her. And then
yes, sir.
If you want to be honest,
Bianca's ass, so we ain't gotta worry about that. They ain't got to worry.
Because if you want, like, it's weird. It's weird, like, how a lot of these stars are getting rematches, but then you have people. I know some people don't like her, Liv Morgan, for crying out loud. It literally doesn't even get a rematch, and this is the second time that's been the case.
That
she
is
lost
crazy.
And Liv Morgan been cooking. She's been
only reason
recently.
I'm okay with her not getting a rematch is because they ran that feud for too damn long. I never want to see them in the ring together again.
I don't want to see it. I think if you have a draft, send her to SmackDown. But it's the second time this has actually happened. When she won the title from Ronda, she lost it to Ronda. Did she get a rematch? No.
Nope.
She had she literally tucked her tail between her legs and then acted as if she never had the title to begin with. Then it happens again with Rhea Ripley. Is this got to be something going on that we don't know about?
Often I always feel like WWE, they always tend, so whenever they have a big superstar like this, they always go through a booking period where it feels like they booked this person that just makes me just dislike them.
Like Rhea?
Bro, the shit Rhea's doing right now, like, she's a fucking child.
She also, like, this is a stupid thing to complain about also. I feel like she's, like, won way too many 1-on-2 brawls. Like, she kicked their ass, like, 4 times. And, like, it's so, like, I remember one episode, she won the brawl in the ring, and then the brawl backstage. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yo.
You know what I hate? Do you know what I hate? I hate I hate wrestling Twitter whenever they put up images that's so out of context. Because people try to compare what Shawn Michaels did in 2004 opposed to what Rhea did now.
Okay,
What Shawn Michaels did in 2004, he was literally going to get his world title match against Triple H. It just so happened that Bitch Wall won the Rumble, and then
decided to go to Raw,
and then Shawn Michaels is like, hell no, you just robbed me of my title opportunity, so I'm gonna add my shit here because I was gonna get it before you came in.
I ain't gonna lie, I appreciate you for the reminder because I was making the same exact comparison.
No, Shawn Michaels was going to face Triple H, and then Benoit came in and was like, I'm gonna become heavyweight champion. And then Shawn Michaels is like, oh no, I was gonna get the title. So matter of fact, I'm gonna add my shit in here because that was my title shot first. Rhea is literally coming off of a title L. She lost her shit cleanly, and now she's adding it because she's adding her name in there because she's mad that she lost. It's not the same.
Yeah, it is. And I think they told the story in a wrong way. They could have done the same thing. They just told it in a really weird way that made Rhea look very unjustified.
Sean was legit robbed of his title opportunity. Well, I wouldn't say robbed. Benoit had the choice to go after Triple. He won the Rumble for fuck's sake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rob ain't the right word, but like he was going to get it if Benoit didn't stuck his nose in there. Rhea, she lost cleanly, and she's upset because she lost cleanly.
Right.
And I'm not even trying to cut you off, but it's like, even with Io, I know people didn't want to see Liv and Rhea. You could have did Liv and Io. Liv could have just said, hey, you remember I beat you, right? I beat you clean. I didn't have any help. You could have honestly did that as a storyline if you wanted to. You could have found something else for Rhea to do. You could have found something else for Bianca to do. But it's like, at some point in time, we got to have the conversation. It's like, certain wrestlers got to get better treatment. Like, not everybody needs to be in the main event, and that's true. But like when some wrestlers have worked their butt off, and this is the one reason I didn't like Charlotte winning the Rumble. When you look at 2024, who are the most hardest working women in that whole division? Io and Liv. The fact that both women have literally carried that division,
Naomi too,
on their back. Yeah, Naomi. Even you could throw Naomi on there. And it's like the fact that they did all that hard work just for in 15 minutes. Charlotte comes back. Hey, appreciate your hard work, but I'm back in the main event scene. Are we serious? What is that doing for the division as a whole? That's not helping the division elevate. That's literally setting them back 10 years.
And like what are we doing? And another thing is like they're doing good with the Naomi and Jade feud, but I feel like again, not every single. Besides that, it feels not every single title. Like not every single women's feud needs to be for the title. They should have. You could have Rhea and Bianca without the title. You could just have them like it'd be like Shawn Michaels and Kurt Angle. Okay, you'd be like, okay, it started at the Rumble. Cena Batista also. Like we're just both big stars. We just disagree on who's better, and we're gonna prove it. Like we're gonna prove it.
Go in the ring and prove it.
Yeah. There you go. That's all you need. You can do shit like that. But no, they want to.
Batista whooped that ass. By the way,
I don't even
that's a good match.
I don't even like the treatment of the women's titles right now. At least the mid card titles. I don't like the women's mid card titles right now. It's like, what are we literally doing?
They shouldn't even. To me, I don't think if they were gonna bring them in, they should have got rid of the tag team titles. If they were gonna bring those damn belts in, they should have just.
The thing is, I was content with one mid card title. You have two.
Y'all do realize what they're about to do, right?
What?
So there's a rumor going on right now, based off what happened on NXT. They are considering bringing back the NXT Women's Tag Team titles and be used for that match next weekend at Stand Deliver. Right. That's what the whole scuffle was about.
If Khris was here, I'd say get the sign.
Get the sign. Man.
I said, please don't do that. Because if you were going to bring them back, what was the point of getting rid of them? I'm going to be honest. The Women's Tag Team division is way better than the main roster.
Oh my
easily.
God. Just send the tag titles to NXT, bro. Like, Sean know how to use it.
Rebuke that shit. Rebuke that shit. Fuck God.
But all right, y'all, we gotta start.
But can't WrestleMania grabs though? Like Jade and Naomi, that's grabs, bro.
Yeah.
Shut up. No, shut up. No.
All right, look, before we dive into something else, I gotta start rotating.
You're gonna see Randall.
Oh boy. All right, James, I'm gonna ask this question to everybody before they head out. What's your favorite WrestleMania and your least favorite WrestleMania?
Be nice.
Okay, I'm very biased because I went to it in person. My favorite is 28. It's not the best, but that's like nostalgic to me. I was there in person.
You saw the GOAT match. Oh,
Yes, sir, in person. Yeah, with my
That's
dad, who's like a
crazy.
rock fan. So that was a good memory. And my least favorite. What is the WrestleMania I hated watching the most? Was it 27? Because
You better not say 27. You better not say 27.
Oh
You better
my!
not say
27 sucks, bro.
Damn, stop caping for 27.
Your only hope is somebody says WrestleMania 9 at this point.
Look,
Or
Cam,
11.
look at this shit. Look for you, just for you, Cam.
You have it on DVD?
Oh
Look
no!
at
Condolences. Get a
Oh,
refund. Get a
On
refund.
Blu-ray?
Get a refund, bro. Get a refund. Get a refund.
He has it on
Get a refund, bro.
Blu-ray?
I got 28 on Blu-ray too.
That's
so
probably
good.
my sign to start my WWE physical media up again.
Yeah. I don't know.
Beautiful. That is beautiful. That is beautiful.
That shit is ugly.
Get a load
It
of
has
this guy.
to. I think it has.
You had a match and a half on that card. You had Taker
And a
and
half.
Triple H, and you had Randy and CM Punk.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
Cody versus Ray was decent.
I mean, it was
Yeah, that was cool.
it was a match.
was
There was a
decent.
winner. There was a winner.
And my
All right,
least
Leo.
favorite is 34. That's for sure.
Oh,
Fuck 34.
Yeah, fair. Fuck 34. All right, Leo. What's your least favorite and least favorite?
Least favorite is 27. The fact that you have a match literally with the Miz in the main event, and the fact that you have a mixed tag match with Dolph Ziggler and the Bella Twins.
You got shit on your
Snooki-
hands. Please
With
put it away.
Snooki, Trish Stratus.
Please
You
put
know,
it
you
away.
knew that's the cue to leave. When you have Snooki on your show
I forgot
Teaming up
Snooki was on that show.
with Trish Stratus and John Morrison,
Forget the sign. That
I gotta
might be
go.
worth the rope. I ain't
Bro,
gonna
you
lie.
have the core on your show, Cam. Put that shit
The
away.
core. Yeah,
core.
Cam, you're
The
cooked. You're
The
cooked.
core
You're
is
cooked.
crazy,
You're cooked.
bro.
Put that shit
2-minute
away.
match.
like yeah, it's got to be 27. It's got to be.
And then
27.
what's your favorite
Let the
one?
poor guy say his
Favorite?
favorite mania. Stop showing shit on the screen.
I'm gonna say 39. I enjoy 39 for the most part.
Yeah.
Besides a couple matches, besides
Hated the
Omos
ending.
and Brock Lesnar and the women's tag
I like the
Best
Royal
match.
thing,
Oh yeah, that was ass. That was ass. Women's tag.
that was trash. But I enjoy Gunther, Drew, and Sheamus. Like,
Yeah, you did.
That was graps.
Yeah, you
Graps.
did.
Slap.
Yeah,
and I
you
enjoyed Roman
did.
Reigns pissing off a lot of fans by beating Cody.
I kind of enjoyed that too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Nah.
yeah.
Especially
You
on the
like,
rewatch.
yeah,
Especially
you
on the
like
rewatch.
Gunther still in the weekend. Yeah, you did.
Shout out
Yeah,
Gunther,
yeah.
man. Shout out Gunther. Shout out Christian Cage.
I hope he carries Jay to do it again. Fuck,
sir.
please.
Shout out
Hey, if he
Christian
does,
Cage,
I'm
too.
cool with Jay winning. Fuck it.
Fuck, please
Yeah.
carry Jay. Please, for fuck's sake.
All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all popping up.
All right, I'll see you in the Discord, bro. Love
Can
y'all.
you take
sir.
that dog shit off the screen?
Cam,
please?
piss
Please.
off.
Take that shit off, bro.
Cam,
Look at this
Ah,
cup. Look at
I
this
despise
Cam,
you,
that
bro.
shit is trash,
Look at this
bro.
cup. Look at this cup. Look at this cup of the cup. Look at this cup. Look
What's
at
up?
this cup.
What's up?
Look at this cup.
Yo,
Look how neat this cup is,
Cam,
yo. Look at
burn
that.
the cup,
Look
man.
at this. You got edge right there. You got all.
hey, just a quick sound check. Y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you good? You good?
All right, cool.
Cam, this has to be racist. I don't know how, but it has to be.
You got
This
Miz,
has to
you
be
got
torture.
tolerable. You got Triple H.
Y'all
got
can hear me too?
Big Show.
Yeah, we
Look,
can.
Okay.
Look how beautiful this cup is, man. That's
Cam,
a beautiful
Cam.
cup. Oh, that's so beautiful.
Here's a
I gotta
plain
mark
blue
this.
cup that's way better.
Yeah, right, that cup just clears, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You see it? It's the cup I drink water. You know what I'm saying? You can see on the inside.
Cam, just for having that cup, you should drink bleach out of it, nigga. Just for having that motherfucker.
That's fucked up.
Heck no. Hell no. That's fucked.
Burn the cup. Yeah, burn the
Oh,
fucking cup, bro.
shit.
Burn the cup. Burn the cup. I'm sorry that was the first Mania you paid for.
Same here, bro. Now that's why I hate WrestleMania 27. God damn it.
I'm sorry.
Fuck. But all right, y'all. Topic for y'all. What's a WrestleMania decision that just pissed y'all the fuck off?
Versus Roman WrestleMania 38.
Oh, 38.
You thought Brock should have
38.
won, or you don't think the match should have happened? Oh, you froze.
Yeah, I think he just went out.
You should be kicked off. It's crazy.
But since he kind of, I guess, out of commission, a WrestleMania decision that pissed me off. I don't think there's anyone that pissed me off, but there are some that are like really. No, I'm lying. There's one that pissed me off. Finn Balor. Yeah, Finn Balor 39. Yeah. I
he was supposed to win that match too.
I'll be honest with you, bro. Like watching the match, I was like thoroughly entertained because I ain't gonna cap to you. Like the reason that I'm such a big fan of 39 was because just how good the sheer match quality on that show was.
Oh man.
But I just I really don't understand what kind of sensible logic, went into that decision. Um,
Bro,
like
they
Finn
had a
being,
Star Wars battle, gang. They had the purple and red kendo stick in there. Yo.
yeah, like Finn being the demon, I'm like, oh, he gotta win this. He got to. And when he didn't, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's Sting. That's Sting. Because I ain't even gonna cap to you, I am a Finn fan. I am. And for a minute he ain't really been in the best predicament, but that I do wonder if he would have won that match where his career would have went. So that's mine. Um, yeah.
For sure.
WrestleMania decision that pisses me off. As a black man, it just still pisses me off.
Cam, I don't want you using that. Never mind.
Do you know what pissing me off about that Finn and Edge decision is Finn for like a month straight after that Edge L was flexing 15 staples like he won
that
the
shit
match.
crazy. That shit
Like
crazy.
he won the
that.
match.
He did do that. He did do that.
They probably had that merch ready because Vince changed the decision.
Bro, he won the match. He flexing like he won. Like, bro, no, you got dog walk.
Lost. Yeah.
Your ass beat.
All right, this is the finish that pissed me off. As a black man, this pissed me off. WrestleMania 19. Triple H hits the pedigree of Booker T, and it takes 15,000 years.
Can't pretend like he ain't popped for that, bro.
And it takes 15,000 years.
That was grabs. That was grabs.
And it took 15,000 years. I could have went to the bathroom, come back, make a sandwich, go to the market, drive across town, see how the girl is doing, get her pregnant, pop out a kid. I could have done all of that. And Triple H still.
You almost had me at get her pregnant.
And Triple H still would have been on the mat, crawling to Booker T. And he closed to him, and he gets the 1, 2, 3, no kick out or nothing. That pissed me off right there, man.
No pop.
The fact that Booker T lost. That's how he lost.
Nah, the fact that he lost pisses me off to this day. Like the fact that you told a racism story and didn't have the hero win. Nah,
the black guy lost.
That's
it. I ain't gonna cap. That whole feud was just so.
He said, "Do you know the reason why I don't associate with people like you?" Oh no.
And you know the funny thing, bro, I seen somebody say, "Oh well, you guys are trying to make it a race thing," but really Trick was talking about Booker as a WCW guy, and I'm like, if that's the case, then why didn't he just mention
WCW?
Literally, like
he threw cash at him and said, "Dance." No, bro, no.
Like, bro, come on, what are we doing?
That is not.
And the funny thing is, I remember in 2009 there was a segment that Randy Orton did with Mark Henry, MVP. I think Kofi Kingston, or it was just Mark Henry and MVP, because I know Mark and MVP was a team at the time. And he pretty much said, or had pretty much the similar or same type of promo that Tripp had to Booker. But he kind of was a bit more, I guess, clear on it, because he was like, yeah, you people are nothing more than a bunch of hoodlums and thugs. And I was like,
that's crazy.
Oh,
I do remember. Okay. Was it like Randy in the ring talking?
Yeah, he was in the ring. Yeah,
I
he was in the ring talking. And I was like, oh, so we going there now. Okay, cool. And it's bad enough they had a team called Crime Time. Like, so.
Brooklyn.
I love
even though I did too. It's the same. They never won no tag gold though. That's crazy. No tag gold.
That is a shame. All right, Julian. What's a WrestleMania decision you didn't like, bro?
Oh shit.
I got a billion, so.
I'll have it on WrestleMania. It's just nothing like. There's, there's something I like, but I just.
So, you want to pinpoint one that you just were like, eh?
That's just. Yeah.
I'll tell y'all which one I don't fucking like. Uh, uh, well, I think hold on. I didn't like. Obviously, I didn't like Randy Orton beating Bray Wyatt at
Oh
33.
God, Jesus.
At 33, didn't like it. I thought it was. I personally thought it was just like the story that they were telling. Like, I understood it. I just didn't like it. And that was when Bray Wyatt was probably going to be at his best as Eater of Worlds, and you just fuck it up. And on
Yeah.
top of that, you have Randy Orton win, and you fucked it up even more after that.
Jinder Mahal.
And then you had Jinder as champion, and he was the greatest of all time.
All right. Yeah, you're done. You're done.
No, but I really didn't like the Bray Wyatt L. Honestly, a lot of Bray Wyatt's decisions I didn't really fuck with.
At WrestleMania, especially, bro.
Yeah, I didn't fuck with him losing to Undertaker. I didn't fuck with that.
Really?
I didn't. What was the whole point of? You know what pisses me off?
I don't think Bray should have been in that match.
Let me tell you.
Undertaker stayed on that show.
No. Let me tell you what pissed me.
What
What pissed me off about Undertaker's booking after fucking 30. After 30, the fact that they kept the win loss record like we gave a fuck after 30.
Fuck about it. Yeah, I ain't like that either. Man,
like the whole point of keeping the record was to keep track of the streak. I don't give a fuck if he's like 25-2 now.
Like, bro, I don't. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, with the whole the when it came to him facing Roman at 33, I'm like going into it. I'm like, all right, cool. If you guys are planning on turning him heel with this, I straight. Other than that, there's no other justification for this match to even exist. Me personally, I'm like, okay, if you're gonna have him lose, his streak at 30, then honestly, he shouldn't have another match at Mania. He just shouldn't.
Totally agree.
And I remember going into it, and this may sound crazy, but I remember going into it because I was in elementary school at the time, and it was a dude that I was talking to about wrestling, and I told him, I was like, I don't know why I feel this way, but I think that Brock is gonna beat Taker at Mania. And he was like, bro, what? No, he's not. No. He was like, why you think that way? And I was like, I don't know. I'm looking at Brock. It fits his character. It's like it's really believable for him to beat Taker. It's something in my spirit was just telling me, yeah, he's gonna beat Taker. I don't know, where that really came from. And so when it did happen, I was shocked because just seeing the 3 count, and Taker being on the receiving end of that 3 count, I'm like, dang, he really just lost.
The fans weren't even counting either. That's the crazy part. They were like, kick out. They're like, kick out.
And I was like, wow, he really just lost. And I still predicted it, but I was just, damn, he really lost.
It was like to believe it when you see it for real. It was like, oh shit, yeah. Like this really just happened. Okay.
So yeah, it was that. But me, I'm like, okay, either you have a win and just keep the streak, or if he's gonna have his streak broken, just don't have another Mania match. Because I'll be real with you, all the other Mania matches just pointless.
Didn't need to happen. I mean, the Boneyard was like a good ending.
That was a cool send off.
Yeah, but like without COVID, like we wouldn't get that. It was just.
And I ain't gonna count like AJ and Taker, because Taker, his best matches are with smaller guys, and I feel that him and AJ, like if Taker would have been able to get in somewhat of good in-ring shape going up against AJ, I think that could have been an all-timer. I genuinely feel that way.
For sure.
I feel the same way with him and Roman. If he was in good in-ring shape, I think him and Roman could have been an all-timer. Because even in that match that they had certain moments where I'm like, dang, bro, if only, his body was upright, like this could have been a damn good match. So, and it really sucks because I'm a Taker fan. Like, I'm a Taker fan through and through. I'm watching that, like, that second half of his career, it's like, that was hard to watch.
It's hard to watch, really. Yeah. I've never liked the streak ending decision. I've never liked it. I still don't. I don't think Brock needed that. Sure, they elevated him with that, like revived him. I'll say revived his momentum with that. But I feel like if he would have squashed John Cena anyway, I think he would have been the same Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
I don't think they needed to do that. But that's just me.
I'm 50-50 on it.
Me too. I ain't gonna cap. I am a little 50-50 on it. Because like I can understand why people say he should have kept the streak. Because it's something that's just so valuable and just so like that's just something that's one of the aspects of wrestling where not even just aspects of wrestling, that's just one of the aspects of fiction that's gonna live and stand the test of time. Like, oh my gosh, Undertaker's WrestleMania streak, at least WrestleMania 21 and onward, because the matches before just duds, in all honesty.
Yeah.
But from WrestleMania 21 to 30, like, man, I ain't gonna lie. His 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, and 29. That is probably the greatest stretch of just 7 matches I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah, he's the GOAT, bro. He's
like,
the GOAT.
Oh my God.
He's the GOAT.
I mean,
Jonathan Q. Cena, sir.
Jonathan, shut the fuck up.
John Felix Anthony Cena.
Shut up. Undertaker's the GOAT. We've been over this. Just because Trent beat Mitri don't mean shit, yo.
Hey, chill.
Just because Trent beat Mitri don't mean shit, yo.
And dog on Mitri. It's John Felix Anthony Cena.
I will say this about
Cena don't even claim you part of the fandom.
That's funny though. I will say this about that debate though. When Trent said like John Cena has better like overall catalog of matches, I do agree with that.
I don't.
I do.
I agree with that. I ain't gonna cap. I think Taker does have the best Mania matches easily, which I ain't gonna cap to you. Cena's Mania match catalog it's cool.
It's spotty. It's spotty.
Right?
It's spotty. Go ahead and call it spotty. It's a very spotty.
It is spotty. His is spotty. Triple H's is spotty. Roman's is weird. Roman's is weird because
Roman's is so weird. It's either great or dog shit.
But damn, the great is like all time type shit. So
yeah,
it's weird. But again, he does have the dog shit one. I think the only to my knowledge, aside from Taker, Taker from 21 and onward, Shawn might be the only one who has like a damn near flawless Mania catalog. I'm not even gonna hold you.
He don't have a bad match.
I genuinely don't think he does.
I think that Iron Man match sucks.
I don't even think
it's not a bad match.
It's not a bad match.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad match.
Bro, that match sucks, bro.
I can see why you said it, but me personally watching the match, I'm like, okay,
I think
this
it's
match
a good
is
match. It's just no drama
It's
for
not
the first
good.
like 50 minutes.
Bro, that's what makes it ass.
Oh well.
You mean to tell me it takes 50 minutes to build to a fucking climax?
I think the match with him and Austin
of fucking nothing.
The match with him and Austin is okay. It's all right, which I understand because of his back injury.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's all right. So there's
that match
one
sucks. I'm sorry, that match sucks. I mean, Brett and Sean shit was buns.
Hey, no.
It wasn't good.
I can see why you say it sucks though.
I think that match would have been a lot better had you not known it was an Iron Man match going in. Had they not announced it as an Iron Man match and just let those guys go 60 minutes, I just announced it with a 60 minutes.
If they would have went 60 minutes, I would have been like, all right, y'all, how many headlocks?
Yeah, I ain't gonna count. I think because
Brett moves, y'all. That's the problem.
Oh, here you go.
I mean, Bret Hart wrong. Bret Hart like that. What you mean? It's Bret.
Here we go, bro.
He's like where?
Stop this.
Stop it.
He's like where?
Motherfucker.
I just want to know where.
All right, bro. We gonna rotate.
He's not a top 5 Mania performer either.
Who, Bret Hart?
Yeah, he's not.
Name 5. Name the 5. Name the 5. Name the 5.
And the 5 on the set, I'll name you the 5. Real shit. Undertaker, Cena, Triple H.
Cena lost me already.
No.
You done lost me with Cena, Triple H.
Cena lost me already.
You done lost me with John Cena, Triple H.
No.
Triple H especially lost me crazy.
I lost you with Triple H?
Yes.
Triple H?
Yes. There's a lot of dog shit with
Triple H. Brett's whole career is a lot of dog shit, but we hold a Triple H.
Oh, yeah, you're done. You're done.
Really?
Austin's better.
Okay, I'll give you Austin. I'll give you Austin.
Austin, Undertaker, Shawn is better. How y'all saying no to Triple H?
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. If I had to give my 5, I'd probably ask in no particular order. I'd say Shawn, Kurt,
Okay.
Shawn, Kurt, obviously Taker, Austin, and then
I put my V on that list just cause.
either Rock.
Yeah,
or,
you a real life hater now.
Or I may.
What you mean, bro?
Your sworn enemy.
He had Austin 3 times. He had Cena at 28. He had his match with Ken Shamrock was fire.
Fire's crazy. I'm not gonna.
Shit was
Fire's
fire.
crazy.
Bro,
I may
like
from the fifth. But at fifth spot, I may go with Eddie.
I don't think Eddie had enough time to really.
But yeah, that's the thing. So
his last two Mania matches was fire.
Like, man, y'all tripping, bro. Like,
I know those four. Those four for sure, though.
You know, put Triple H on there. Like,
no,
bro, yeah, y'all tripping.
Bro, getting squashed by Warrior. I don't even know what he did at 13.
Bro, y'all tripping, bro.
No,
I might put Hogan on there.
The Owen
too.
match,
I
man. The Kane match.
I put Hogan on there too. I ain't gonna lie.
We're not putting Triple H on there.
I'm putting Hogan on there.
Hogan and Sid moved you.
I'm putting Hogan and Warrior moved me. Hogan and Andre moved me.
The second one. The second one.
Hogan and Savage moved me.
Triple H and Roman moved you.
Hogan and Maivia, it didn't move me, but it tickled me.
Triple H and Batista moved you for 30.
I think.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what moved me. End of an era being the greatest match of all time moved me. WrestleMania 27 moved me. WrestleMania 17 moved me.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hold on. No, I think I underrated Triple H's match catalog. Hold on.
No, we are not.
Hold on. No.
I want to hear this.
It's like Roman Reigns. It's like good.
No.
Great, and then
nothing like
bad.
Shut up, nah, bro. Y'all low key underrated. Y'all underrating it, bro.
Again, there's great and then there's
no. You have the triple threat at 20.
At 20. Okay.
Right or wrong. You have the triple threat at 20.
Okay.
Yep.
Then you have.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck. Undertaker at 17. You have
Yep.
that.
Okay.
Then you have the mixed tag match with fucking Ronda Rousey. Then you have the opener with Daniel Bryan. Then you had 27 and 28.
Yep.
How is that bad? And then the match with Sting is not bad. It's just hated because he won. But the match with Sting is
I'll give you that.
Actually really good. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna give you the balance.
This is good right here.
Ultimate Warrior. That's WrestleMania 12. I don't even remember his match at 13.
On him.
I'm not saying it is, but the match is bad. It's not on him. It's not on him. Let's get that very clear. It's not on him.
It's terrible. It's a terrible match. Oh
my God.
12. So that's Mania 12. What did he do at 13? I don't even remember now.
I don't know where he.
I don't even think he was on 13. So
I don't think it was.
He said he faced Goldust at 13. It was all right.
Okay. We'll put that in the middle. The Owen match, meh. The Kane match, meh. The Fatal 4-Way, meh. The Jericho match, meh.
Jericho match sucked. I'll give him.
The Booker T match was. So
you said what?
Booker T was alright.
Orton match sucked.
Orton match sucks. So it's a balance. It's really high highs, and then
all right. But what I'm trying to say is
35 as well.
The lows is nowhere near. It's not balancing the highs. It's
no.
not.
I think it tips the scales to the good. But it's not a top 5 level.
I don't think it's a fucking teeter, but I do. It's a fucking. It's
no,
like this.
Okay. Here's what I'm saying.
The highs clear the lows.
I will say this. I'll put it like this.
Roman at 32. I forgot.
I'll put it like this. Okay, give me.
Nobody just cared.
Give me a match. Give me at least 2 matches.
Wasn't bad either. Y'all just don't like them for some reason.
I don't hate the match against Seth.
Give me 2 matches. Give me 2 matches. Give me 2 matches on his. I guess
I gotta switch equipment. God damn it! This thing's about to die.
Give me 2 matches on his.
But Triple H's best Mania match, you could say, is 28 and 20. Those are his 2. That you could probably say those are his 2.
And I'll be real with you. I don't know if any of the bad matches he had are, if I can word this properly, are as bad as any of. Say you take his 2 worst matches, right? I don't know if they're as bad as 2 of his great ones are as great. If that makes sense.
I think there's a comfortable. I think once Triple H got into the. Like, bro, there is a comfortable gap with his great matches opposed to his worst matches. It's a comfortable. These are these are generation. Like these are like 27.
I'm saying just like Roman Reigns, he has generational great, and then he has some pretty bad dog shit. not Roman Reigns level, but some dog shit in there.
He has that. We're still working on Roman Reigns though. Roman Reigns is still getting his shit.
Like
at the
literally.
time here, like I'm sorry, like WrestleMania 17, WrestleMania 20, WrestleMania 27, 28, 30, 34. Like those matches are outweighing the bad matches.
The Orton at 25, Roman at 32. Those are that's lows. Jericho at 18.
I don't know, but
those are low. Those are low.
That's what I'm saying.
But when you have no, what I'm trying to say is when you have a match like End of an Era, that's arguably the greatest match of all time.
Right, yes.
Then you have a match with Ronda Rousey where people call that the greatest debut. Arguably the greatest debut.
I'm there.
And then when you have a match at WrestleMania 20 where people call that arguably one of the probably in the conversation for the greatest triple threat match of all fucking time. Yeah. Arguably in there. And in terms of elevation, when Triple H puts people over, it's some of the best fucking moments in Mania history. The good, the great, the legendary outweighs the shitty in Triple H's department.
Like you couple that,
I agree. Matches. The good is outweighing the bad, but I don't think it's like a whole team.
I think it's a gap.
Top 5.
I think it's a gap.
I mean, for me, okay, I'll put it like this. I think
I agree with your point, but top 5 is losing.
Like, bro, damn near all his best shit is when he's elevating some. He's one of the greatest WrestleMania elevators ever. Like, putting. Wait, where the fuck did Mo go? I thought that was me. Putting over fucking Undertaker at 17 kept the streak going, right? Whatever. Mm-hmm. Then putting over Benoit. Benoit was on a different trajectory after that. And then putting over Undertaker twice. You culminated arguably the greatest story fucking ever told, and Undertaker went over and that elevated Undertaker. I was like, yo, that like this dude could probably be the fucking GOAT now. And then you elevated Daniel Bryan at fucking 30. You elevated Ronda Rousey, like literally 3 months later, she became champion. We would not look at her as women's champion material if her match at fucking WrestleMania with Triple H and Steph didn't fucking happen. Like
I'll be honest with you. It's like when I look at Triple H's catalog, right? I don't. If you say okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, right, 10 being the best, what would I give him? I'm gonna give him a solid 8.5. And the reason
Batista's another one.
I think, and even with the Batista match, I don't like at 35. I think the match is a pretty good match, except it feels longer than usual because the show itself was longer than usual. But I'll be honest with you, like when people hate on, Triple H's match with Seth at 33.
I hate that match. I
don't think it's a bad match.
List aside, I don't know. I don't really like the match. Had great psychology. It had great back and forth, great storytelling. It's just
that match put me to sleep.
The John Cena. You see, bro. Like, listen.
22, right? Like,
hold on. I'm gonna list all the good Triple H WrestleMania match. I'm gonna write it down. You guys can keep talking.
I would list all the bad.
You were talking about. When you said Batista, you were talking about 21. You were talking about 21. Yeah.
The 35 match is terrible. 35.
I don't think so. I really don't think so. I really don't think it was terrible.
I hate that 35. I hate the 35 match. I hate the Seth Rollins.
I'm just waiting you to talk for like 5 minutes. I'm watching it.
What?
I took a break from watching wrestling from the summer of 2014 all the way to the summer of 2019. I took a break.
You took a break, so you don't know what we're talking about?
No, I took a break because I had to deal with school stuff for 5 years.
Dude, this may be a hot take, but I think his match with Brock in 29 was great.
I don't think it's great. I thought that match was boring. I thought the match was fucking boring.
I love the match. I thought it was everything it needed to be. So I thought it was physical. I thought it made both guys look good. Both guys look strong. So.
Cam, keep shit occupied. I got the shit occupied.
Louis, can you do what Mo said?
Yes.
Okay, all right, because I'm not on my computer. Okay, all right. I do not like that. Well, I do not like that. Boy, Triple H, especially towards the end of his run, had some matches on there. It felt like they just had to get Triple H on the Mania card each year. He had some matches I absolutely despise. Well, he had some matches I hated. I do not. Oh, that's something about you. I hate that match. That match is slow, boring plot. That match went 30 minutes, I think, and it was 30 minutes of boredom. I hate that match. Maybe it was because the show was so damn long, but I hate that match. The Batista match, oh god, I do not like the Batista match.
Come on,
Uh,
35.
yes, the 35. I do not like the Mania match. The 21 match is fine, but the Mania the 21 match is fine. The 35 match, I do not like the 35 match. The
I know
Sting
maybe
match.
maybe maybe it's just me and like because I'm able to watch those like long type of matches. I mean, again, I can understand why people say those matches dragged or was a bit boring. Because Triple H's style just is not for everybody. Like it's just not. And so like when you pair him against guys who are also very slow paced, it doesn't work out. You know, for 9 times out of 10, that's a good match. Hence the reason why him and Randy have ever rarely had a good match where there wasn't a stipulation involved. So, I mean, it's all for all subjective, but again, I can understand why y'all say that. I can.
Yeah. Yeah. So that was the Triple H thing. So who would you have in your top five? Because for me, I got Shawn Michaels is a lock. Undertaker, I
Hmm.
think is a lock. Shawn
Hmm.
Michaels, Undertaker, I think those two are locks. Would you put Kurt Angle in there? Like
Oh
you
yeah,
making Kurt Angle
I
maybe?
put Kurt in
Like
mine.
you
Easily, I
okay.
easily put Kurt. Easily.
Okay, so Kurt Angle's in there. I was thinking Edge because Edge doesn't have a lot of bad
Me
Mania matches,
too.
but
Me too. Me too.
like the only
Me too.
the only bad age Mania match I could think of, or at least I was disappointed to me anyway, was the AJ Styles match. That match disappointed the hell out of me. I was expecting
Yeah, man. Yeah,
I was
man. Yeah.
I was expecting a match of the year contender between those guys, but
Yeah,
it really
bro.
wasn't a match of the year contender. It was just it was fine. So I mean, I guess you could say Edge. Gotta think who else?
It
Who else
has
would
a
be in this?
really it has a really good one. It's a really good one.
Would you
Um
consider Punk? Like, would you consider Punk? 'Cause I don't think Punk has had a bad Mania match either. I don't think so.
um
Trying to think of one that's good
obviously
for
the
me.
Money in the Bank, the one he had with Randy, the one he had with Jericho, the one he had with Taker. Um I I could probably keep him on the back burner for now.
Okay.
Because like because my list was Sean Taker, Kurt, Austin. Um, but that fifth spot is really weird. Like I could put Edge there. Um, I'm just trying to cycle through some guys because I don't want to forget nobody. Man, I would love to put Cena there, but I just too spotty. It's too spotty. Um,
Yeah, Cena's got his match got a lot of me is too spotty. Uh,
Roman is teetering. I gotta see how this triple threat match worked though. I gotta see how this triple threat match
Could
works.
Batista be one? Could Batista be one? Could Batista be one? Like you look at like Batista's big Mania
21,
matches. 21 was it?
21,
21 was good.
23.
23 was great. 24
His
was
match was
Umaga was
his
24
was
was
a pretty
Umaga
good
was
match.
solid.
That was solid.
I don't think he was on 25 because he was just injured in
His
there.
match with Cena was pretty good. Um,
Did you say him?
Batista.
And then also about the Mania 30 one, the Mania 30 main event. That's what
Oh
the
yeah,
best
yep,
triple
yep.
threat match I've
Mania,
ever
Mania,
done.
yeah. Maybe yeah. That triple threat was a banger. That was fire. Oh, but because honestly, the names that we have so far for the fifth list, I'm looking at Edge and Batista. Because like with Edge, I got the TLC two, or technically three. Um, obviously the match with Taker. Um, the 25 triple threat was cool. Wasn't much. It was cool. Served its purpose. Um, I liked his match with Jericho. Um, oh, and his match with Foley at 22. Um,
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Foley
yeah,
match.
match with Foley. Yeah,
This
yeah,
match
yeah.
for
Now I ain't gonna count.
Undertaker 24.
I'll probably give it the edge because he has in his catalog he has arguably the greatest tag ladder match of all time, and
Yep.
then arguably the greatest just hardcore match of all time. Well, with the exception of Swerve and Hangman, that death match. Those two are the two best hardcore matches I've ever seen. I ain't gonna lie to you. But in just WWE alone, that's probably the best hardcore match ever.
Oh,
Like
we're talking also if we're talking Mania performers, because Seth be on there. Like you look at Seth's
I was
Mania match
thinking, Seth.
catalog,
I was
it's
thinking,
not.
Seth.
This match catalog is not. It's not bad. It's
It's
not.
not.
It's match catalog like the Shield, like the two Shield 6-man matches. The 29 one is okay, and then the 31. I don't even count that an actual match
Yeah,
because I went like a
yeah,
minute or two. So like
yeah. It
I'm
served its
ignore
purpose.
those. Yeah, I'm ignore those. 31 with Orton was very good.
It was very good.
32
Yeah.
Triple H I don't like, but it is what it is.
The 34 triple
34,
threat, yeah, that was a banger. That was a banger.
35 with Brock. That was only
35, yep,
two-minutes,
that
but
was
that
good.
was a lot of fun. 36
Yeah.
with Kevin Owens was great.
Kevin Owens
7
was
with
good, yeah.
Cesaro.
Oh, I love that
38.
Memphis Cesaro. Dang, I do.
Yep, 38 with
38 with
Claudia.
Cody.
38 with Cody.
With Cody. And then 39 with
39 with,
Logan.
and then
Logan.
4, and then 40.
40. Yeah, yeah, 440. 40 with the tag match, and then with Drew the next night. Oh, yeah, oh man. That does have he hasn't really, but I'm just because I'm looking at what Edge brought to the table, just the fact that you got the best ladder match and then the best hardcore match in the company's history. Like, ah, I don't know. Um, and then you got like one of Taker's best streak matches as well. So I feel like I'm probably give it the edge at the fifth spot. Um, I'll probably give it the edge. But I ain't gonna care. Speaking of mania performers, this is so weird to me, but as great as this guy is in ring and like as elite as he is, a guy who
Yeah,
has a lackluster mania resume is AJ Styles.
his WrestleMania resume is fucking awful. It is very bad.
It's like wow. I don't like his match with Shinsuke disappointed, his match with Edge disappointed. Um and then I know he had like a tag match with Omos before. Um his match with Orton was it was between like solid to good in that range. Um,
Okay, all right, hold on, real quick. Okay, all right, listen, everybody that is in the studio, if you are waiting to come on, I need everybody in the studio that is currently waiting. I need y'all to leave right now. I need y'all to leave right now. This comes from Mo. Everybody who is in the studio hoping to get on for open mic, and we're hoping we can get you on for open mic, but leave. I need all y'all to leave the studio right now. You're in the studio waiting to come in. I need all y'all to leave. I need everybody to leave. If you're in the studio waiting to get in, I need everybody to leave.
Alright.
Y'all can stay up here, but y'all can stay up here. But the people that are currently waiting to join, I need all y'all to leave. I legit need all of y'all to leave. This comes from up. I need all y'all to leave.
Well, I'll see you guys later on. I'll go do something.
All right, Julie.
See ya.
All right, see. All right, so it's just me and Good here. All right, so it's just me and Good here. But yeah, everybody that's currently in the studio waiting, I need you guys to leave. I need you guys to leave. I need you guys to do that right now. We will bring it back, hopefully, but right now I need you guys to leave. So while we're waiting for that, while we're waiting for Louis Samo to come back, they're dealing with technical difficulties right now. You guys want to go back to doing a Q&A? You guys want to go back to doing a Q&A while we wait for Mo and them to come back? You guys want to go back and do a Q&A? You guys can ask questions. We can answer. We can talk about Mania, AEW, whatever y'all want to talk about. But yeah, let's just do a quick Q&A real quick while we wait for Mo and Lewis to come back. So yeah, yeah, drop some questions. Drop some questions. Good. You got anything you want to talk about while we wait for some questions to pop up?
sure. I think like the build to this mania, um, is it's so weird because it's like it's filled with bad to mid builds, at least from an overall standpoint. But the match quality, the potential match quality is like damn near elite. Like I look at a lot of the cards and I'm like, oh, okay, these could really be some banger matches, but the build ton is a little off-putting. I think the best one so far is obviously the men's triple threat. I think Naomi and Jade, that's been a pretty good build, which I ain't gonna count. It's a shocker that WWE can actually have a good women's build that don't have a title.
Yeah, it
Um,
is.
so I'm really intrigued on that. Um, and then Cody and Cena, I would still say it's good. I ain't gonna say it's great. Um, but I've been pretty entertained so far. But the other ones, again, they've just been either bad to okay. Like Jay and Gunther has been. I would say it's okay now because of the last promo that happened. Um, but all in all, like before, it was just there to me. It just wasn't really moving me like that. Um, Charlotte and Tiffany has been atrocious.
That's
Um,
how it has been.
AJ and Logan again, it's just been there. We know why that match exists. It's just a match quality story. So getting to the match ain't really all that, but the match itself, that's what it's about. Um, Now the women's triple threat is a weird one because it's like I see what they're doing, but you, the motives that Rhea has now has pretty much diluted that one promo she had, after she lost to Io. So um and like Lewis said earlier, she does look like a crybaby. Like it looks like she's whining, So um I think Io should win that match. I think she gains the most from it. Um So I mean Jacob and LA Knight, and cool to see Jacob and Mania, but yeah, aside from that, I mean Mania 41 build has been whatever, honestly. So yeah, that's how I feel about Mania so far. So
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I agree. For those wondering where Lewis and Mo are, they have the technical difficulties right now. That's why they're not here. That's why if you're wait, that's why I asked everybody to leave. That's why I asked everybody to leave so we can try to get Lewis back in here. But we're having technical difficulties. So until either Lewis or Mo come back, the show's just got to keep going on and on. So good. I'm sorry to keep you up here, man. I know you had
no,
others.
no, no,
I know
you
you had
good,
other shit
man.
to
That
do,
was
but
great. No, you good,
yeah,
you
technical
good.
difficulties. Uh, let's see. Let me get some of these questions here. Dante Norton says, "What's a mania match you guys are annoyed that isn't happening this year?" Mine is Roxanne not having a big match. I'm annoyed by these two matches happening simply because I'm a fan of this person and the overall, and I thought it would have made too much sense. But they are two women's matches. The first one being, I'm very disappointed that we're not getting anything involving Alexa and Nikki. That we're not getting anything involving Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross against Bailey and Lyra Valkyria. I'm very disappointed by that. But not
Yeah.
on Bailey Lyra Valkyria. I meant Liv Morgan or Raquel. Excuse me. I'm very disappointed in that because I'm a big Alexa fan, and I don't know what the hell was the point of bringing Alexa Bliss back if you had nothing for her. So that would be one. And then another Mania match I'm disappointed is not happening this year is Bailey and Roxanne Perez. I don't know why that's not on the
Yeah,
Mania card at all.
yeah. That
I
that's
thought
yeah. That
I
one
don't
is
know.
really that one really leaves my head scratching and eyebrow raised because they put some effort into a story between the two of them. And so looking at it, it kind of seems as if they just said, "All right, yeah, let's just halt this and then just do something different for
Yeah,
both of you guys." So it's like, what was the whole, story between them? But yeah, I would agree. Those two examples is like, well, dang, and I understand, right? That the roster's so big, so some people are going to be left off, which that's like I guess
that's it.
somewhat of a good problem to have, but it's still a problem at the end of the day. So, but yeah, I would agree those two.
Yeah. Let's see. So that was one from Dante. Trying to see. Do we have any more on here? About Thunder, we need the Bay wrestler TikTok because someone said her birthday the Rio was better than Kenny Omega. I'm convinced that person said that fucking views. That person said that for rage bait. Because there's no way in hell you honestly believe this. Unless your name is Jim Cornette. Unless your name is James Cornette. There's no way in hell you honestly believe that Berto Del Rio is a better wrestler than Kenny Omega. There's just no way. Uh, McKeegan Green, who should win next year's Rumble? Who should the Rumble winners be for next year? Well, it's too
Okay.
early right now to determine who should win the Rumble next year, but I think the obvious favorite, since they are going to be in Saudi Arabia for the Rumble next year, is Sami Zayn. I don't know how Sami Zayn does it with the Men's Royal Rumble that since they are going to be in Saudi Arabia. So Sami Zayn, and then for the women is a tough one to see who should win the Rumble next year. So I'm gonna hold off on the women. But for the men, I think Sammy's definitely winning. But for men, I think Sammy's definitely winning. So
And
that's one.
yeah, I
Uh,
can see that. I can see Sammy. See that.
there's a segment between Tiffany and Charlotte. Change your opinion on who wins the match. It doesn't for me. It doesn't for me. I would like Tiffany to retain, but I think if Charlotte was winning the title, this doesn't change anything for me. No, this doesn't change anything for me how I feel about it. I want Tiffany to retain, but I think Charlotte Flair is winning the title, which I think would be terrible. So, nah, that segment didn't change anything for me. What's the mania match
Um,
that y'all think? I'm sorry, go ahead.
nah, ain't okay. No, no, yeah, I agree. It didn't change anything for me either. I'll be honest with you, like, I would be cool if Tiffany won, but at the same time, it's this feud alone has shown me just how unprepared she is to be a credible world champion. So, um, I don't know this their whole dynamic is just so just off. So,
A credible world champion, I don't have an issue with. What I have an issue with, I think this feud is prepared her to be a babyface, which I think the babyface turn was gonna happen anyway because she comes
yeah,
out and the people go
yeah,
when
that's
she
that's a
goes
better way
out
of
and
putting
people
it.
go
Yeah.
nuts anyway. But yeah, so there you go there. Well, Mo's on his way back, so there you go. He is coming. Mo, please stay safe. But Mo, please stay safe. But come on. Matt Thunder says, "What's the mania match that y'all think doesn't get nearly enough love?" I don't know why people don't talk about the Undertaker and Randy Orton enough. I really don't. I don't know why people don't
21.
talk about Undertaker and Randy Orton WrestleMania 21 enough. I really don't. That match itself is incredible, and that match
Yeah,
I
it
think
is.
is
Yeah.
really the first. And that match I think is really the first match of the Undertaker streak where you honestly felt like the streak was in jeopardy. I think that's the first match where you honestly felt like the Undertaker had a shot at losing. You know, had a shot at losing. The RKO, particularly the RKO counter out of the choke slam. That is one of the best near falls I've ever seen. That place was going nuts, boy. I thought that was it.
Um,
So
for me, it's two of them. And I had mentioned one earlier, which is the Seth and well, honestly, yeah. For me, it's the Seth and Cesaro 37 match, and I love that match so much because of the sheer like the counters that they had in that match is like some unseen stuff. Like the one of them was the when Seth does you know how Seth does his normal rope kick counter.
yeah,
And Cesaro, like he did it, but when he flipped Seth and Seth landed on his feet, he landed right into positions for Cesaro to hit the neutralizer. That one was cool. And then the one where Seth tried to hit the stomp on Cesaro, but Cesaro countered it into uppercut. That was a pretty cool one. Um, and then two, my other one, which may sound crazy, but a lot of people talk about this match for the story instead of like the actual match, which Shawn Michaels versus Taker at 26. I think that match is like I get why people say 25 is better, but for me personally, I can't really make out which match is better. And reason being is because those two matches are like they told two
they're
different
like
stories,
they're like
but
polar. They're like very similar.
polar
I
Sorry,
agree.
opposite.
sorry guys, we had major technical difficulties. Some bullshit happened, but we are back. If you guys were in the waiting room, I fucking highly suggest you guys hit that link and come back to the waiting room. Everything is fixed now. Um, Real quick though, I do want to give off the WrestleMania list because Triple H has 10 good WrestleMania matches that I firmly believe outweigh as bad. Then after we got to start rotating guys in.
Yeah.
Undertaker at 17, the Triple Threat at 20, Batista at 21, Cena at 22, the Triple Threat at 24, uh, Undertaker at 27, 28, Bryan at 30, Sting at 31, and Ronda and Kurt at 34. But Goon, before we rotate, do you have a hot take that's gonna happen at Mania?
A hot take.
Do you think something is just gonna happen?
Me. Ooh. Okay. I think that a hot ticket. Okay. Let me think. This may sound crazy, but I think that, and I've been teetering on like the edge with this, but I think that Cody and Cena isn't going to be a bad match, but it's going to disappoint. And the
Go
reason,
in depth. Go in depth.
The reason I say it's going to disappoint is because this is the first match where John Cena, as Mr. Never Give Up, Post of Loyalty, Respect Cena, turns heel, and because of that, and like that statement alone is like, oh my God, right? And so just like with his promo, his first match is like it's going to be all eyes on that. And so because of that, people are going to wonder, okay, what is his style going to be like? How is his opponent, like whoever his opponent is, how are they going to react to Cena being this new version of himself?
Right.
And because of that, people's expectations are going to be so like through the roof, to the point where no matter what happens during that match, no matter how good or how great it is, it's still not going to be, touted as a quote unquote all timer. I believe that Cody and Cena are amazing workers. They both understand the psychological side of pro wrestling. To the point where you put them together, I think they can have a banger match. But because of people's expectations with Cena being a heel in his first match, I could see it being very disappointing in people's eyes.
I see your POV. Goon, we have to rotate. It's always a pleasure talking to you. We appreciate the support.
It's always a pleasure.
Y'all, man.
Always a pleasure talking to you, Good. Thank you for co-hosting the show with me and trying to keep these people entertained.
Oh yeah.
Sorry about
just before.
Thank you for.
Just before I leave, man, I always appreciate young guys just talking about wrestling, because growing up, and I'm sure you all have went through this, but like wrestling wasn't always cool to talk about.
Yeah.
And so the CDs kind of platforms like you guys and No Name and was it Wrestle Talk or Donnie Talk with Blaze, those guys over there. So it's just great seeing all these wrestling content creators just doing their thing. So it's so
type shit. We appreciate you, Goon. We appreciate the support as always. You the man, bro.
Yeah.
Cam, I'm gonna leave it up to you. Do we bring on 3 at a time now that Mo's not here, or do we keep
since Mo's not here? Let's bring up 3.
3? All right, we got 3 up here. We got the homie K Rob, we got Vicious V, we got MB. What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Before we get into current Mania talks, we gotta start off with a question. So we're gonna start with K Rob, and then we gotta go in order. K Rob, tell us your least favorite WrestleMania match and why.
Nigga, damn. Before we do that, first and foremost, since Cam wanted to put bullshit from WrestleMania 27, I gotta cleanse the palate and flex this right here. Shout out to the GOAT Owen Hart.
Shout out, bro.
You still don't think I got it?
Yeah, since you want to bring that up, since y'all, I had to watch Cole and Lawler.
Fuck him.
Cole and Lawler was just the worst. Like, I got stuff to do. How dare you put Michael Cole and Jerry Lawler on, and you don't have that be a 3-minute squash, and then you do a dusty finish with Michael Cole, and he wins over a Hall of Famer. How dare you?
Oh shit! All right,
Trifling.
MB. What is your least favorite WrestleMania match of all time?
Oh my god.
Yeah, do your freaking beautiful shot before I kill you. Oh
You
my.
might have to come back to me on that one because it's two of them. It's two of them. You got.
Say both. Say you can rant on both. You can rant on both.
What was it? The zombie lumberjack match. Oh wait, no, that was WrestleMania Backlash.
That was
I'm
WrestleMania.
sorry. Yeah, it was the Braun Strowman and Nicholas versus the Bar.
Man,
And
all
then the
that
other one,
Cookies. And I eat cookies.
Who's got that echo going on in the background? Who's got that TV thing going on in the background? Static.
That might be
It's like the
MB.
TV's going off in the background.
is that me?
That might be. Is it? No, it's Vicious V.
Oh, my other one. I don't know. I have to think about that one.
Yeah, think about it. Bet. Vicious V. Your least favorite WrestleMania match of all time.
Okay. This is probably generic as hell, but Jerry Lawler versus Michael Cole.
Ugh, man.
Not only the worst WrestleMania match ever, but the worst ever WWE match there ever was.
Oh, that's high praise.
that is high. So on this build up to Mania, obviously the main talking point has been Cena, Cody, Charlotte, Tiffany, the triple threats. You know what I'm saying? One I want to give praise to because I think it's gonna be a very underrated match. I think Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre is gonna be a sleeper. I don't know about y'all. But I think it's going to be a decent match. I just want to get y'all opinions on it. How
That's
do you
gonna
guys
be
feel?
hella physical match,
For
real
sure.
physical. And those two got a lot to prove because people were saying, "Well, Drew took a downgrade this year because Damian Priest a downgrade. Damian ain't hot like he was." Those two dudes are going to come in hungry. That match is going to steal. It's going to steal whatever night that's going to run on. Because those guys are they want to act like they're starving.
I think I feel like people think their story's over. Like I don't think their story was over. Clash at the Castle didn't end their rivalry. Like there hasn't been a clean winner. There hasn't been a clear ending to the chapter. And honestly, they're having one of the most underrated builds on this entire Mania. Like their
You're
build
right.
is damn near flawless.
Nobody's talking about it because it's being overshadowed by other angles and talking points. But like when they did the spot where Drew got slammed through the on the car,
Yeah.
like nobody's bringing up more than he got glass in his eye, which dude's wearing an eye patch, I believe. But still, like you build that up. See, that's one of those feuds when they do the match vignette that needs like a 2003 like heavy rock song set behind it.
Hell yeah. MB Vicious V, how y'all feel about the Drew and Priest build up and having it officially be announced today?
I honestly thought they called it off, but I'm glad it's still back on.
That's fire.
As long as Drew wins, I'm happy.
Oh yeah, no, I 100% think he's winning. I think he's winning. I smell world title soon for Drew. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys.
Let's hope it lasts longer than more than 5 minutes.
Literally, my man ain't had a proper title reign in front of humans.
Oh, how do you guys feel about this? Matt Turner brings up a good point. Damian Priest, the last couple of months, has been getting a lot of hate from the IWC. A lot of people in the IWC feel like he's being overpushed and he doesn't deserve to be in the position he's in. How do you guys feel about that? Do you guys think Damian Priest has proven himself to be in these prominent positions? Like, how do you guys feel?
Plenty.
Yes.
I do not like
Yes,
Damian
I'm
Priest
sorry,
as much as
I don't care what
I don't. I'm sorry. I'm just not a fan of his.
What about it? What about it? What about it?
It's the theme music, the ring gear, the way he wrestles. It's just so annoying.
But he wrestles like a big guy.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I follow. Like gear.
Like there's
gear
never really
side-
that many Damian Priest matches where I watch him like, okay, that was good.
Oh
On
shit.
the main roster, He's just
main
not.
roster, you haven't. You have
No.
the tag
He's
match.
had some good matches, but it's like
what you had the tag match with. I see you, Mo. You have the tag match at Mania with Bad Bunny with Miz and Morrison.
That was good.
And then we're just talking about matches, not even Mania anymore. Mo, I got you. Grant, I'm gonna remove you from the backstage shit. No, I'm not kicking you completely. Mo just needs to get back on. All right, but all right, cool. All right, Mo, join. But nah, all right. So you got him and Bad Bunny at Backlash. Him and Drew at Clash at the Castle. That shit was fire. Money in the Bank when he won it was fire.
Yeah, I like his match with Jay at the at Backlash and Friends. I know everybody all they remember is the crowd, but the match was pretty damn good.
The match was solid, man. Him versus Seth, the Money in the Bank before the botch shit happened. That was fire.
I liked his match with Gunther up until until the finish.
Bro, majority of his United States title run was fire.
Very underrated.
The feud with Sheamus was lit.
Speed Demon.
Hey,
he'll have good matches, but it's not like it. He doesn't make me want to see more of him. I'll put it like that.
All right, so what can Damian Priest do to convince you? What do you have to see?
I will say part of it was the Judgment Day Vortex.
Right.
Part of it him team with Balor. Because I'm sorry if I make anyone mad, but the way I look at Finn Balor now is the way I looked at Dolph Ziggler at the end of his career.
Oh yeah, Finn Balor.
I do not look at Balor in any type of way.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's cooking all the way.
Finn Balor at this point of his career is not really elevating yourself. It's
It don't mean nothing. You're right.
You just want a match. That's it. You just want a match. By the way, Chad, I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. This will never happen again.
We just glad you're back, Mo. MB, it's kind of like when Bray Wyatt was being called the Eater of Pins. Like what the hell is that supposed to mean at the time?
The Eater of Pins is sick, bro.
That ain't mine. Shout out to Solid Monster. That's one of his old burns.
Real quick, Grant, if you're in the chat, I will let you know when you can join back because you're literally gonna be next in rotation because you were selfless to let Mo on. So I'll let you know when you can get back on when we about to rotate, and then you'll be the first one up here. So Mo, I asked them. I said how they feel about Damian Priest and Drew because I think this is one of the more underrated builds. I don't think this has been a bad build. I think it's really fucking good so far.
Yep.
I think their match is going to be heavily overlooked. I think the match is going to deliver. I don't know. I'm rocking with it.
Cam, take that off.
Man, I'm not seeing no Indiana Pacers.
Look, I think I agree with that point. I think it's very underrated. I don't like the fact that people are trying to paint this like this shouldn't happen. Like I get some people don't like Damian Priest, and that's fine. Everybody is entitled to their opinion, right?
Facts.
Cam, what are you doing? Never mind. I can't take him serious, cuz.
Oh, because they beat the Cavs by 2.
Stand over here shucking and jiving for the Pacers.
This is the end of the season, Mickey.
Yeah, you know, friggin'.
But Damian and Drew have so much history. There's so much story there, and let's keep it a buck. They're two very good workers.
Very.
The match is going to be good. It's last year's version of LA Knight and AJ Styles, or this year's version of LA Knight.
They had it. They already showed you they can put on a really good Clash at the Castle was heating up before Punk got involved.
It was very good. Yeah,
it was a fucking good match.
Yeah.
Bro, this shit is gonna be lit. I just don't like how people are trying to say Damian Priest doesn't deserve to be in this position. I understand not liking him, but
he earned his keep.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Anyone saying that, please find God.
The man just came off of a really good world title run, and he doesn't deserve to have a one-on-one Mania match against a prominent superstar.
I don't even acknowledge this stupidity. As soon as I see it on Twitter, mute.
He's not gonna win, obviously, but
that's all right.
That's all right, but to say he doesn't deserve a match against Drew is crazy.
It's crazy work.
Honestly, I look at it as a positive. Damian gets the one-on-one at Mania because I don't think he's had a one-on-one at Mania.
Nope.
No.
And then this is a great way for Drew to get back on track to being
and Drew. Win and beat one of his demons in some sense.
And Damian losing, if Damian loses, is not gonna hurt him.
No.
Like my man literally cashed in at Mania last year.
Yeah. Against Drew McIntyre. He pretty much owns Drew McIntyre. So it's like
owns that bum.
Come on, bro.
We own him. What's another thing? Mo, what you want to argue again?
Yeah. So I just want to make my point clear. I'm not saying the good doesn't outweigh the bad because it does for Triple H. I'm just saying
you're saying it's not a gap.
Here we go again.
There is a slight gap. When I went back and look at the match, no, not a slight. There's a gap. I would say top 10. I would say top 10 because so the ones I'd take for sure over him. The obvious two, Shawn and Undertaker. Yeah. I would take Edge. I think Edge has never had a bad WrestleMania match.
Nah, yeah. Even the one where him and Booker was wrestling over some stupid shampoo.
That was mid. That was mid at worst. Mid at worst. Fighting over shampoo.
Because what you got TLC, you got Mick Foley.
You got the triangle ladder match.
What was it? I think that was his first Mania match.
Undertaker and then Undertaker at 24. The triple threat with Cena's show and
the triple threat with Roman.
Only one we give a pass to is him and Alberto Del Dipshit. Other than that,
never mind. He does have one bad match, the Orton match at 36. Thanks, Matt.
That was one. That match took 9,000 years. You could have cured Corona by then.
Hey, Cam, for that match.
So I'm guessing him and AJ Styles is just mid.
And then Austin's like a lock for me too.
Hey, Cam, for 36, you could have went to the grocery store. You could have.
For 36, I
forgot about that.
I could have went across town. I could have went to this person's house. I could have went to this chick's house. I could have did her.
Cam would have been literally bunny hopping.
That match would still be going on, boy.
What was the argument about?
Oh, if Triple H is a top 5 WrestleMania performer. I got those 4 locks.
Bro, look at this look at this catalog, though.
It's a top 10 catalog. No.
Well, his good
is like up there. You said what? My 4 locks, I think there's some arguable ones, but my 4 locks are Shawn Taker, Austin, and Edge. Nice. Those are 4 locks for me.
And Taker's ups way outweigh his downs.
Yeah.
Lewis, who's your 5?
My 5, it's that and Triple H.
Does Seth Rollins have an argument?
Yeah, I was gonna say Seth is the modern.
He don't
have a bad WrestleMania match either.
Seth is modern. Seth is the modern Mr. WrestleMania.
Yeah, I'll take Seth before I say Triple H.
I can I'll make an old head reference in the fact of the original Mr. WrestleMania Macho Man.
You can look because
he got Hogan. Match. He got Steamboat, Flair, Hogan, Warrior.
Yeah.
The tournament.
I just feel like the
WrestleMania 4 tournament.
He did win that.
Yeah. I might put.
It ain't always about the longevity. It's about the quality. And then underrated was him and Crush at 10.
That was fine. Yeah.
And he got the best match. He got the best bell to bell match out of Warrior any human could, because he had to write all that shit down.
Man had
the brain of Davey Boy at SummerSlam '92. As soon as the bell rang, I'm fucked. Looking ass.
Macho really up there. Honestly, I could troll everybody and put Iron Sheiky Bubba on there. You feel me?
Okay.
Iron Sheik.
All right.
Respect Sheiky.
You're the one that gimmick battle royal, bro.
Respect Sheiky Bubba.
I forgot about that gimmick battle royal.
That shit entertaining. I ain't gonna lie.
WWE Vault just put that up recently.
That shit was fun.
What they said by the time he gets to the ring, it's gonna be WrestleMania
38. Bobby Heenan is a fool, bro.
But yeah, you got a really strong point with Edge.
Get off your phone, Cam.
Like he's celebrating his Pacers win, bro.
Funky ass Pacers won. The irrelevant ass Indiana Pacers.
What seed are
First off, I hate that Lewis called Mickey. We are 4-0 against the Cavs this season.
Fucking Mickey is fuck.
You're not winning no rings.
No regular season, man.
K-Rob, you know what he trying to tell me, K-Rob?
What's up?
He tried to tell me the other day that Hallie's gonna make an All-NBA team.
He is All-NBA. He is All-NBA. You know why he's All-NBA now? Because KD's not eligible. KD can't make it no more. So therefore,
you trying to tell me
is it positionless?
18 and 9 is all NBA. You're trying to tell me 18 and 9 is all NBA.
If it's positionless, Cam, you're fried. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what you're trying to tell me right now.
If it's positionless, you're fried. You're fried. If it was point guards, yeah, he'd be fried.
Literally, she's making it.
You're cooked. You're cooked.
So Damn, we're about to turn this into an NBA pod.
Yeah, we can do. Maybe we should. Y'all should do. Yeah, maybe I should do.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it in the Discord.
Yeah.
Buddy, I'll turn the Discord on its head right now.
Wait, speaking of Discord,
wait, no, we stream on Twitch. When the fuck did we do that?
You said what? Oh yeah, we always stream on Twitch.
What the fuck?
You late, bro?
I never knew this. I'm sorry, guys.
I honestly forgot we did that as well, or y'all did that as well.
Yeah, man.
Something I wanted to bring up. Apparently, I found a screenshot of what Tiffany and Charlotte was supposed to.
I seen that.
I
seen that.
I saw that on Twitter.
Anybody's thoughts on that?
That would have been way better than what the fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Can we talk about that real quick?
Ass. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, it's better than what the fuck we got. And I ain't gonna lie.
That's a low bar. It's the lowest bar of all time.
The shit we got on Friday, the shit we just got on Friday is worse than Suffering Succotash. I don't.
Oh, way worse.
I don't care.
It was
to be fair, that did get people talking about the match,
and you could tell those two don't like each other.
Triple H said controversy creates cash, so hey.
Bischoff said that, and it depends whenever the controversy can lead to something legendary.
Yeah, I mean, like
Bischoff said that. Bischoff said that. Eric Bischoff said that, and we see.
Don't you love Eric Bischoff?
Cam, that's your favorite.
Don't you love Eric Bischoff?
And better than ever.
Honestly, after seeing Charlotte and Tiffany, I'd rather see Ahmed Johnson and Great Khali in a promo battle.
Oh my god!
Ahmed Johnson.
I should have got my marker.
Ahmed always sounded like he had marbles in his mouth.
Yo.
Marbles.
I need to be active in the Discord again, bro. This is some fun nights.
Nigga sound like he's drowning every time he caught a promo.
Oh, speaking of Discord, I actually wanted to ask you what y'all thought about that hot take I dropped. Mo saw it, but I don't know if the rest of y'all saw it.
You want to say it or you want me to say it? Yeah. Scroll up.
You go ahead and say
it. Scroll up.
Hold on, scroll up.
I'm trying to
How
see.
far do I gotta scroll up?
Not too far.
It's on the hot take.
The hot take. Yeah, the
hot take section.
Okay.
I love that we have that section, bro.
Hold on. Let me see. Your name is Vicious V on there, right?
It's actually V69 with the Roman Reigns picture.
All right, hold on. You're gonna get my live reaction.
Matter of fact, let me put the Discord link in the chat.
Because I gotta see this myself.
Should be lit, bro. We've been there. We've been in there talking about anything. I swear to God.
Hot take. Stardust was not a bad gimmick. Hell, I would say that it's Cody's second best character in his wrestling career.
Bruh.
I said it. I said what I said, and I'm standing by it.
I'm saying the Stardust gimmick.
I'm going dashing,
Undashing,
and I'm going American Nightmare. I ain't gonna lie. Those are the two.
I'm going whatever the fuck he was in Ring of Honor. I'm going whatever the fuck he was in NWA. I'm going whatever the fuck he was in New Japan.
Vicious V, you are going to make me do this. I don't know what I have to do this, Vicious V, but you are going to make me do this because you said that I now have to flex this. Because you said that I don't have to flex this.
Get your ass off the screen, Negro. You're done.
Come on, bro. You gonna get my computer AIDS, Nick. Out of here.
Yo.
Don't worry, Mo. I'm gonna save us.
Y'all take Legacy. Y'all take Legacy Cody over Stardust.
I mean, Legacy Cody's bland. At least Stardust was something.
No, but I'll take Road Scholars Cody over fucking Stardust.
Facts, like 2013
mustache Cody Rhodes.
Not Goldust.
Yeah, him and Sandow had something good there.
Yeah,
that
could even when he turned
I don't put it over because it flopped.
Tim, do you like that WrestleMania?
I sure do.
You're fucking weird.
Drink bleach, dude.
My favorite.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
So wait, you think Stardust is actually Cody Rhodes' best character?
Second best. Not. It's not better than the American.
Second best.
Yes. Okay. I'll take it.
He said
oh shit.
That's funny.
Yeah, honestly, you know what, Tristan? If YouTube wasn't so damn sensitive, we probably would have bought one by now.
Nah,
you know why Cam like 27? Because he's the same dude that had Khris watching Mania 9.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie. That was my idea.
Oh. See. All right, listen. I'm an old man, so I be getting shit mixed up sometimes. Y'all call me one of y'all. Somebody in the Discord called me Super Unk. Like, goddamn.
Was that me?
How old are you?
Oh, 37.
Oh, fuck me.
Wow.
That probably was me.
Bro, do you see this right here? It says World Wrestling Federation. I'm old. By the way, that name's always better.
Yeah, he's a World War II veteran.
You got
You're
wrestling
not
DVDs
old.
back there?
You're
You got wrestling DVDs back there?
Yes, I do.
Which one you pick out your favorite one? Go ahead, pick out your favorite one.
Actually, hold on. I got something even bigger than that. Hold on. Let me step aside. It's a VHS. Hold on.
Oh yeah, send that shit. Come here.
K-Rob.
I got 30
I still got
VHS.
mine.
What's up?
Now, check this out right here. Coliseum home video.
Oh fuck.
That is a
Jesus.
throwback.
Best of WrestleMania. Do you see it right
That's
here?
that Cam shit right there. That's what Cam would love to have right there.
This is the stuff they be putting on the vault, but it's as originally as is.
That's crazy.
What's the date on that?
Hey, K-Rob.
1992.
K-Rob,
this
what
is
was it like in
crazy.
the building when Hogan slammed Andre? What was it like in the building when Hogan slammed Andre?
Hell no. I'm black. We weren't allowed there. What the fuck?
He's 37 young.
Oh my god.
He's 37 years young.
Boy, he said I'm glad we went.
That's real.
That's real.
It's 1969. Now, and I got some good stuff down there. I got the Best of SmackDown first 10 years. I got WCW Sting Unleashed on VHS.
I have
That's
WWE
awesome,
physical
bro.
media
That's
at
fucking
all.
awesome.
It's paramount to always hold the physical media because you can get it to as close to the original format as humanly possible.
I might have to start.
Lewis is a big support physical media guy.
Always am, because you own it, and digitally you don't actually own anything.
That's what they don't understand. You only buy the rights to access it whenever you want, but you
And
don't
they
have
get-
a license.
And they can take it away whenever they choose.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
That's why whenever a new movie or a favorite TV show is coming out with a complete series or whatever, I get it, bro.
Because
I get it. I have to. You have to.
Matt Thunder, I would like to thank you for changing your profile picture because your profile picture yesterday pissed me off. So thank you.
what's wrong with dude's shoulder? What the fuck? Hey, what was it like watching the Fabulous Freebirds, man?
Freebirds?
Hey, one night when I did hey,
What was his profile picture yesterday?
No,
I don't like it. I don't like-
Violation.
Hey, no. See, you can't. Listen. I am 5 foot nothing. I grew up with a rat tail. You can't say shit to me. I had to.
rat tail.
Yeah, you can't say nothing to me that ain't gonna hurt.
Fuck, that's what he said.
Oh, yeah. Bro, no. I actually one time I did play Freebird on air when I did radio when our station went off. So I got on YouTube and I literally just played Freebird and pretended I was Michael Hayes.
That's
on
crazy.
air. Like, I was Hayes, everybody doing this. Michael P.S. Hayes, doot.
What was Ivan Koloff like?
Oh my!
Oh my goodness.
Listen, I was front row at MSG when he beat Bruno. I thought I went deaf.
I was
Hey,
just
you
about
know,
to ask whether you or Kev got DVDs of that.
And speaking of, by the way, shout out to Ivan Koloff going into the Hall of Fame this year. Clap it up for the legend.
Hold on a minute. See, we being ultimate wrestler. Hold on a minute. Hold on 1 minute.
Oh, here goes.
Oh, he's about to talk about Sid being
That's
on
the
the Hall
real
of Fame.
super unk. That's the real super unk.
How you unking harder than me and I'm 15 years older than you?
So it would make sense that Cam would know.
Nah, he unk with no game. So like we need a no game unk title.
K-Rob, they asking how was it like to see Buddy Rogers with the title?
Again, it was black and white. Was I allowed there?
That was on this.
We couldn't be going everywhere now.
The anniversary of that is tomorrow, by the way.
No, it ain't. Man, fuck you, Mo. Y'all messy, bro.
The fact that somebody called you super unk.
I think that was me. I'm not gonna lie.
I put that shit on my Facebook, and I'm like, man, the homies in the Discord aired me out, y'all.
I'm gonna start
I'm
calling
gonna have my
Mitri
sisters
that.
laughing at me and everything.
No, Dimitri is real.
I'm gonna
super
start
unk,
calling
bro.
Mitri that super unk.
No, but he hates.
I might have to
the
put that
80s,
in my little.
Dimitri hates 80s.
80s is a great. There's no appreciation for. No appreciation.
No, it's not Mitri.
Yeah, my mom.
It's also Coach Mark. I know he be watching.
G
Coach
baby.
Mark. Bro, GP pissing me off, man. I publicly say that. He angers me.
G Hogan. Man.
Listen, I share a birthday with that dude, man.
I love him, but he angers me.
Same.
His obsession with Finn Balor is very weird.
His obsession
I
with
don't
Bret
understand
Hart
why
needs
he
to
think,
stop, bro. Stop bringing him
like,
up.
why does he have
There
stock
could be
in
only
him
one
anymore?
Bret hater. This can only be two. It's Goldberg and me.
What is your issue with Brett, bro?
Bro, he's just
Goldberg doesn't even hate Brett.
Bro,
No.
he's
Hey guys,
just
hold on.
lame.
Hey,
He's
guys,
just
hold on.
lame.
All right, guys, hold
Nah,
on.
yeah, just say you don't get it, and it's cool.
No, I get it. He's just lame.
Hey guys,
No,
hold
in
on.
real life, he complains too much. I'll give
Dog.
him
on, Cam, what you doing, man?
All right, y'all. So we talking old heads.
I don't want that face near my
We're
screen
talking
again. I just
old
hope you.
heads and
Or maybe
wrestling.
it was my
I
appetite.
got as old as you can get. I got as old as you can get right here. He's 54 years old. Daddy, so it's like watching the people.
Are you caping for Sid again? We stop it.
I swear Cam was getting booted if he came in for sin again.
Cam, just
Fuck.
More so than it is.
Oh shit!
And
Jesus.
as far as
Cam, fight back, bro.
he said, yeah, damn near made me lose my appetite.
And
Can you talk
diet,
about
how
the
dare
GOAT?
you?
Let's talk about the GOAT, El Grande Americano.
Facts.
I don't.
Why
get it,
is this a
bro.
WrestleMania
It's not
match?
bad, but I don't get it.
Like I get it now because it's comedy goof. It's like Los Conquistadores.
I guess,
you know?
yeah. That's
But what you
yeah,
mean, bro?
yeah,
It's
I get
one
it.
Remember Juan Cena?
That was only house shows, right?
Yeah, but still,
Yeah, he
Juan Cena.
That shit was
Yeah.
funny.
What do y'all talk? El Grande Americano is one of the most hottest superstars of all time, bro. One of the hottest rises.
He's getting
What do you mean
reactions.
he's hot? We can't even see his face.
He's bro, that's gay.
Well, my monitor's about to shatter. Come on, bro.
What did Cam just bring up, bro?
Cam, remove that nasty ass skin from the fucking Cam. Move.
Wash your face, nigga.
Yo, Cam is getting bullied, bro.
What you got, man?
Shut up, because we ain't gonna get as old head could be. I had my dad, who was 54 here, who grew up watching NWA. I was gonna have to tell y'all.
Bring out a gorgeous George.
But never mind.
No, I want to say something because that's something we can relate to. See, my mama raised me on NWA because her guys growing up was Dusty and and the Horsemen and all them. So I know.
I'm in wrestling school. I'm forced to like watch everything AWA.
AWA, you get some good stuff, and you get the origins of guys like Shawn, Razor, Perfect.
Yeah, I really like World Class Championship Wrestling too.
Great stuff.
Like Gino Hernandez is a really fucking fun heel.
Rick Rude got his start.
Rick Rude. That was when that's peak Rude.
And then you get to see a blonde Percy Pringle managing him.
Hernandez
in World
I need to go
Class.
back and watch AWA.
Hernandez, if he didn't die, was going to be one of the greatest heels ever, bro.
I can believe that. I can fully believe
Hernandez
that.
ain't died, but they literally I watched. So there was this one match I watched, bro. It was literally one of the Von Erichs. I think it was David. No, it couldn't be David. I don't. It was one of the Von. No, definitely not. It was one of the Von Erichs. One of the Von Erichs.
Mike?
I can't. You're gonna tell me names. I'm gonna fucking lose. But actually, let me say. Hold on. It was Kevin. It was Kevin.
Kevin Von Erich. Okay.
Yes, it was Kevin Von Erich, and he faced this guy named the Grappler.
Oh, Lynn Denton.
Yeah, he faced the Grappler. The Grappler was great. I understand why Kevin went over, but fuck, that would have.
Yeah, my food here. Hold on, y'all.
That's
Keep on making me feel old.
That's like WrestleMania 1. That's like WrestleMania 1 being opened by the fucking executioner. What are we doing?
Oh man, World Class Championship Wrestling was putting together some very good stuff. It was
let me know what to watch.
The Shop Master.
The 80s, the 70s, the 80s, like all like storytelling at its best matches. It's just the in-ring. If you're an in-ring merchant, you're obviously gonna hate it.
And not have any appreciation, but it was always about telling. It's because at the end of the day, that's what wrestling is. It's telling stories. Who's fighting? Why are they fighting? Why should I care? It's that simple. And are you good enough And can you make me emotionally invested enough to spend my money to come back to see you next week?
But
And if
also,
you did,
like a
I'll
lot
see
of
you
the
next
guys
week.
were untrained, so you can see like some of them had to be good by themselves. Like,
Yeah.
had to get good.
And you
Goes
weren't
with
given
you,
the
man.
luxury of wrestling school and promo classes. No,
or
it's
a
like
loyal family. Like if you weren't the Von Erichs in that time frame, you were kind of you're kind of half-assed. Or if you weren't a Flair, if you weren't like a up and coming Hogan or something, like you were fucked.
And here's the thing, and Hogan was a big fumble by Vern Gagne because he wasn't an amateur wrestler, even though he was the most over act that he had. So he left. But with an AWA, you had to be a guy that Vern Gagne liked. So he loved the Pat Pattersons, the Nick Bockwinkel's, the Kurt Hennigs, guys like that. He basically liked guys like him.
That boy G baby watch like who the fuck is that, bro? Who the
Mr. Perfect.
He's still gonna be like, huh?
Do your homework. If not, you got me for that.
G baby go hear Kurt Hennig and he gonna be like, who the fuck is that?
He's like, oh, I don't want to hear that.
I legit don't understand how G Baby doesn't like 80s and 90s shit. I legit don't.
He hates anything. Oh, he compared the 80s wrestling to
I don't
Larry
think
Bird,
he hates. I don't think he hates 90s.
I thought it was Kareem.
I think once we get to the
He hates
Attitude
Kareem
Era,
too.
he could watch it. I think once he gets to the Attitude Era, he could watch it.
That was,
he asked me where to start, and I was like,
somebody who lived through the Attitude Era week to week. It was like, now looking back, it's like watching a donkey show with a little bit of wrestling. Basically.
G Baby 2000s merchant.
See,
He'll
I've
talk.
said that before, and people get angry at me. I'm like, bro, it's still good. It's just the wrestling was very much secondary.
You had to understand that.
I wouldn't call G Baby a 2000s merchant. He doesn't know a lot about 2000s either.
Shout out to Lewis, by the way, for that dope ass Sonic the Hedgehog t-shirt, man. Diehard Sonic baby. We was a Sega house, baby.
Yeah,
I just got a Sega Genesis.
Oh, I'm mad at you. I wanted to get one of those, but the way these bills work out, try to get one for our gaming channel.
Relax, Super Unk. You don't want your super blood pressure to super rise.
You know, okay, man. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Right, we got to start to get the other people in here too.
Yeah.
Yes. Don't add anybody immediately though. We gotta wait for Grant. He gotta be the first one.
Oh, he's right there. He's right there.
He is cool.
Yeah.
Who y'all think walks out of Mania with that?
Yeah, they said
IC
you
title?
got no. Tristan said you ain't got no mustache.
IC title, Dom. No bullshit.
It gotta be Dom.
And he's doing bullshit as well. He's on Pin Finn. I know.
He's fried.
I know, but you don't want to pin Braun. It's his first Mania. You don't want to pin Penta. It's his first Mania. And the story to be told is Dom and what's it called? Because see, I got Braun Breaker winning Money in the Bank this year.
I'm cool with that.
By the end of the year, that man's gonna be the world. By the end of the year, that man's gonna be a babyface world heavyweight champion, kind of like babyface early ass kicking Brock Lesnar. He's that guy.
Thanks.
But now, Dominic. Question is, afterwards, who turns babyface? Could you possibly turn Dominic Mysterio babyface?
At this point, well, Finn.
There's been some shows where he got Dirty Dom chants.
He did. Bro. I noticed watching that match with Penta, he was getting some chants Monday.
He's getting over it.
What y'all need to understand, they need to redo the bum ass Corbin storyline, but with Finn. He need to be outside holding pennies, like asking for pennies at this point.
This is diabolical.
That nigga need to be having that sign where you flip.
I mean, bum ass Balor don't have the same ring, but it tracks.
Cam, how do you feel? How do you feel that Dom is gonna get a bigger pop than Will Ospreay?
Cam, you're fried. I ain't gonna you're fried. I ain't gonna hold
you. You ain't winning that one, bro.
He gonna get a bigger one at what?
WrestleMania.
That's comical. That's comical.
Dominic Mysterio is going to win a WrestleMania a championship at WrestleMania before his daddy.
That's fine. That's fine. And look here. When Dominic Mysterio comes out and they say he's strong, please let me know.
Damn, Grant said Ospreay not on the level of Naito, but I digress.
All right, shit, we got to start rotating, but appreciate y'all boys coming up.
Yes, sir.
We talking about
appreciate you.
Blind man.
I wanted to ask something before we rotated, but
oh yeah, for sure. Real quick.
Okay. Well, I asked Cam and Louis and not Louis, Chris this on the Friday watch along.
Yeah.
And I wanted to know who or what got you into wrestling, or made you become a wrestling fan?
Literally changing channels from Cartoon Network, because fuck Cartoon Network. I came to the network where I forget what, I think it was UPN at the time. Undertaker coming out with the big gold after beating Batista. I just saw that and I'm like, the hell am I watching? I was like 4.5. I'm like, what am I watching? Like,
Get
you know, as a kid, you're just like, what the fuck?
How dare you disrespect Cartoon Network like that?
Here we
go. So
most part.
So for me, it was 2006. My father is a insane WWE hater. So the first promotion I watched was TNA. It was Bound for Glory 2006. And the first match I ever watched was Christian versus Rhino in a Mile High street fight.
The Motor City street fight. That's a good ass match.
The main event was Sting versus Jeff Jarrett.
Yep. With Kurt Angle as the referee.
What was the question for Friday?
What made you become a wrestling fan, or who made you become a wrestling fan?
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, my bad.
I guess you could say Christian got me.
And you said it was because of John Cena game.
Was because of John Cena. First
You'd elaborate.
My brother used to watch. My brother watch the shows. He had No Mercy. Let's go. He had No Mercy. He had SVR 07. That's how I started. SVR.
You wasn't good at any of those games, by the way.
Wow.
That's why he still plays 2K20.
So SVR 06, SVR 7. That's how I started to get into the product. And then my brother was a fan. He's not a fan anymore, but my brother was a fan of it. So because most people want to be like their brother, I started watching because of my brother, and I became a fan. And once he stopped, and it became a thing where he stopped watching, he grew out of it. Most people I know, they grew out of it. I haven't for some reason, so that's why.
Hell yeah.
Okay. How about you two?
For me, my mom raising me on late NWA, early WCW. I was a little stinger, So Bleach Blonde.
Did you like Surfer or Crow better?
As a kid, like as a youngin', it was always Surfer Sting was my guy going against like Vader and all them. But it's crazy because
I always loved Surfer better personally. I don't know why. He was just lit.
Way better in the ring.
This is pretty equal for me.
He had the better babyface fire, better babyface fire at his comebacks and everything like that. But it's just weird how a guy who's a decent promo, like solid promo, the most over he was when he didn't speak. Now that plays to me as a big fan of the movie The Crow. If you can see my movie poster back there, how that resonated with me. And I'm gonna tell you, every time when he would rappel down from the rafters,
baseball bat,
with the baseball bat, or he would just stand in the crowd and just point the bat at like Hogan or whoever, he would pop the hell out of that crowd and say nothing. It was electric, it was magnetic.
The build to Starrcade 97 is so good just for that match to be so stupid.
Bro, they had the ether right there.
Literally, that was the kill shot.
Yep.
And they fucked it up.
And then it's a who was wrong now. Sting didn't. He was a little rusty, but let's be fair. He hadn't had a match in well over a year and a half.
Months. Yeah, like
that was WCW's fault.
I've always been curious. What did Hogan say to Nick Patrick at the end of his entrance when they're in the ring? Did he tell him to change the cadence of the count?
No. You know what happened? He told him. He said, "Come close. That doesn't work for me, brother."
If you value your job.
What I heard was
actually Cam might actually know. He knows all this shit.
Oh yeah, you was there, nigga.
I didn't say. Look at let me tell you something. Just because the first
I don't even care about the answer.
He said you was there.
Man got in by using his AARP card. They let him in for free as a charity case.
Oh jeez.
According to
fight back.
Hogan told Nick Patrick to keep it nice to
You said nice and slow.
And here's the thing: Nick Patrick's normal cadence count was already slow anyway.
All right, bro. We gotta rotate.
Yeah, I know other folks waiting. We in here bullshitting, but I appreciate it, y'all. Super
I
always.
say, Batista got me into wrestling with his interest with the big gold belt and then the machine gun pyro.
Yes, sir. I've been watching the Batista Undertaker build
You
recently.
talk about white turtleneck Batista?
Yeah, that's what I just saw. That's the episode I just saw.
That's peak Dave right there. Clean.
That's the episode I just saw.
Hey, K-Rob, he peaked that day. That was that day he peaked. That
Yep.
That day he peaked. Boy, he was feeling nice. He said, ooh.
But all right, y'all. Appreciate y'all, boys.
Yeah.
Hey, Cam.
Oh, fuck. What?
Hey, Cam.
I was just gonna share what who got me.
Go ahead.
I was actually exposed to it in 2009, but I didn't become a full-time watcher, a full-time fan until 2014 and it's because of WrestleMania.
That's a great fucking way.
Which is the reason why Daniel Bryan's in my top 5. It's changed. All right. I'll see y'all another night. Appreciate it being on here. Love y'all.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, let's get everybody else up here.
Yeah,
it's about like 5 people, but I'm gonna just bring them all.
Yeah, bring them all. They all been
we
waiting a long time.
We gotta start. Yeah,
like
we gotta start.
Christian been waiting a long time.
A minute, bro.
Christian been waiting a minute. Yeah.
I'm gonna start leaving my equipment here. I always take it with me. I'm gonna just start leaving it here.
Okay, who are you niggas? We have Christian. We have this nigga named Graham.
How dare you fucking disrespect him? How dare you disrespect him, you ugly bitch?
Ugly bitch is insane.
Listen, no, I'm not. No.
Wait,
There's
2
no
hours
way.
just get insulted in
there's
5
no
minutes.
way.
Yeah, that's great.
There's no way y'all taking shit from this dude who looks like LeBron's fucked up toe. There's no fucking way y'all taking this disrespect.
Wow.
If y'all go on Google and search up Kamaru Usman's knees on a weigh-in, that's who Cam looks like. That's who Cam looks like.
Cam, fight back.
That nigga Kamaru got Impossible Whopper Burger meat in his knees. God damn. God damn, Cam.
If Cam was a rapper, he'd be Juicy J. That's what he'd be. Juicy J.
Fuck.
Damn.
I'm on Cam's side now. Y'all killing this man, bro.
Cam is like one of the banes of my existence. I have a couple.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Nobody matches Shad though.
Hold on. Watching. Ahmed, I'm happy to see you in here, man. I'm happy to see you in here, Ahmed.
Ahmed, show your face. What the fuck?
I'm happy to see you in here, Ahmed. What's up, man?
It's good, man. How you doing?
I'm happy to see all y'all in here. But Ahmed wasn't expecting him to show up, so I'm happy to see Ahmed here. But hope you guys are good. You guys doing well?
All right, so let's get this shit out the way. Let's get serious. Who the fuck is winning between Seth, Roman, and Punk, and why? Come on, starting with Christian.
I feel like I'm gonna go with Punk. I think Punk is gonna win because I think maybe because this is gonna be his first WrestleMania main event. I feel like they should give it to him, and also because of the favor that Heyman owes him. That's how I feel.
Trey,
I'm next. I don't know if this is hot. Because it don't seem hot from my, thinking wise. I think Seth should win.
I agree.
I think Seth should win. Dead ass. I think Seth should win. He be working way too hard. Let's get that out of the way. He also has Impossible Whopper Burger meat in his knees, and he's been carrying. Well, I want to say carrying, but he's been doing hella great shit with CM Punk. And
bro, WWE go look at this stream like, damn these fuckers, yo.
We can't have this.
Shout out to Seth. Hey, that's my dog. You can't wear past for life. But I think Roman and Punk are gonna be too, tripping on Paul. I think Seth's gonna.
I can see that.
Roman gonna have that crazy X vibe. Come back.
Come back is bro. All right, Ahmed, what you think, bro?
The legend, Ahmed.
What?
You guys hear me?
Yeah. They said, Ahmed, are you in an interrogation room?
I can't even laugh no more, bro.
Maybe that's what McDonald's next to him.
I feel like Roman and Punk are gonna cancel each other out due to the favor of Paul Heyman. I think I got Seth Rollins winning.
That's fine. So we got 2 Seths, 1
2 Seths,
Punk,
1
and
Punk,
and whoever Cam votes for gets a -1.
Damn.
Michael Davis.
Good. So between Punk, Seth, and Roman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could see Seth trying to capitalize off of Roman, Punk, and Paul's history. I would say more. I could see maybe Paul trying to turn on Roman, but it could be almost like a he's held at gunpoint with the favor kind of thing. Because the stipulation was he's gonna align himself with Punk during the match, so it could be a Slammer Slam with Brock all over again. Except maybe it's more regretful and not just a evil, slimy businessman that we come to know from him.
So kind of like he's forced to do it. He don't want to do it.
Exactly. Kind of like when he had to forcefully tell Phil he don't acknowledge him as the chief back a few years ago, or a few months ago, I should say.
I'm liking the Seth direction. Grant,
I didn't think about that at all today.
the man who watches many sports and knows too much of it.
Yes, unfortunately. And by the way, Cam, Pacers suck. They're about to get swept by whoever they got to play. I don't want to hear it. Because if you're telling me, because I'll say this now.
Cam, don't
before I
say
get
shit. You
into
have no
this.
rings. You have no rings.
If my life's something like I got it back of my head.
You don't even have
and
ABA rings? Hold on.
they say Tyrese Halliburton has to make a free throw and save your life, I'm just going to say pull the trigger.
Grant, he said Halliburton. He said Halliburton is making 3rd team. How do you feel?
All right, let's relax.
If it was positionless, if it wasn't positionless, I should.
I ain't even going to acknowledge what you
Not
said,
even.
but
I don't even know about
that.
You got 3 PGs over him?
Yeah. This season?
How much money y'all want to bet?
This season?
Shea, Trey Young,
yeah,
fucking
Shea.
Steph.
Darius Garland's been better than him too.
They're two
like
really good.
I forgot DG for a second.
Anthony Edwards. Like,
How much money y'all want to?
At point guard?
How
bro,
much?
they don't give a fuck about no point. It's always.
I'm saying like positionless, like
bro,
3-point guard.
Steph trained Shea. Next.
How much money y'all want to bet?
Yeah, that's valid. Yeah.
How much?
Never
money
mind.
y'all wanna
Sorry, Cam.
bet?
I can't help you.
Cam, what the fuck? He
Hold
hasn't
on.
been
Do
better.
y'all
He
niggas
hasn't
even
been
have
better than
ABA
James
rings?
Harden
Is he
either.
better than Fox?
Oh, y'all
Is
got
he
3
better
ABA
than
rings.
Yeah.
Y'all got 3 ABA rings.
He hasn't been better than Harden.
James Harden.
He has not been better than Harden this season.
I
Harden
refuse
been
to
whooping-
admit that. I refuse to admit that.
Harden
Fuck
been
him.
whooping ass. You
Fuck
lucky
that
Jared
bearded
McCain
dolphin.
got hurt. He take his spot too.
TikTok boy. Yeah.
Now, hold on, Cam. I didn't even mention Cade. Cade way better.
Ooh, Cade a
Oh, yeah,
bucket.
yeah.
D
Cade a
Mitch,
bucket.
stop
Having a great
playing,
season.
bro. Stop playing.
I mean,
All right, go ahead, Grant, before he gets angry.
nah, I could say more, but I'm not going to hurt his feelings.
All they got is defunct
I
rings.
think
It's crazy.
honestly, because this one, I think one is up in the air because I feel like whoever wins this match, there's not really a loser in this situation. I feel like whoever wins this match, if Seth wins it, if I won't be mad. If Roman wins it, I won't be mad. I honestly am going to say Punk, just because, and it's kind of going to be a silly answer, because I feel like the fact that he's in this situation, granted, because at February I thought he was out and dusted from getting a Mania shot, and then after that I kind of was in the moment of where I kind of accepted the fact that I didn't think he was ever going to get it. So the fact that he's in this event is pretty shocking, and I think it's fair because I think this is probably the best match on the first night. I honestly think he should win it just because I feel like if Paul's good, I honestly think what's going to happen is Paul's going to join Seth and shock them both. But my heart of hearts wants it to be Punk just because I want him to get a win at the WrestleMania main event, to have that on his career, because we don't know how much longer he's going to be doing this for. So my heart's going to say Punk, but, you never know.
Is Roman the underdog for the first time since
In
31?
some sense, yeah.
Honestly, yes.
Because Seth owns him psychologically, and Punk is kind of fucking with him psychologically. Psychologically, goddamn, with Paul Heyman on the side.
And bound physically.
Roman. So that's very interesting that Roman is deemed as the underdog by the majority.
My whole thing
First time since 34.
Is he really finna lose 2 WrestleManias back to back?
At this point, there's
I'm
not
okay with
much.
it.
There's not much higher he can really go.
Because he's been in like
obviously.
10. Obviously.
You right as hell. You right.
There's
as
not.
hell.
There's not much
He's
higher
peaked.
he can go. Honestly, I feel like just story quality is the only thing that really matters with Roman at this point. He's at the point.
He
Doesn't
can lose
matter.
for the rest of his career. Yeah.
Yeah, realistically, yeah.
Especially because he's part time
He
now.
could be like Cena at one point, where it was just he was putting a lot of people over and doing it just for the sake of the business. Like it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
Because I remember when KO beat him in like 2015. I remember how mad everyone was about it. But at the end of the day, I kind of said, it's again, Cena is the number one guy who's like, when it came time for the business to be taken care of, he would do what he needed to do to be able to make the company be better. And I think kind of right now, Roman's in that same situation. So like, I feel like if he loses, it doesn't really, I think, won't hurt his character because I still think just because of the legacy he's had with the championship run, I think he has built that up enough. If he stacks Punk and Seth, oh my god!
I ain't gonna lie.
No.
If he does that, I've said he can never be top 5 in my book. I might put him there. Fuck it. At that point,
Nah, that shit gonna
That'd be
degrade
fire.
him. I'm putting that shit. He going lower.
It would be
lower is crazy.
He going lower.
They should do that and have them both kick out.
They like do what they did at Money in the Bank 2 years ago
yeah,
with
yeah.
Jimmy and Jay.
He just drags him off.
I think it's interesting. Roman is the is the main underdog, and at this point, I'm with Grant. He's at a point where he's just putting people over. He got to set the future up as well as he could. That's what every face of the company does. You got to pay it forward.
Facts.
So
I'm gonna need Cody Roman 3 though.
well, we won't see Roman's true send off till Braun Breaker gets on that ass. So we still got time.
We're not gonna talk about that spear that Braun Breaker hit. Like
Right.
that's
He killed him.
he folded Carlito like a pancake.
This nigga did a front flip like mid air.
Like Bobby Lashley type shit. Yeah.
He was mid
He
air.
got like a Bobby Lashley
I was like,
style
yo.
spear where they like tuck in and roll right before they hit the spear. It was
That was
that's
a
what
murder.
it felt like to me. Yes,
That was a murder.
Flip on the spear was better than Lashley ever did.
So I don't know if you guys heard, but the War Raiders versus New Day is going to happen on SmackDown. It's gonna happen it's gonna happen on the SmackDown before Mania.
Oh my god!
So they're gonna miss. So that tag titles is gonna miss Mania.
So both of them, because the Street Profits going to defend on SmackDown.
But like this
too.
is where, but this is the New Day's heel run. They're hot. Like
Yeah, but instead of this, we got to deal with El Grande Americano. Give me
that belongs on WrestleMania. But
hold on, that shit fire. Hold on.
It's cool, but like that over the
I
tag titles,
think
Where he's one of the hottest acts in the
on
company.
top of that, why is the Raw tag titles being defended on SmackDown?
Exactly.
Yeah, what the hell?
And if you were gonna do that, why'd you do the match on Raw the other? No,
They better not bottle the Street Profits.
triple fraud, bro.
If they ruin this Street Profits tag title run, somebody's
To
dying.
give it to Motor City, I mean,
Oh my god! Like,
I
don't
like
get me
Motor
wrong,
City,
I love
but they
Motor
get no
City,
reaction.
but
Oh wait, I read this wrong. Excuse me. I'm sorry. My fault. War Raiders versus New Day for the World Tag Team titles is planned for WrestleMania 41. Street Profits will defend the WWE Tag Team titles on the SmackDown before Mania. I'm sorry.
the right thing to do. Got it. Cool. I was
that
like,
is word for nothing.
So Street
Much
Profits
better.
miss Mania. War Raiders don't.
Who's trying to kill us over here?
I'm sorry. I read it wrong.
Mm.
I had to reread it. But just let New Day win. If you're not gonna have New Day win,
they shouldn't have had the match the first time, bro. I mean,
I don't know.
Yeah, they shouldn't have, but they still got it in the first place.
Triple H ain't beating the allegations. What allegations?
he's a fraud.
Oh my god! Every time y'all don't like what he does, y'all call him a fraud. It's insane.
Isn't the allegation that you don't
Nah,
like?
I be
you don't book black people or something? You don't
Yeah,
book
but
black
you
people
got
or
Bianca.
something?
I mean, this all happened with
That's where
Booker
people
T.
lose me. That's where people lose me.
Like, what you talking about? Triple H was the first guy to have the balls to book a black man as the face of his fucking brand. Like his second guy that he believed in was Big E. Like, you're not gonna convince me he hates black people.
Yeah, that's a crazy reach.
I'm sorry. It took Vince how long to really invest in a black man as a legit guy that he can promote?
So Rock.
Like, come on, bro.
Well, Rock too.
Even then, so when he got something shinier in Austin, he threw his ass to the side. He said, "Here you go." He said, "Move."
As soon as Austin came back from injury, here you go.
He said, "Move." Triple H can't beat the women's division allegations. I don't think the women's division can beat themselves.
That's crazy.
No. Now, speaking of which, I'm gonna ask y'all this because I need somebody to explain this to me. I don't get the Jey Uso hate. Like, I don't know where this came from, and this is probably like from Twitter. But like, my thing with this is okay, and I'm gonna try to explain this. My thing with Jey is right. This guy has been, if not one of, the second biggest male superstar behind Cody Rhodes, right? If you look at terms of sales of merch, if you look at terms of popularity, everything, right? Y'all complain for this dude to get a title shot. Y'all complain for this dude to get over. He wins the Intercontinental title, drops it at however long it was.
Yep.
And ever since he won the Royal Rumble, for some reason for me, I feel like ever since he won the Rumble, it's constantly been, and maybe it's because I've been on Twitter too long, and that's on me. But I just don't understand this hate because I'm so worried that I don't think they're gonna turn on him. I don't think that's gonna happen because I think he's so over. I don't think that'll ever happen. No. I just hate this fact that like this is my problem with the IWC. Y'all can't complain for months on end that y'all want to do to be over. Y'all put him over, and it's well now he can't wrestle. Well now he sucks at promos.
I'll explain it.
Now he can, it's like, can someone explain to me where this came from? Because I'm so confused.
I'll explain one portion of it.
He's saying in a promo where he's like, my brother in the hospital with 15 stitches. Yeah, I gotta get you, Gunther. And then out of the blue, it's just, oh, yeah, he's a bad wrestler. Like,
I'll explain some piece of it. I think the Rumble win blindsided so many people, myself included.
Yeah.
I think that really and people had so many other predictions. Like Jey Uso was nobody's prediction. There's like maybe a handful of people that would have picked Jey Uso. I was dumbfounded. I think the fact that I think a lot of people, when they don't get their predictions right, they label something as ass. And with Jey Uso won, people started to nitpick his entire thing. Now, I will say, and Lewis will probably get into it, they're not all the way wrong. So I'm going to let him explain it.
I've been saying this for Jey Uso for months. Jey Uso is the same archetype as Trick Williams, bro. These guys as talents, as singles guys, just aren't good enough to be portrayed on the level that they're portraying them to fucking be. That is the issue I have with Jey Uso. So when we're going into the Royal Rumble, which is arguably the most star-studded Royal Rumble of all time, you got Cena, you got Seth, you got Punk, you got Roman, you got whatever. The Royal Rumble is supposed to tell me that this is the guy that we think is the best going forward, and the guy you choose is Jey Uso. Right.
Well, when you put it like that.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is gonna sound bad. I've never cared about popularity. I always cared about your talent and what your talent is able to bring to the table. As a solo guy, his classics as a solo guy have been story-driven matches. It was the match with Roman inside Hell in a Cell, the I Quit match, and that was heavily story-driven. Any singles match that Jey Uso has to have that's deemed good, he's in there with some of the best in-ring workers in the world, whether that's Seth Rollins, whether that's Ilya Dragunov, whether that's Finn Balor, whether that's fucking Sami Zayn or some shit. Like, these are guys that could have a fucking 5-star match with a fucking condom.
What the fuck?
And to me, I just don't think Jey Uso's talent is capable of keeping him on this level they're trying to portray him as. I'm not saying the dude can't be a world champion. What I'm saying is he can't stay a world champion because everybody is so fixated. Everybody is so fixated on the fact that he's over, he's cool, he gets lit or whatever. But when push comes to shove, where he has that championship, and they're like, okay, Jey Uso, now you're the main focal point of every single feud we got to do. So damn near every single feud, you have to cook. You have to give me nothing short of elite, because if we have this world championship on you without telling everybody, we're saying that you're the best we have to offer at this current moment. that you are the best. So you have to deliver night in and night out. And I do not think with the talent that he's been able to showcase that he has the capabilities of delivering elite night in and night out. He hasn't done so. Even on this build of WrestleMania, he hasn't fucking done so. This the build to Saturday Night Main Event wasn't nothing special. He gets his ass whipped by Gunther, says he's gonna fucking win the Royal Rumble, and then he wins the fucking Royal Rumble. What has he fucking done since then? He got the nice promo, Jimmy got his ass whipped, but his biggest win on this whole fucking shit is squashing Austin Theory. Like, he has not lived up to the expectations that they're putting on him, and people are starting to notice that. And it's going to get worse when he becomes the World Heavyweight Champion. Because now, for example, let's say hypothetically, like, I know he's hurt, but let's say hypothetically, AJ Uso, we're planning to put a match with Bronson Reed, and he stinks it up in there with Bronson Reed, right? Bronson Reed for Backlash. That's gonna be that. We're gonna try to have you main event if Cena doesn't show up.
Ew.
And he stinks it up with Bronson Reed. I feel like everybody, how over Jey Uso is, I feel like people are gonna put the blame on the other person, and not put the blame on Jey Uso, because we've seen Bronson Reed kill it every single time. So, like, I feel like Jey Uso is good enough to be a world champion. I don't think he's good enough to stay a world champion, because you have to deliver night in and night out. That's the expectations the IWC or fans in general have for world champions. We all agree that if you're a world champion, you're a solidified main eventer. You need to give us nothing short of spectacular. And even then, so Jey Uso on his singles run, for the most part, we could really break shit down. Take away the popularity. Let's break down the quality as a singles guy. For the most part, he's giving you fairly average. Fairly average across 3 fucking years of being a solo guy.
That's true.
Okay, real quick.
I know I yapped. I'm sorry, but
No.
Okay, real quick. I'm not done to excuse any other points you made. I promise you I'm not. Sorry I left. My power went out. Power's back on, so that's why I'm back. That's all.
Exactly, K-Rob. The damn bell has to ring, and at the end of the day, like,
as a world champion, bro.
As a world champion,
IC champion, no
your
problem.
matches literally fucking matter as a world champion.
Yeah.
Whether they're story-driven matches, Roman fucking cracked the code on that for somehow. I don't know how he did it. Whether it's story-driven matches or whether it's in-ring style matches, you got to find something that makes the crowd pop. And I'm sorry, you getting your ass beat the whole match, 8 super kicks, 2 spears, and an Uso splash is not. It's gonna get boring. Like your second title defense. It's gonna get boring. Jey Uso is at the point right now where it's like, if you've seen one Jey Uso match, you've seen them all.
You've seen them all, yeah.
You've seen them all.
Unless he proves me wrong at WrestleMania. If he does that, then I'll
I feel like
apologize.
then kind of WWE, to back up your point, I feel like they put themselves in a situation where it's like, you can't have him lose again at Mania. Because if you have him lose again, you essentially kill his whole character, I feel like. Because you can't have him lose this would be the 3rd time he's lost to Gunther?
I don't think he should lose. I don't think
he should lose either.
No.
But my concern is, if you're saying that this guy isn't gonna be, you think that this is gonna get older sooner than later.
He's not.
You do understand what I say? Because I feel like now WWE's put themselves in a situation where it's like, we can't have him lose again.
He's not.
But if again, and I agree with you on the fact that he has to be put to this expectation of, you have to be able to have extremely good matches time in, time out as a champion.
Yep.
My issue is with that. However, let's be honest, there have been champions in the past that haven't had like unbelievable runs, or have had great runs, and their matches have been bad too. Do I think
here's what I will say to that. I would understand that argument if he beat anybody else. The fact that he is beating arguably the best in-ring performer WWE has had this fucking generation, one of the most dominant performers in this generation for WWE. Like, this isn't a regular guy he's beating. He's beating literally like a future first ballot Hall of Famer, a guy that's literally ran through legends as a mid-carder and has ran through everybody as world heavyweight champion aside from Cody Rhodes. Like, this is like, I would agree if he beat fucking Jinder. I agree if he was beating fucking Swagger Del Rio. This is Gunther he's beating, a man who has only lost on one hand.
What's going to happen?
Go ahead, Cam.
What's going on with this Jey Uso world title reign is this reign is going to be similar to a Chris Benoit in 2004. It's going to be similar to a CM Punk in 2008, where he's the world heavyweight champion, but he's the world heavyweight champion. They put the world title on him, but the focus is not going to be centered on Jey Uso. Jey Uso is going to be doing his shit with the world title. That shit is going to be in the middle of the show. The main event, that shit is going to be in the middle of the show. What they're going to build Raw around, because I think he's staying on Raw. What they're going to build Raw around with Jey Uso is with the draft. They are going to draft with the draft. With the draft, they're going to send some big names from SmackDown over to Raw, and whatever feud and whatever big names are feuding, that is what's going to be Raw. Jey Uso is basically going to be a mid-carder holding the world title. That's how I think this world title reign is going to go.
I'm gonna say one thing about this.
He's not gonna have it wrong. I think he's dropping the world title at SummerSlam. If he
One thing
with that title, I would be shocked.
One thing I'll say about this, as a Jey Uso fan myself, you mentioned how we have other world champions in the past that, you know, they won it and they didn't have the best stories and they didn't have the best matches, right? If that is the expectation for a world champion, if that's somebody that you're going to put the world title on, and that's what we're expecting from them, that's the problem off rip.
Okay.
No, the problem I have too is this is what we said with, and I hate when people say expectations are too high. The thing I always said with Roman before he dropped the title, I said whoever Roman drops the title to, they need to be able to propel themselves on a level where you obviously can't match what Roman did, but you damn near need to step out that fucking shadow. What? Cody Rhodes, in front of our eyes, is on a generational run as a babyface.
Whoever beats Roman for that title has to be positioned as this is the guy where
this is the motherfucking guy. And Cody Rhodes,
this is the face of our company. This is the fan around.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And Cody Rhodes has delivered on all accounts. So here's my thing when it comes to Gunther.
It's like breaking the streak. Whoever WWE picked to break the streak, if it had to happen, which they obviously did with Brock, that guy had to be the guy that, okay, this is the guy.
That needs to be the monster.
We are building this man up. Can't nobody on this roster touch this motherfucker.
So here's my thing with Gunther, right? Whoever beats Gunther, so this is my thing with Gunther. Whoever beats Gunther has to be positioned as this guy that's a true killer. You and I don't even with right hand Jay on his best day, between Gunther being booked on his best day, is still getting his ass fucking waxed by Gunther. The big reason Jey Uso's winning is because of this fucking story and this momentum. But right hand man Jey Uso on his best booking ain't fucking with Gunther on his best booking. It's not. But that's the unfortunate reality we're in. The problem I have with Jey Uso is he's not going to live up to the expectations. He's not. Especially beating somebody like Gunther, who's only lost in WWE on a total of 5 times on one hand. He's on one hand, he's lost. And you're adding Jey Uso to the list. And I think over time, people are going to be like, damn. And not the switch up that wrestling fans usually do, but I feel like Jey Uso is going to be one of them ones where it's like, damn, maybe he just really wasn't the guy we thought he was.
But we're going to look back. There's going to be lists years down the line that we look at. Jey Uso's name is going to be on the list of people that worst world champions ever.
Probably.
I feel that.
So.
I feel that.
So. I think so.
The other thing is too is that his brother Jin is not as over, but he's a lot more believable. I think he's more believable in the position that Jay is in than Jay.
The thing is, Jimmy is in a position where he's believable because he's in the mid card. Like, I'm sorry, even with Jey Uso as world champion, do you think I'm gonna fully believe that you can take down a Drew McIntyre that wants to kill you for his moment? I'm not talking about a Drew McIntyre that wants to make you suffer. I'm talking about a Drew McIntyre that is bloodthirsty for gold. I am not going to believe that. Like, do you really think I'm going to believe you going up against a heel Randy Orton if that ever comes across? No. A bloodthirsty Randy Orton that wants to get Flair's record? No.
I can buy a heel Randy Orton simply because of his age. I can buy a heel Randy.
What, that Jey Uso's beating Randy?
I can buy a heel Randy Orton simply because of his age. Simply because.
This is why you're not a Booker, Cam.
That got to be top 5 dumbest shit you've ever said.
Negro, what?
You said heel Randy Orton. You can believe based on his age.
If I had a rope,
because of the age.
Because of his age.
Oh my god!
Okay. You know
what?
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the
But you
facts.
want to see a Punk as world champ? Fuck out my face.
I do want Punk as world champ.
Fuck out my his age. Sorry, bitch. Move.
Isn't he
His
older
age.
than Randy?
He's 47. Randy's 45.
World champion.
Holy crap! I'm getting old.
Last 2 times.
Get him out of here. Get the matter of fact. Where's this shit? You'll get this. You'll get this. And you'll get this.
I've seen him I've seen CM Punk as a world heavyweight champion the last 2 times. I am good.
Yeah, but it was in AEW, so it was dogs.
So do you think Jey Uso is capable of beating a heel CM Punk?
Heel CM Punk?
We're talking about the past year and a half CM Punk has had. The past year and a half. Do you think Jey Uso is beating this past year and a half CM Punk?
No.
The one that just went to war with Drew McIntyre, the one that's about to main event WrestleMania.
No.
This is the problem.
Yeah, I kind of see your train of thought. This is starting
Wait,
to
no,
make
I'm
sense.
sorry. I'm still stuck on Cam.
Bro,
saying
a lot of his world title
I'm
matches
sorry.
is going to be against mid-card guys,
Bro.
and even then, so he's barely believable to beat some.
Bro,
It's going to be against Dominic. It's going to be against Bronson Reed. It's going to be against Ilya when he comes back. It's going to be against guys like that.
He's beating Dominic.
Nah.
Yo.
They whooping your ass in reply.
Yo, Mo. I don't care if Randy's 25, 35, 45, 85. It still won't be a believable.
Randy in 5, bro. What are we?
Randy in
talking
5.
about?
Randy in 5.
What are we talking about?
That's disrespectful. Assuming
Randy
Jey
in
Uso
five.
gets one win.
Heel vicious Randy Orton. I don't give a fuck how
Like,
old he is.
Punk
Jey
kick.
Uso is not believable, especially
I'm
this
not
Jey
even
Uso.
talking. I don't even
No.
have to bring up 09 Orton, bro. If Randy Orton brings back fucking 2017 Randy Orton when he was fucking driving screwdrivers and fucking Jeff Hardy's fucking earlobe, you think Jey
fuck
Uso's
that.
beating that?
Fuck that.
What about 2020 Randy where he RKO'd Beth?
Oh, bruh.
Oh,
Bruh,
God.
planet to
You
ass.
got me fucked up, Cam.
Planet
I ain't
to
gonna lie.
ass.
I think you just want Jey Uso to beat a legend. You
No, he
hate
just don't like
Randy.
Randy Orton. He just don't like Randy Orton. That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly. Jey Uso's
You
gonna
a
beat a
bomb,
guy like
man.
Logan fucking Paul.
Oh God.
His world
That's a good first
Bro,
few.
like,
for
hey, listen, Jey Uso could beat Carmelo Hayes, you know?
Oh, fuck. Do you know how angry people would be?
Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, no, this.
Do you know that
Oh, yeah.
Mello is a Twitter darling?
Oh, I know.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, I've been
they
through
be
Twitter
lying
pages.
on Twitter. They be lying.
Bro, they would have his head on a stick.
His world title reign is going to consist. We're gonna get Logan Paul on the pay-per-view.
Bronson Reed when he come back.
Bronson Reed would be. I think Bronson Reed would be good.
They're going to
Bron Breakker
put.
in
They're
there and
going to
just-
put him against. They're going to
Yeah.
put him against guys that are capable of making him look good, but also believable to take the L. So Bronson Reed, Logan Paul. I honestly
Is
think
it-
Logan Paul match might be ass. I ain't
Does
gonna
it,
lie.
does he run it? Does he run it back with Braun Breaker?
Bro.
Braun
If
Breaker
Braun
better be
Breaker faces Jey Uso, get the
Oh, it's
title off
over.
Jey
This-
Uso immediately.
Dude,
I
dude.
personally pitched that
Okay.
Braun Breaker should be the one.
I
to
agree.
face.
Finn Balor's gonna end up facing Jey Uso.
If Drew McIntyre loses Jey Uso, I'm gonna crash out.
We won't. We won't.
Again, like I
won't.
said,
We won't.
I'm gonna crash out.
If you listen to Jay, I'd be shocked.
Again, like
I would say, bro, just quit.
At that point,
said, this is going.
Again, like be like Punk and walk out the door and just don't.
Please let Braun Breaker win the title so that Ilya can come back and take it from him. Let's go. Come on, baby.
Again,
Come
like
on,
I
come on.
said,
Bro, that's true. Lewis. I'm thinking Braun, Ilya, and Gunther be one of the best triple threats of all
Don't
time.
tempt me. Don't tempt me with that. Don't tempt me with that.
What
Don't
is
tempt
that?
me.
What were you gonna say?
Again, like I said,
This is a fruit fly.
Jey Uso is world heavyweight champion. It's going to be a thing where he's the world champion, but he's not going to be the focal point of Monday Night Raw. He's going to be the world champion. They're going to put the title on him, but they're not building the show around him.
Do you know who that reminds me of?
CM Punk.
Trick Williams.
That's
God.
He's gonna. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be a mid-card guy holding the world title because of it's going to be like CM Punk in 2000. It's going to be like CM Punk in 2008.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like CM Punk. It's gonna be like CM Punk 2008. He's the world champion, but they're not building the show around him.
Granted too. Obviously, Gunther didn't main event a lot of pay-per-views, but Gunther was a guy where it's like, hey, if Cody can't make it, we can trust Gunther because Gunther is fucking like that. I don't think there's a scenario where they're like, Jay, we kind of need you to steal the show in the main event because Cody's not available.
No, they're
like,
not.
I'm not. You might as well put Braun Breaker in there.
Cody's not on the show. If Cody's not on the show, they're headlining with either Punk, Seth, or Drew. They're not headlining with Jay.
Hey,
They're gonna put a regular.
At this point, just let Drew kick Jay's face off, bro. At this fucking point,
I wouldn't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't be upset if he lost at Backlash.
All right, let's relax. I'm
so
serious. God damn,
I'm so serious.
God,
like
it's sad,
like
but
I said,
but listen to it. It's you're starting to convince me too.
Like, bro, he's gonna get the world title. It's gonna be a nice moment. I'm gonna pop because I'm a Jey Uso fan. But the run itself, I'm not looking forward to.
He's gonna be if he's world champion.
Yo, Mo, I have a question. This might be nasty.
Oh god.
Knowing you. All right, chill. Would this remind you of Rey Mysterio, like the moment being really good, but the reign actually being terrible?
Yes. Yes.
I agree with you.
Yes.
Rey Mysterio, one of the worst world champions ever, dog.
Okay, I will say that they booked him horribly, but still,
They had him losing on regular SmackDowns, but then again, it was to like Mark Henry and shit.
Great colleague.
Mo, you don't think
Great Mo Lee, baby.
Mo, you don't think this could be a scenario like Kofi in 2019, where he was very well, like he rarely lost on television? It was just.
I don't think he's gonna have a run as long as Kofi though.
Kofi had like how long? 8 months?
6 months. Yeah.
Six months.
I enjoyed Kofi's reign. I'm gonna be honest.
At least Kofi.
I'm mad with Kofi's reign because they had to do all that, and then you have Brock F5 him once.
Nah, that shit.
And game
Someone
over.
said Fox News incarnate.
Like, are
That's
you
crazy.
serious?
That's crazy.
No, that was just dead ass racist. I don't care. But anyway,
But at least Kofi is a way better performer than Jay ever was.
Right. At least with Kofi, we could expect a good match out of him.
And plus, Cody had a good feel. Like I thought the Ziggler shit was cool. I thought Randy was cool. Like
The Joe shit was cool when he flipped them off.
bro, it's cool, bro. Kofi was cool.
Oh man, even though that was like a one-off, I liked that.
Kofi was cool. Jay Uso was just, he's a.
I think people
he's
look
a
at
wrestler.
I even like the KO feud. I feel like people look at the Kofi feud and hate it because of how it ended. I ain't gonna lie.
Jay Uso's a wrestler. He's a wrestler.
What if you give him a bunch of gimmick matches though? Would that help?
That didn't help Trick either.
That didn't help Trick.
That Halloween Havoc match was boring.
Halloween Havoc, Ridge Holland.
I do think Jey Uso's a better wrestler though. I'll say that.
That ain't saying much.
Some ladder matches, some table matches. So it's like he not pinning anybody. Like
he better have a ladder match every defense then, my brother. He better have
some SVRGM
At
shit.
this point, you might as well make them TLC matches every week. And
hey, let's do it. I'm here for it.
He's the modern day Jeff Hardy. All right, boom. Got to tell him ladder match every time.
But I agree with Mo. I rather Jey Uso lose it at St. Louis rather than the.
Yeah, I get to sit there and laugh at it.
Damn, you don't be a great guy to lose it to. Oh God, bro, it's like Randy gets
Braun Breaker.
traded
That's
to
Braun
Raw.
Breaker. I think Braun's gonna drop the title at Mania.
It's perfect. He beat him for the IC title.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? If Braun somehow retains, there's this guy, right? There's this guy that you can trade to Raw that's from St. Louis. His name is Randy Orton. I don't know if y'all heard of him.
There's a guy named Randy Orton from St. Louis where John Cena's going to be WWE champion. You know, it would be a great idea to run for Backlash. Randy Orton with the heel Cena. That'd be a great main event.
I don't know who the fuck wants that match stylistically, but I've seen them all.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Seeing it in person, I'll be happy as fuck.
Because
at home,
again, it's the last run. And so I feel like
you kind of need Cena.
All right, cool. We gonna do face Miz versus heel Cena then for you, Cam.
I mean, like I'm an NJPW
that is
guy.
not the same level.
It's the same thing they're doing with Tanahashi
They made a minute
right
of
now.
WrestleMania.
They're giving Tanahashi. They're doing the same thing with Tanahashi right now. Because for those who don't know, Tanahashi is retiring after this year. He's basically doing what Cena's doing. He's on a year run, and then he's going to Wrestle Kingdom, and then he's retiring. So it's like they just had a match against the NJPW World Heavyweight Champion, and he lost, obviously. But they're basically going to put it in a situation where. Say what?
Who's the echo?
Yeah, who's echoing?
Great. It's the echo. I think we both.
That's not Grant.
How about
All right, everybody mute.
It's probably me. Hello?
Hello?
It's not you.
Hello?
Bitch.
Hello?
Hello?
Somebody.
Amen.
I think it's Ahmed. No, my thing is
Ahmed, you're echoing, bro.
That's you, Grant. That's you.
Oh, yeah, it was Ahmed. It was Ahmed.
Ahmed Johnson.
No, but like I was saying, I
Crazy
feel like
though.
if they're gonna give Cena, they're gonna give it. I think they are going to do Cena, Orton at Backlash because I think it's like if this is the last time we'd ever see them in the ring together, they're gonna do it for the
Randy's
fans.
hometown.
They
Why
be
not?
Yeah.
They're in St. Louis. They're in St. Louis. It's a heel Cena against babyface Orton, a dynamic we've never seen before.
Yeah, true. Thunder.
That's the
Well, we
only
have
reason why I made
we
you say.
have seen it. You just not hip on OVW. We have the prototype versus
This guy.
Oh my god.
Bro, you not bro.
M-I-C-K-E-Y.
No, bro, y'all not hip, bro, because it was on the My
No.
Life is John Cena DVD, bro.
Shut
Stop
up.
playing, bro.
Up.
Y'all wasn't playing. Y'all was not hip to Cena apparently.
Shut up.
I'm a bigger Cena fan than you, Cam. At this point,
Shut up.
I never thought I'd say that.
Hey Cam, how many days was John Cena's U.S. title reign? His fourth one.
His U.S. title reign?
Yeah, his fourth one. If you're a real Cena fan.
I don't know. I know he held it.
147. Get fucked.
Randy said that one.
I know he held it.
Randy said that.
Shut up. I know he held it from Mania. He won the title at Mania, and then he lost it at Hell in a Cell. And then he won it back, and then he lost it.
He lost it to he had a.
I was wrong. He won the title at Mania. He lost it at SummerSlam. Won it back at Night of Champions. Lost it at. I was wrong.
A great title reign ended by Del Rio.
I was about to go to sleep. You just saying that. God damn.
Bro, Del Rio in 2025.
But yeah, no. So back to discussion on hand. All in all, yeah, Jay Uso, TikTok motherfucker.
You're not gonna have that title for long.
TikTok motherfucker.
I genuinely would not be shocked if he lost at Backlash. I'm being so dead ass with you right now.
What I am hoping is Io looks like a fucking goddess.
She better win. She better win.
If he loses at Mania, I'm about to. Someone's dying.
Bro,
If
Rhea wins, I'm gonna be pissed.
You know, because I ain't gonna lie to you guys, Rhea's starting to like completely throw me off. Because this whole feud has just been her and Bianca throwing Io to the side like she's nothing, and it's basically just been Rhea complaining like a child because she got in her own dang way. Like it's kind of killing in my eyes. It's kind of slowly killing her character because I still think she's as popular as she ever is, but I just feel like she's turning into this like badass woman who beats the crap out of everybody, and it's now turned into she's basically becoming the female Drew McIntyre, where it's woe is me. I keep getting screwed.
But at least Drew was a heel. So
fuck it. Turn.
The
Rhea
thing
heel.
is,
I don't
though,
give a fuck.
Drew was actually getting fucked.
That is true.
Yeah, Drew was actually getting fried. So.
Drew was. People thought Drew was crazy. He'd be looking around like, that's
if I was in Drew's shoes, I'd have crashed out.
And look here.
Facts.
And look here. We're not worried about it though. We're not worried about this build up though. We ain't worried about it. You know why? Because we gonna go to WrestleMania and Io Sky, we gonna do what we always do. We gonna take Io. Io's gonna take 1 foot and she gonna shove it up Rhea Ripley's ass again. And then she gonna take Bianca and she gonna jam the other foot up Bianca Belair's ass, and we walking out of Mania with the title. That's what we gonna do.
Speaking of Bianca Belair,
that's what we
can
do.
somebody explain to me why audiences are booing Bianca now? Because it wasn't just Europe.
No idea.
It
And
wasn't
It's because I'll tell y'all. It's because Rhea and Io are just more popular, and they're deciding to turn on Bianca because Io and Rhea are just too over.
Yeah, I think people just
Bianca
like
just clears.
I like Bianca. It's just that
Bianca clears.
Io and Rhea.
It's racism. That's what it is. It's racism.
I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's not. It's jiggle physics, if you know what I mean.
What the fuck is going
Oh my
on,
God.
bro?
Am I wrong?
Where's my Bible? We need it.
Man, this show getting late, man. We reaching 4 hours. I think it's the longest stream we've ever done.
Yeah. Can I just ask y'all one last thing?
Yes, for sure.
Yeah. So I saw this question through a YouTube community post, and I really want to hear hear y'all thoughts there.
Oh God.
This is a really good question I found on a YouTube community post. The question is, if someone told you 10 years ago that these moments would happen, which one would be the hardest to believe? The New Day's breakup, CM Punk's return, Edge's return, or John Cena's heel turn?
Punk's
return. Punk's return is not close. I in my opinion, it's Punk's return.
John Cena's heel turn for me.
You said 10 years ago?
Yeah, a decade ago.
Yeah, Cena's heel turn probably.
Edge.
Yeah, I know they're because
everyone would. You an Edge merchant, bro?
No, because they literally said, bro. They told us for years if Edge takes another bump, he dies. That's literally what they said. So I was like, when he came out, I was dumb.
I seen him get dropped for me, and I'm gonna tell you why. Like for years, Punk had said, "I'm never going back to WWE ever. It's never happening. Ever happening. He's never going to be a wrestler again." He goes to AEW. He has the whole fallout with everything. Also, fuck Jungle Boy, you a bitch, and I hope you know you can't wrestle.
My
Lord,
Lord.
we'll make that clear.
Let's go.
So we'll make that very clear. And also, just because you want to use real glass, you want to throw a fit and then want to troll on internet shit. Get out my face.
Wow.
So, but let me my point. He leaves AEW. Everyone thinks, okay, that's it. He comes back in Chicago, and keep in mind, people forget this. When we thought the show was over, and like they were cutting to like, oh, coming up next is the Survivor Series press conference. All you hear, static. That's all you hear.
Cam can vouch for this. If you go back and look at the episodes of the podcast leading up to Survivor Series, I was the only one on the show that called it. I was the only. Damn, we've been doing the podcast that long.
I didn't think it would happen because I felt like they would have to like.
The Punk one wouldn't have shocked me as much 10 years. The Punk one, if you told me CM Punk came back, that one wouldn't have shocked me as much and I'll tell you why. Because as corny as this may sound, they all come back.
They all come back. I knew Punk was going to come back sometime eventually.
When Edge came back, I almost passed.
I was dumbfounded.
So the Punk one wouldn't have shocked me. And like also, I was calling CM Punk coming back to WWE for a while. Like especially when he got all that WWE backstage show. And
I was like, it's gonna happen now.
I'm not bullshitting you because you can ask Esco this. You can ask Esco this if you want to. When the moment he came on WWE backstage, I told Esco. I said, look here, WWE 2K20, WWE 2K21. I'm telling you right now, the cover athlete, the pre-order bonus is going to be CM Punk. I said, that is going to be the cover athlete pre-order bonus. 2K is going to go to CM Punk. They're going to ask Punk to do the video game. Punk is going to say sure, and that is going to open the door for Punk to come back. We saw it with the Ultimate Warrior. We saw it with Sting. I thought that was going to happen.
The second he showed any level of interest in wrestling, I said he's coming back eventually.
Yep.
He's coming. The fact that you're showing any level of interest in 2019 of all years, yeah, you're coming back. You're coming back. You're coming back. And then when he got his ass whooped in the UFC, I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah, me and Louis
he gonna come back.
He gonna come back. Those two fights.
Yeah, I'm like, the second he lost the first one in Chicago, no less. I was like, yeah.
That boy got his ass whipped by Mickey fucking Gall, bro.
I thought CM Punk would probably be the most shocking because I really thought the beef was between. I know McMahon and Punk had really big beef, but I thought CM Punk just hated Triple H. I don't think like anything was gonna work for him to come back, but.
Y'all really not picking Edge? That's crazy. The nigga
So I don't know if y'all been watching Stephanie's Places on ESPN. It's really, really good. I recommend you watch it. Go ahead.
My thing about Edge is that I had a glimpse of hope after he speared Elias because they literally.
We're talking 10 years ago. We're talking 10 years ago.
Okay. You're right.
There was literally bro. They protected him to the level when Seth almost stopped him. They were like, all right, we're not actually gonna stop him.
That was like, so messed up. Never coming back. Oh, you know I'm crazy, but I'm gonna do that anyway.
So 10 years ago is 2025, right?
2015. You would have believed Edge is coming back for any reason.
No. Yeah.
I would have told you Punk would come back either because I thought he had broken every single Triple H said this on Stephanie's Places. He said when they had signed Punk, it was basically he said, look, Phil, if you're the same dude 10 years ago, then this isn't gonna work. And it was like we thought the relationship was so broken. Like, granted, when he came back to AEW, we thought there was hope, but we didn't think he'd ever make the bounce back the year. But because let's just be honest, AEW doesn't fumble Punk at all. Hypothetically, let's say Punk just retires in AEW. It never happens. It's because a company was stupid enough to decide to fire a dude because of an altercation that he had told people multiple times to handle, because he said, if you don't handle it, I'm going to.
And you're not going to like it.
You ain't going to fuck with it.
Exactly. And then he comes back to WWE.
Cam, let's do our chant.
I'm not
Punk back. Send Punk back.
I'm not gonna lie, Mo.
Send Punk back.
If
Punk back.
If it's 2015, if it's 2015, it's Edge. It's definitely
Edge.
Yeah,
it's Cena turn a heel for me, gang. I never believe
no.
It's between those two.
Cam, it's okay. We're the only ones that like peak AEW with peak Punk. It's okay.
Hey, at least with Cena. Hey, at least with Cena. At least with Cena, they gave us hints that he would turn heel.
Cam, send
10
Punk
years ago,
back.
yeah, come on.
Send Punk back.
I'll be AEW.
But with Punk 10 years ago,
watching
I
that
literally
shit
said
weekly.
my entire thing when Punk was gone, I always said, if Brett came back, Punk will too.
Get the fuck out of here. With your
I always,
fucking
nigga, do you know, bro? After all this shit they put that nigga through,
You always.
am I lying? Am I lying?
Fair. That's fair.
The screw job. Owen dying. That bro, no.
That's pretty brutal. Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
No,
The
my
fact that he
issue,
came back-
issue is you putting Brett in these combos again, baby.
Here you
All right,
go.
all right.
Stop
all right.
hating.
No, Brett. In my opinion, Brett should have never came back. You fucking. My brother died, and you kept the show going.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, what the
That's what I'm saying.
fuck?
The
That's
fact that he
fucked up.
came back, Punk will come back
And
one
the
day.
best thing you did was vault the entire show. Like that film, you can't get it anywhere.
Yeah, they don't show that.
They made sure whoever had the film, it was gone. Like
Mo,
that's all you did.
Mo, if Bruno came back, if Brett and Bruno,
Bruno.
Y'all didn't know what happened.
Nigga, when did he come back? What?
No, I know. Him and Vince had a rift. So.
Actually, you know what? Now thinking about it, like, dude, if Ultimate Warrior came back,
Right, like all these people, they made a whole DVD on Ultimate Warrior just to slander him.
dude.
Oh yeah, I watched that. And
Like the
that's
fact
so
that these
disgusting.
people
That
came
was like
back,
the death of
Punk
the
was gonna
Ultimate
come
Warrior,
back too.
and it was like,
bro, the only one that didn't really come back was Savage. Unfortunately, he was,
And
supposed to come back.
there was plans for him to come back. That's the crazy thing. There was plans for him to come back.
Yeah, Cam is 45, chat.
no,
45 is
Yeah, no, but yeah, Brett, in my opinion, Brett should never came back. Honestly, I stand with Owen's wife on not letting him be inducted in the Hall of Fame.
Absolutely.
if you're wondering why,
Doesn't have to. Yeah, like why the fuck would I let you? You fucking.
You killed my husband. Yeah.
My husband died. And
yeah,
you
I
went with
wouldn't
the
be
show.
same either.
okay, if you're wondering why Bruno, like why the relationship with Vince and Bruno was so fractured, where it was shocking that they came back. It's a long, very convoluted story, but Bruno Sammartino crashed that company for years for like the amount of steroid use going on with the company. And Bruno wanted nothing to do with WWE for the longest time. It's why he was basically never acknowledged outside of the fact that he was the longest reigning WWE champion of all time. And Triple H, like that 2013 Hall of Fame induction, like if you go back and watch like
Triple H was the one that made the call.
yeah, exactly. Like if you go back and watch podcasts from that time or whatever, that is shocking. Like Bruno going into the Hall of Fame is shocking. I thought he would never come back. But
Triple H said he was the one that had to reach out to Bruno because if Bruno heard it was Vince calling, he wouldn't continue.
He wouldn't pick up the
conversation.
phone.
yeah.
Goddamn. But Cam, I miss AEW Punk, bro. Send Punk back.
Bro,
Send
bring me
Punk
back to the
back.
Punk MJF feud.
Send
I
Punk
just
back.
went back and
I,
watched
bet,
it.
I miss when AEW was actually good.
CM Punk, send him back. He'll make it good again.
Bro, I watched Dynasty. Worst decision of my life.
Man, people
That's
are really
Cam's favorite pay-per-view, right, Cam?
As soon as I saw the lights go out, I was in the stream
Maybe
and I
wasn't
said,
bad. It was the fucking finish that was terrible.
"It was the finish." Like, I keep like, don't get me wrong. The best thing about that pay-per-view was the triple threat. Outside of that, half the matches you could have just
That
done
match
on a
was
collision,
long.
and like 5 hours.
Yeah, I
And
thought
to top it off, you
Dynasty
have
was
the,
kind of trash.
you have 5 hours, and then you have the Young Bucks who have had nothing to do with the story. And the last time we saw them, they got in a car and were driving away from the Death Riders because they were scared. And now you're telling me they're tag team? You know what, Tony Khan?
Yeah, dude.
I got
Like
words,
over
but
4
I'll get thrown
hours.
off
I
the
never
air.
thought Rated M would make it over 4 hours, but here we are.
Hey, Kyle Fletcher and Mark
we should
Briscoe had a
probably end it.
banger.
Yeah, we should probably end it here.
Yeah, y'all.
Yeah,
we had to
go
make
to
it up
sleep.
because of technical difficulties and shit.
Yeah, I know. I didn't.
But remember, guys, we have all these lovely people on screen. Make sure you guys like the stream. Make sure you guys share it. Follow us on all platforms. We're on Spotify and Apple Music as well. And most importantly, guys, bring back bullying.
Hey, Lewis. Hey,
Bring back bullying.
Lewis and Mo. Next time Cam has to come on, tell him he can't because of that WrestleMania 27 Cup, bro. That is foul.
The show.
Cam, that shit's trash, Cam.
First off, let me say this.
Oh my God, I'm going in hiding. I'm not looking.
Let me say this. First off, I was a member of the show. Second, fuck each and every last one of them. And third, look at that cup right there.
Bring back bullying.
Bring back bullying.
I've officially gone blind from that cup. My eyes. Oh, is it
I'm
gone?
not-
Oh my God. Peace, y'all.